The mail, known as the mailman, is here to deliver. What's up, everybody? Bear fans, Postal Game. Welcome back. Mailbox Sports. And today we have what I classify as a huge game. Week 11. We're on the road against the Vikings. Of course, the Vikings are last in the division. However, the Vikings are 2-0 in the division, while the Bears are 0-2. You're going to want to stick around to see exactly how I have this game breaking down. Let's leave it at that right there. You're going to want to stick around for it. Let's go ahead and see what the breakdown will give us. Bears are 6-3, hitting our stride, in my opinion. Vikings are 4-5 and regressing or constantly slipping, if you ask your boy. We're trying to get y'all some visual aids to keep up with for a moment. That's how we get to do it. All the time. I appreciate everybody pulling up. The ticker should be posted across the top for everybody. Feel free to lock in on that particular. You see a little bit of inactive things over here. We got a few things to go through as far as the Bears go, the Vikings, and overall what we think will happen. As I've heard everybody tell me what's going on for the day, T. Miles. I done heard enough prognosticators predict things. I heard enough good things about Caleb. I heard enough bad things about Caleb. I am ready to hear glowing things about my team, T. Miles. Let's talk about it. I want to know if we can move to 7-3 today. Anybody who don't disagree with that, hit the like button. Like I said, we 6-3. Vikings are 4-5. Vikings and Bears have a long history because we are, division rivals. Right now, Bears trail in the series all time, according to Wikipedia. Bears have won 6 of the last 8. So that's a good thing. And the Vikings, after opening 3-2, including 2 division games, they are 1-3 since the bye. That 4-5 record can be further solidified to the basement if we continue to do the things that we need to do on both sides of the ball. And somehow the wife is going to overtalk me today with her Sunday gossip as opposed to listening to why this matchup matters for us. It's a division game, T. Miles. I've had many debates throughout the course of the season about division matchups. My whole thing was always to wait until the division matchup actually returned before I give any extra energy or credence to it. Today, week 11, we are there. This is a pivotal swing game for the Bears in the NFC North, because if the Bears are able to pull out a victory today, and at the same time we are able to watch the Detroit Lions flail and fail against the wonderful, who did they play today? Give it to me right now. It's not coming to me. Who are the Lions playing today? The Eagles, duh. And if the Eagles somehow win that game, and if the Bears somehow win their game, yes, good people, Bear fans, we are to the moon, over the top, and at the end of the day, in first place. Key stats for us to know about the Bears right now, because people have crucified Ben Johnson and his red zone inefficiencies after a hot start to the season. For the last 2 games, we are 7 of 10 in the red zone possession. That means 70%. We back up, scoring in the red zone, and the passing defense is ranked poorly, unfortunately. 240 passing yards a game, 2.2 touchdowns. That's 26 and 29 respectively. We have to do a better job out here, G Honda, of stopping the splash play on the other side of the ball. Vikings got 191 passing yards that they allow in the league. That's ninth. and they only allow 1.6 touchdowns.
Recent home loss, 27-10.
They did show some vulnerabilities. G Honda, it's imperative that they go ahead and get back to having some efficiency in the red zone, because initially it started out very strong. And I would say, if T Miles maybe knows, maybe 3 or 4 games in between, it went sideways. It really didn't amount to
Much.
Everybody is speaking about gimmick plays, gadget plays, and everything else, the things that we had to use in order to have things work for us. And I really didn't see that being the actual way in which things broke down. So it was kind of surprising to have a understanding that as much as the Vikings have a purported defense that strikes intimidation, Brian Flores has been one of the top guys as far as his defense since he's been in the league. Those types of things in themselves make it very tough to get splash plays, G Honda. But today, I do believe that the splash play will have to be in effect to complement the run game, because last time the Bears blew an 11-point lead, 27-16, I believe. Nope, let me see. What was our score? 24-13, I believe, was the score, before we ultimately lost 27-24 in week 1. Absolutely atrocious. Overs for the Bears this year have been reached a lot. So 47.5 is the over on this game. What do we expect for that particular? Also, anybody want to help me put together an anytime touchdown parlay? It's what I call a dollar shot. Go ahead and tell me somebody y'all think might get into the end zone today, and we try to build up us a parlay as we go through the injury report and any other impact that might be happening for the Bears, as the Bears are a 2.5-point underdog on the road today. So anybody in the betting spirit that thinks the Bears have a good chance to win, you want to go ahead and cash in a little bit of goodness, you go right ahead, hit that Bears money line. And let me see what else we got. Oh, yeah. Like I said, touchdowns. Anybody think any of them is going to be in this game or any games? Let me know. We can put together a parlay to go. Let's go. We talk about things like the injury report. TJ Edwards is out again this week. Hamstring. He did get surgery on that right hand, I believe. So he'll be wearing the club when he does return. Jalen Johnson. Good signs of progress this week. Did a lot of practice for the full week. Was ruled out yesterday, but I would not see that as a bad thing. It is only utilized in the best way for me to understand is that time is going to help him out, just like anybody else with soft tissue injuries. So if today was not the day for him to return, when in fact they do think that it is a prime opportunity, I would like to see that happen. What's the parlay on Caleb's pick sixes? There's no parlay for a pick six. G Honda, what are we talking about? That's a singular play, if it existed. Let's go look for what you talking about. Cause you talking about some crazy ish already in the morning. Player to record a sack. Defensive player with an interception. No, that's an interception. I love the chaos that G Honda causes out here with just a whole bunch of nothing. Passing props. Passing TDs, most passing alternatives. So they have a parlay. They got a pick to select out here. G Honda. It's just a simple question: Caleb throwing an interception or no? Plus 126. I mean, you put down 100, you get back 126 plus yours. So yes, plus money. If he throws one, you can capitalize. No, you got to spend 100 to win 65. Not something we can get on FanDuel. I would be interested to know if I can get something like that on what do you call it? DraftKings or something like that. I ain't gonna hold you. Anybody got any fantasy lineups we need to talk about before we move into our next segment as well? Anything we got last minute that we think should be going on for your fantasy teams? You know, Miami and Washington are playing as we speak. Maybe you got a Dolphin, maybe you got a Commander on your team, Debo. Didn't watch the game, but I hope some things going on well over there. The Bears are, pretty healthy with the exception of the defensive backfield. Kyler Gordon, Jalen Johnson, and T.J. Edwards still critical to our run defense. I do understand that while we speak of run defense and pressures, Jonathan Grenard is ruled out for this game for the Vikings. That is a huge boon for us. It might be a Caesars. You're absolutely right. MGM or somebody might give me some odds in that particular regard. You're right. I ain't going to hold you. That might be what it is. Ryan Kelly, their center, is out. So hopefully that will mean that my defense is able to get some pressures up the middle and on the edges for that matter. But we do want to understand how these absences might affect each team. The Bears missing key defenders will allow us to be very vulnerable to two pretty good pass catchers and Justin Jefferson, fuck, I'm talking about Jonathan, and Jordan Addison. So we already got a weak pass defense to start, via the run pressures and everything else like that. It's going to be further tested today. Nonetheless, I do think that them not having their center will allow us to have a better opportunity to get pressures and thus aid the deficient secondary, because we still do have Bayard. Brisker is not been said to not be playing right now, according to anything I've heard. So I do think everybody will be out there minus Jalen and Kyler. C.J. Gardner-Johnson has been a godsend in terms of a replacement, so I don't think it's a drop-off at all between him and Kyler not being there. So, you know what? When you talk about it that way, Ken, if Ryan Kelly is not available, which he won't be playing, I do need somebody up the middle to make those plays. And Javon, much has been made about his potential ascension for the last couple years. It has not happened yet again. He's changed his body type. He's changed positions at times. He's had momentary pops. Right now, him and Dom Robb are pretty much on the same trajectory, if you would ask me. And so, if he wants to get away from that particular labeling, I would really think, like you said, Ken, he need to go out there and have him a game. We often criticize Montez and everything. Dexter was a second-round pick. Today is your day that you can plug the middle and possibly get you a stunt type of sack to make things look good for you as a team, because they do have an effect. JJ still has the hand wrapped up, meaning JJ McCarthy. Non-throwing hand, but it's still wrapped. They can get to him, cause some pressures out there, get to him because his completion percentage is not so high, and that could affect them up front in terms of their rushing game and everything else, because the center to quarterback exchange is something that is very critical to every operation. When they don't have that might lend itself to a bit of an issue. Nonetheless, we get into some X factors and some matchup themes. Today, offensively, Caleb, you are becoming to show us that you are a dual threat and you are trending up. Today will be a good day for you to be that actual offensive X factor. Not to mention the red zone offense has to continue to be red hot in its efficiency. Do not come away with threes. You are on the road. G Honda's simple notion of threes and sixes comes into full effect today. You cannot, I repeat, Bears offense cannot come away with multiple field goals in this game. Touchdowns will be the difference in whether or not you finally get a division win, Ben Johnson, or you suffer to 0-3 in the doldrums and not be seen any different when it comes to the NFC North critical opportunity for us to all prove that things can be on the up and up. So, good day for a lot of people to pop. The X factor on offense, Caleb, have to do so. That's right, we're going to run the ball down your goddamn throat next week. No need. But we'll get back to stepping up defense. I need, like last week, I need some critical stops. I won't say that you can do it consistently and over the course of a game, but when we need the most, we need some key third down stops. We need some critical fourth downs if they even try to go for it. And we need constant pressure. J.J. McCarthy could be an X factor for them. He is a mobile guy that has given the Bears problems. He also torched us for 21 points in the fourth quarter last time we played them? We was up 17-6 and just pissed it down the bed.
Let's not do that again.
They pass rush, even without Grenard, is still healthy because they got Van Ginkel and a couple other guys. Have to be able to stop them from disrupting Caleb. And they at home. So right now, the silent count has to be our friend. Don't know that this is the first time, I believe. No, we've been in the Dome already. So second time in the Dome this year in the division. Let's go out there and see if the silent count and everything can help you out. Last week they had problems in their own building. Let's not do the things that they did. Our offense versus their pass defense, they would say the advantage goes to the Vikings. I say otherwise, but according to the stats, they are better at pass defense, top 10, than we are at pass offense, top 15. Vikings offense versus our pass defense, advantage Vikings, they say. I agree. The pass defense, even with JJ, until proven otherwise, he did have a good game last time against us, so I give him a minute nod at the tip of the cap. 2-minute warning, if I'm not mistaken, 13-13 in the Commander game. That is absolutely amazing to me because they want to go. They were on the 1 yard line long ago. Nonetheless, the Bears have to find ways to offset these disadvantages as it may be perceived. No way to work around it when it comes to the actual numbers.
So if the numbers don't say that we can
support the passing game, the pressures up front. Montez has been coming on as of late in terms of the defense. We are getting better at pressures, and the takeaways are always going to be critical things for us. So we need to increase the ability to knock down the run game. This wife of mine is on the road today. She's vacuum and everything while I'm on stream. I cannot understand it, nor do I have time to stop. We will, how can I see it? We got 3 things that I think are 3 keys. Post these keys to victory. Offensive line, you are the top 6 ranked offensive line in the league. You have been playing lights out.
If I've been playing lights out, I want y'all to go hit that like button,
hit the subscribe button if you are new here,
and hit that share button.
Tell everybody, come in, give me their opinions. Let me know what the Bears need to do to win today. Nonetheless, I think the O-line has to protect Caleb because, as I stated, Caleb has the potential for an X-Factor game on the road in the division. This is the opportunity for you, my friend, to be protected, use the pocket the way you should, and be kept upright. You said QB3 by the second quarter? Bears offensive line has not given them sacks. Vikings pass rush gets about 2.7 sacks a game. Caleb has done exceptionally well. I think 14 sacks for the season. Let's keep that down because usually we don't give up too many multiple sack games. My apologies for the background noise if we are catching it. We talked about the red zone. 3s and 6s. 6s are plenty. You have got to finish in the red zone. We have elevated the play of the red zone offense. You have to stay efficient and not settle for field goals. Like I said, 7 for 10 in the last 2 games. That means, 1, you got to the red zone 10 times. Let's just focus on that. And that's exceptional, but that can even be more. And then, of that time, 7 out of 10, 70% of the time. In baseball, you batting 700 and you are a demigod. Let's keep some of that going. It may not be at that high rate, but I'll take 66% or something like that today. Give me 2 tutties in the field goal, And as usual, people like to say if the Bears don't take the ball away from the other team, they don't win. Football, the last time I looked at it, was a 3-part department in terms of defense, offense, and special teams. I need everyone to understand that the defense getting three and outs is not the only thing that we expect for them. Just like we don't expect the offense to just get first downs, we expect them to get touchdowns. At some point, the defense that you expect to get stops, you also expect to get takeaways. The Bears lead the league in takeaways. That is not coincidental in all capacities. Yes, some luck is involved, but they have put the work in to at least be above average in one side or one facet of the defense. I do believe that we have to capitalize on the fact that J.J. McCarthy has thrown multiple interceptions. If we can force those or fumbles, from Jordan Mason and Aaron Jones, and we can splash play them like G. Honda say and convert them into points, you overcome the statistical disadvantages as far as the pass defense goes and the alleged pass offense matchup. Because while I do believe that there's some credence to the pass defense being susceptible even to a lesser talented quarterback at the moment, I do not believe that the passing offense suffers the same fate. I got Caleb for over 222.5 today. Let's see how that shakes out for us. Bears on 3-0. I want to see good, better, best today. I do believe that the opportunity for him to continue to make strides has been there throughout the course of the year, and at times he's taken some of those things. And once again, Ken, if you can understand, G. Honda says things like melon to me. Like, the last statement he just made has so little relevance to anything because Caleb is performing. Thus, wherever you are drafted, when you are on the field, you are expected to perform, and he is doing that. So we don't really understand what the purpose of that statement was. By we, I mean me, and potentially other Bears fans. But I would expect a discount double check supporter like G. Honda and the Steelers fans to try to ruffle feathers or try to make it not about Caleb. When Caleb torches ass next week with a porous secondary, when we let old ass Jalen Ramsey look bad all over the field, then we'll find out where all his animus really can be centered. Because at that point, being whatever pick, he ain't stop it like he playing below a number 1 pick. What does a number 1 pick play like? I did a short this week. Go ahead and check out where they rank Caleb in terms of quarterback play this year right now. You can gripe with me about that, and then you can tell me how many of them was number 1 picks. Because performance is what matters, and Caleb is performing. Stillmatic. How about that? Not like Aaron Rodgers having confused games and looking bad last week. He is performing and growing weekly. So while you may have some filibuster of an expectation so that you can stir the pot in this capacity, Caleb is doing what is expected to help our team win and to continue to develop into the quarterback that they did select number 1 overall. No. I will continuously tell people quarterback record is a worthless and useless stat. And if we want to talk about does his quarterback record, as you say, reflect his performance, we 6-3. So what we talking about, bro? If we really want to get to that one, let's let's go ahead and really dig into that one right there. He's 6-3 this year. Don't tell me about Matt Eberflus, because I grow tired. Because you have the privilege of having one coach for 30 years at a time. Don't tell me about an old regime that got fired because they were incompetent. You know this and I know this. Nonetheless, offense, defense, special teams. You can have Pro Bowlers and Pro Bowl talent on losing teams. So a record does not reflect your performance in totality. It is a piece of the puzzle. It is not the end-all, be-all, and it is not solely reflective of the quarterback unless he's playing like shit, which ain't the case. So otherwise, we conflating things and we trying to make an argument that is not truly indicative of performance. Now, it's no blame to be had. You are trying to blame Caleb for a record, a team sport, and a team record. This ain't about the front office, because if you once again, I can use your skewed logic against you. So I can blame the front office, which I can't because my front office didn't hire Matt Eberflus. If you knew better, you'd do better. That didn't happen. That was a arranged marriage. 2, they 6-3 right now and winning. So what are we talking about? What am I blaming them for? Am I blaming them for being 6-3 or no? I'm not blaming them. You see how you lose that one again? You tried. But it don't work that way. It's a reason that development happens. It's not linear. Excuse me. It's the front office that y'all franchise had prosper over the years. Prosper would mean we were successful. You used the wrong word. But you tried. My front office is not of the past. It is relatively new. Stop conflating things again. I will once again ask you to do that. If we don't know cash, no. If we do not know true things, like I want you to like ask questions about the Bears front office and everything else before you insinuate, because you on the outside looking in, I'm almost assured that you are. Okay, I ain't see the other word. You absolutely right about that statement. That's the first thing you said right. I apologize to you right there. But putting a team together and constructing a team, which we are doing with this front office and this regiment, this team right here, this regime, I meant to say, they doing what they need to do to put a product. He a Steelers fan, Ken. He gonna be on the stream next week. He gonna be in the Discord next week for the entire game, cause he all about his Steelers. He can't wait for that. He's serious. He ready for that one. Chili. We gotta do it like this right now, y'all. Let me get my ugly mug out here for a hot second, cause G Honda say this is what we'll do for a minute. I'm out here just messing up all type of shit. There we go. Now, G Honda, as you can see in the chat, he's doing one of the things I detest the most, which is utilizing a quarterback record. And I will always go to the easiest of people to do so. Mitchell Trubisky has a above 500 quarterback record. Is he a good quarterback? Is that reflective of his quarterback performance? I'll tell you the answer is absolutely fucking not. Smell of Roses, how are we doing today? We got the beef early on. G Honda give me life in sports debate. Next week, it's going to be even better because we'll be playing against his team. So the things that we get into debate about will be like right there on display for the whole world to see. And we'll get to see if we get discount double checked or if G Honda's going to have to do what I think he's going to have to do, and that's shut what they call the fuck up, because we out there on STFU mode because that's the only thing we can be on. When you have been a team that is underperformed, not been good, and displayed a lot of bummery, the only thing that makes people believe is the end result. Because right now we are 6-3. Nobody will give you any credence for who you beat or your record at all. I'm assuming today, if you win, you will only get credit for winning a division game, and nobody will say you beat a good team. You may have beat a above average defense, some people might say, but they're going to say you beat a sub 500 team, thus not a winner again. And they are favored to win the game today, Raquel, but their inconsistent offense has caused them several times to lose games. And the Panthers have been a plucky team this year, so it made it a real tough game for me to be able to select. I do a weekly pick'em league, so I pick a game every week. End of the day, I don't know what's going on, but I did pick not the Panthers. I picked the Falcons to be dirty birds at home today. ChatGPT said a game prediction 23-20. Hey, you know what? Let me ask ChatGPT the same thing right now as the game went into overtime on overseas. I want to see what ChatGPT tells me about the game and see if we get the same response. I'm curious to know now. And in case G Honda don't know, the mail gets delivered in Minneapolis all the time. I even know somebody who worked for the post office in Minneapolis for real. So I know it gets done out there. Damn, let me see now. You got me interested. Give me a prediction for the Chicago Bears versus the Minnesota Vikings. Now, after I do this, Chili, I'm gonna try to manipulate and invert the question. Says key factors to consider. The Bears have been playing very well lately, riding some strong performances and building positive momentum. Minnesota, while dangerous, has been a little inconsistent in finishing games. Let's see. Get to the bottom. The expert model. According to Squawka, backing the Bears' money line is attractive. Their offense is more explosive versus a shaky Vikings defense. From the Diamond's projection model, Vikings 61% chance to win with a predicted score of about 22. Vikings, Bears 19. According to Newsnet, they like the Bears to cover and possibly win with a predicted score of 27-24. My prediction, final score says Vikings 24, Bears 21 is what ChatGPT told me. So it just told you he's going to win by 3. It just told me we're going to lose by 3. And now we shall get back to the wonderful things that I put together, because last week I told you Cal Monunga would score a touchdown, an 8-yard, no less. And he scored a fucking 8-yard touchdown. I wish I was so bold enough to make that as a predictive wager. But let's be predictive. And I predict I don't got 7 likes. So if I don't, let's hit that like button, everybody. I would appreciate it. We're going to wrap this up right here and saying that if we win the turnover battle in those 3 keys, we do get this very, very critical division win, Chelsea. And Chelsea know about division wins. Being in the NFC least, they do a lot over there. Chelsea, we out here getting G Honda together. As usual, he doing giraffe-ish things on a Sunday, and we can't have it go. So my stamp of approval, prediction and nominee is Caleb Williams today. Key to the Bears' success, I think, is Caleb. He is playing at a rising level, I believe, and it is an opportunity to show everyone, including G Honda, that the Bears are for real. And yes, G Honda, some of those coasting. Get out of here. Ain't no goddamn 100. No, he will not. Coasting up, unless every receiver not playing, I don't ever predict a 160-yard receiving game for Colston Loveland. No, G Honda. No. Stop. No, sir. But Caleb will get my stamp of approval prediction. That's my prediction. He's going to get the stamp of approval right there. Hold on for a minute. Okay, we had a little rough one. Yeah, it is for right now. Oh, she said she watched the groundbreaking of the Mercedes-Benz Dome? The entire area transformed. Now, the only thing crazy with that is Chicago dude, welcome man to you. How you feeling today, brother? Vegas says Vikings beat us 25 to 22. All right, so 3-point loss everywhere. Boy, he ain't never getting no 19 plus targets. Everybody think a close game either way. I think the Bears did themselves a disservice last time by allowing the game to get away from them. You had an 11-point lead in the game at home and you were doing what was needed to be done. You understood the assignment. Nonetheless, we found some way to get away from things that was necessary to succeed. Not to mention, in that particular game, our rushing attack was absolutely nothing. So I think we're vastly different on the ground game, and I think that changes very slightly. I only have the Bears winning 31-26. We enter with momentum. I do believe 31 points is a decent benchmark for us to get to today. It allows us to give grace to the defense while they still allow themselves to get healthy. Hopefully the special teams will do something a lot different today in terms of the way in which they perform. If I have anybody on my watch list, it is the special teams. I do not want to hear about any 39, 40-yard, 50-yard returns today or any shank punts or anything else like that may be disconcerting. No Robbie Gold. I wish I did have Robbie Gold right now. None of those short field goals. None of those can't kick it out of the back of the end zone. I don't want to see none of that shit today. It's annoying. It does not lend itself to overall team development for the team as far as the young boys go. You want to have a little confidence and some momentum moving your way. And I don't believe that you do yourself justice by letting them hang around. I do know that they got dogs for receivers. And yes, you're right, Chili. They could. And so this week, what I would try to hang my hat on in that one is assuming that DA makes a few adjustments, and as much as I wouldn't think it or wouldn't have thought to start the season, Jackson Dart actually looked comfortable in the pocket and made quarterback plays before and he uses his legs. And that's the part that scares me most about them. I need them to flush out his running game so that it totally puts him in disarray when it comes to passing so that we can get those mistakes. Because the short field positions and everything like that we talk about with special teams, if we allow those things to happen off top and they get any momentum with run plays, because while we have been better, we are still not good at stopping the run. We can't let those big plays, chunk plays can't gash us. So as much as I encourage y'all to hit the like button, I got to encourage them to plug the holes in the defense, fill the gaps. Do not be overzealous in your pursuit of a particular pass. If you have a bead on something, Nashawn Wright, try to get man-to-man coverage and press him as best as possible. Do not try to go for the interception unless you a Kevin Byard or somebody like that. Not to mention, Chelsea, you did give me something good right there. By the way, Dolphins win the game 16-13 in overtime. You did give me the opportunity to highlight a way in which the Packers could lose today. But as far as the Bears, like he said, now T. Higgins is a lot bigger than Justin Jefferson, anybody like that. But JJ is the absolute truth. Like, no bones to be made about that. That's a guy who I say you don't hope to stop, you only hope to contain type. I want to keep JJ out of the end zone. Selfishly, I got my own desires about Jordan Addison because he was on my fantasy team. But, besides that, I don't want anything to be taken out of context when we look at how things can go for that. I want that to be the best it can be. I want nothing but the best out there for that one. But you said Flacco is the Viking starter. Now, 88, in some ways, I can get on board with that. I could ride that crazy train. The only thing that I am being able to understand, and why I would have any rebuttal to it, is that they've had the opportunity to continuously through the course of the season put together a complete game, and more they are starting to resemble a team that can make critical stops, albeit against lesser competition. We'll find out moving forward. They are starting to be able to be a winning team. Maybe not the greatest of winning teams, but I think it's starting to give them better confidence in themselves. And I think that confidence that they got against the bad teams helps them to start to string together a more complete game against a good one. I think today's defense will give them the opportunity to start to not have us believe exactly what 88 just said. Because, yeah, a more competent quarterback, and there is more of a concern. In fact, I did put in our early season predictions, I do believe that I had us winning the first game at home and losing this one. Obviously, I've adjusted my stand on that because I've seen different things from the team throughout the course of the year. Not everything moving pristinely, but never did I think the team to be top 6 in offense so far, number 1 in explosive plays, and the other growth that has been happening. Totally agree with you, 88. The growth of the offense it absolutely is gonna make or break the team, because the other two units, we are hoping that they are just average right now. And so right now, I would say that the defense is playing at times because of the takeovers. Because of the takeaways, I can say that they have average tendencies in them, or they might be mediocre at best. Special teams, I've not seen anything but below average situations from them, maybe with the exceptions of the punter at times and the Moody mania for a hot second. The offense at times has been above average more than they've been below average. I think the lulls within the course of the game gives them more of a negative perception in my eyes and opinion, because the consistent inconsistency does give us the illusion, or at least maybe it ain't an illusion. It gives us some visual acuities to say that this is a flawed team still, and they have a lot of things to work on to get right. I do believe that we get to do those things on the fly. I think we get to watch them grow before our eyes as we have throughout the course of the year, and I don't see that being much of a deviation. More of a step up in class because we're on the road today in a dome, and this team has found a way to get to us. Our offense did sputter holistically the last time we played them, but that was week 1. It's week 11. Just like with their team and anybody else's, unfortunately for my opponent, in terms of my desires, everybody's expected to get drastically or make market improvements throughout the course of the year. I don't think anybody is the same team they was week 1 unless they are a bad team, and those are the reasons why I do not believe that the Bears are a bad team. Conversely, they do need to be a ton more consistent in showing us that they are a good team, and today will give some evidence to those things continuing to move in the right direction. I think Vocal Vite, okay, Skull, I like you. Give me some predictions for the Vikings. Vikings on that ass. Give me some scores today. Welcome in, Joker Nation. Hit that like button while you coming on in and give me your score prediction for the Bears. I got obviously the Bears winning 31-26. What do you have? 37-17. Okay, Joker Nation. Pep Punk, welcome in. Fuck the Bears. I take it. Skull up squad. I love it, man. I'm here for it. Welcome in Dave Thibodeau, Bob Swede, Class G, Dylan, Knowledge, Mark Field, how we feeling today? Quiet Storm Weeds, fuck the Bears, fuck you mean. I'm with it. Skull Mafia. Everybody who just came in, go ahead and give me your predictive score today. Tell me an X factor you got going on. Who do you think is going to destroy the Bears today? Trap game, two-tone. Okay. It's 9 time. I'm with it. I'm with all of it, man. I appreciate y'all pulling up, hanging out today, man. I appreciate it, Steve Barnett. How we doing, man? Hey, all the Vikings fans bombing in, I love it, man. I appreciate the hell out of it. Y'all got to understand, I'm a small-time streamer, and the opponent is somebody I welcome their opinion from. I don't get to see much from them, Mark Field. You guys watch them a lot more. You get to follow them more extensively. Jay Jettas with 175 and a tutty on us today. I think we'll lose if that shit came to fruition. God damn. Mary Fisk, welcome in. How we feeling today? Knowledge. The Stackers Elder. 34 to nothing. The Payton. Let me see. Hey, look. So let's go through a couple things out here. We're gonna get some key performances out here for us. Let me see who I'm gonna have key performer for the Bears today. Key stat guys. 9. Is 9 gonna play today or JJ? Is little JJ, is Service Academy McCarthy gonna play today or is 9? Naylor. Jordan Naylor gonna be a factor in this game today, Quiet Storm? I hope not. Jay Jetta do. Hey, look. So we just finished talking about it for real. My secondary has not done anything to say that Jay Jetta will not get that type of game. I ain't trying to see gritties all day. So what I'm gonna need my team to do is hold it down on the run defense. Do y'all guys have many? I don't know y'all rushing stats as far as the rushing defense. What y'all got going on that side? What's y'all run defense look like? Matter of fact, let's go right here to this metric over here. So we got the Bears are 26.6, 7th in scoring at this point, and we are a game behind most people. Everybody, by the way, I want y'all to all notice these things when I give these stats out. The Bears have played 9 games, when most have played 10. Up and down on the run defense. Okay, rushing defense getting better. Is that going to be affected by Grenard? What's going to be affected more, the pass defense or rushing defense by Jonathan Grenard not playing today? Mary said we getting a sweep on us. Addy and Jay Jetta showing out today. That's what we can't have happen at all, my boy. We can't let that happen. We got 379 yards a game for my Bears. That's 3rd in the league. Vikings, 24th in the league at 299. So he affect the pass. If he affects that pass, then I see a lot more things happening for those pass catches we got, man. We got pass catches out the wazoo, baby. Out the skull. You understand? That horn won't be blowing too much today. That's how I feel. Let me see. Time of possession per game. We 10th in the league in TOP, y'all. I want everybody to understand that is a direct correlation because of the run game. Number 2 in the league in rushing allows you to be at least top 10 in time of possession. Time of possession counts just like this thing called turning the ball over and taking it away. Win the takeaway battle most times and time of possession, you get a dub. One time I've seen us give that away. I don't see that happening today. But while we giving things away, I'm going to give y'all a clue today. Bears going to win 31-26. Hit that like button. We 18th in sacks. I am surprised we 18th in sacks because beginning of the year, we were absolute ass. when it came to that. Shout out to Chauncey Gardner Johnson. Gotta love how that came through. Enjoy the game. We're going to do a live listening to the game, by the way, everybody. I don't know if anybody has any opportunities to watch, or if you do still, once kickoff does commence, we will have a live listening to the game via NFL Network. So it's more so of a understanding that my team is on the ascent on offense. Can they be more consistent? Conversely, I know that JJ is in his first year, Royal, and I know that he has some things to work through, but he has shown a propensity to make key throws. Even if he's not making all of the throws, he's not the most consistent in throws. He is making critical throws at times because he's done something we haven't done. He's 2-0 in the division. So for me, I got to hope that, like T. Miles said, Sweat come to play today. I got to hope that Javon Dexter and everybody else is able to go ahead and help out tremendously in the pass rush. I got to hope that the blitz packages that we come up with are effective and totally confuse JJ. Rome has been, if you ask me, Rome has been our most inconsistent wide receiver this year. He's had the highest of the highs, and I've seen some of the lows in terms of the receiving position from Rome Odunze. Nonetheless, I do realize that Rome will be number one at some point, and I don't want to have that be missed at any time. I don't know that he has truly taken over that number one role that many pegged him for this year. And if he continues to do some of the things that he's doing, don't be surprised if Luther Burden is our ultimate number one day. Michael Harris, thank you for joining the Postal Game. Rome is solid. I think he got potential to be way better than solid, but right now, that's a pretty accurate statement. I've seen some real good, and I still see some, aggravating. Just like Chili says that the whirly bird. By the way, shirt coming soon. The whirly bird is what he does not like for Caleb to do in the pocket. Just swirl up out of there. No rhyme or reason, it looks like. And he's just trying to get to the next spot so he can run or try to make a play. And it's mind-numbing to him. But Rome's drops are the mind-numbing things to me because I've seen Rome do so many things. I did a short today with Rome and Caleb. And if you see Rome wave because he got one-on-one coverage and he knows he can beat this guy and body him, which he absolutely does, you have the potential in you. But when we talk about, I don't know that I would necessarily be looking for Rome in the fourth quarter right now. I'm looking for Colston, DJ, Luther, maybe even Swift in the passing game or something like that. But I don't know that I'm specifically going to be trying to lock in on Rome in the clutch. I think I get Rome in the game early. Like he first 3 quarters receiver to me right now. And I need him to stop the mental blocks. Because I think it's mental lapses that keep him doing things that are not conducive to him being all that he can be. And the fact that we have like I said, 7 points per game, number one in explosive plays. He should be the catalyst to most of those explosive plays. He has to have a better sense of concentration. I can't chalk it up to anything else but concentration with drops. When I was younger and you didn't catch the ball, oftentimes it was because you didn't look it all the way in. You tried to make a move before you secured the catch. Overall lack of concentration. Those are the things that cannot happen when you are attempting to be a better team and being proven as a step up in class. So right now, you are not considered a game breaker, nor do they consider anybody on our team to be a blue chip or a game breaking player. We need to do things or less things to disprove their thoughts in that, so that Rome does become the person to bail a QB out along with everybody else, and we can feel totally comfortable that whomever he throws the ball to is going to have the opportunity to make a play. They have been exceptional with ball distribution recently in terms of getting the ball to a multitude of people, even those who drop them. But I think today is the day that Caleb has an opportunity to expose the lack of pass rush that Grenard is going to help them present. I also believe that it would be an opportunity for us to continue to pound the rock and work on the passing game and on the whole, pass pro, play actions, everything else is going to lead us into that. With all those things being said, we got our predictions. We already know who we think going to score the game out there. We got 2 touchdowns for Rome. I think Caleb throws for a couple today. DeAndre Swift is our ground rushing attack, and Colston will not get 12 receptions. We get into our game here very soon for the kickoff of Bears Vikings. I will retreat to the dark so that I can get my pregame snacks from the kitchen. All listening will be needed, G Honda. We need you to listen. And then halftime we'll open up the Discord and we'll get to all of the chopping that we need out here. Forgot about that right there. We will get to that. Game is about to kick off. Appreciate that. And anybody in my area, anything like that, usually the game is on local right now, in case you didn't know. Game is on Fox. Gotta let those people know those things right there. They might try to get me for this little piece of info, so I don't get it. And they be killing me how they try to flag me sometimes. And it's really like, you said I can play these things based on me paying for it, but let me get that off the screen because we will not get caught with your highlights. Wish I could let you watch them, guys, but we can't let you watch them because they stay making that a flag for my stream right there. Let me know once again. Vikings received. Let's go ahead and do something lovely out here. Get this audio going for you wonderful people.
Lieber talking about Justin Jefferson.
That's right, PA. He's my U.S. Bank player to watch because last week was.
And we will not listen
false
to you.
Starts, although the Bears cleaned
Saw
it up
Joniak
big time
for
last
me,
week.
baby.
Tom, no sacks, no false starts, less than 3 penalties, and they also had no 3 and outs. An amazing week of work right there against the New York Giants.
From the line of scrimmage all the way back and extending out to the wide receivers. It's going to be interesting to see if J.J. McCarthy stays consistent with only 1 snap count, and then that kind of helps the defensive get off the ball.
While we get ready for the opening kickoff, let's pause for station identification
Station
on the
ID.
Chicago Bears Radio Network.
Bear down. It's always a nerve-wracking game for me at the beginning until it's not.
Jeff Joniak, Tom Baer, Jason McKee, go down to J-Mac for a little pump-up here on special teams. Set the tone right here. Let's get physical and pin them deep. How about it?
Immediately. My spotlight is on Daniel Hardy. We know what he's done when given an opportunity. In the most recent weeks, he's been double-teamed. They've been looking for him. He's a marked man on that kickoff team because of his physicality and his ability to make tackles.
The Bears look to handle their business and elevate their game today. The opening kickoff is brought to you by the Village of Bolingbrook, where you can elevate the future of your business. Visit bbolingbrook.com to learn more. Cairo Santos will kick off from his 35 off to our left, and the return man is a dangerous one. He got a lot of attention. He's had some issues with the football, but he also has had some big returns in the preseason and regular season. He is Miles Price. He'll wear number 4 on his purple jersey.
He's one returner in the center of the field. So you need to kick this at a good angle to make him travel laterally to make the catch and give your kickoff coverage team a little bit more time.
Great point. They only keep 1.
I hate when they do that. You will not silence
Back of the end zone and out. So that's where the Minnesota Vikings will take possession with J.J. McCarthy.
Did he kick the ball out of the back of the end zone?
Of his 5 against the Bears, he's 2-2. He's thrown at least 1 interception in all 4 starts.
So Vikings started with the
on 108
ball.
passes. 4 interceptions on 332 passes at Michigan, Tom.
Yeah, but this guy goes
And
into
Roy,
the
my
Detroit
apologies,
Lions
Bears playing the
Stadium
Vikings,
that we
man. I
know as a
didn't realize
hostile
that.
environment and wins
Totally
the
didn't answer
game.
that question.
So he is just in the infancy stages of what his ultimate development is going to be. He's going to be a good quarterback, but it's going to take a lot of time behind center.
And he'll start under center with a one-back set. That's Jones. They slot the receiver Addison to the right. Now they pull one in. That's Naylor. Snap it, a handoff on the cutback. It is Booker along with 99 Dexter on the stop, along with help from Tremaine Edmonds. So a short gain and a key piece to this puzzle for those purple people eaters. It is Aaron Jones. Tommy healthy and ready to go. He picks up 3 and 2nd and 7.
Yeah, you talk Austin Booker is part of that tackle, and he's the farthest defensive end away from the point of attack, and he's part of that play.
AB said
that
he
just shows you how well laterally that Austin Booker is able to play the run game.
Blake Brendel, a guard, moved to center here the last couple of weeks without
Tremaine
Ryan Kelly.
Tremaine on it today.
They handed off on the draw, bouncing to the outside right.
I need all them tackles.
Edmonds stays on track.
I need all them tackles. He on my fantasy team as an independent defensive
He
player.
gets to the 25.
3rd and 5.
2. It'll be 3rd down coming in 5 for the Minnesota Vikings, right to left in the opening minute of this ballgame.
Run stopper Andrew Billings leaves the field. In comes Grady Jarrett. A running back that tries to freelance to the outside to unblock tacklers. Tremaine Edmonds, great job of swiping the feet out from underneath the runner.
First 3rd down of the day. The Vikings, 31st of the NFL. The Bears with the 6th ranked 3rd down. Snap to McCarthy. Sings it left. He's got his man.
God damn it.
Adam Thielen. Thielen hasn't had many catches and many snaps in recent weeks with a healthy return and a re-addition of Jordan Addison, but he picks up the first down, a 6-yard pickup.
And also J.J. McCarthy went on the first sound, and so he didn't go through a rumbling cadence. As soon as the center got over the ball, and that means the play starts. So almost the defense is an eighth of a second, thinking that J.J. is going to go through a count.
Bears in nickel. Jefferson out to the right. Cushion coverage. Motion to the right. Addison from center on the toss left. It's Aaron Jones. Slowed down by Sewell. Covered up by Tremaine Edmonds. And Big Billings, number 97, on the stop. And a pitch to the left. Gain of a yard. 2nd and 9. 32-yard line. 2 minutes gone by opening quarter.
I don't know what Billings is listed at this time of the season, but he gave every pound he possibly could to falling on the running back on that play. But, again, I think we can hear the cadence from J.J. McCarthy up here. I think the defense will fall into that cadence rhythm.
I got him at 340.
That's being polite.
Shotgun. Back to left, that's Jones. Slot right, Addison. Now they motion out the back as well. McCarthy against a 4-man rush. Closing pressure, but he gets rid of it on the screen. Caught by Hawkinson. He'll get the 40, and he's turned away, but he's going to be close to the first down.
Not going to do better.
Really used the last 3 games, Tom. Just 8 targets.
He
picks up 7 there, and I always wondered what's up with that. You got this tremendous tight end who I watch in tape. He did seem to be open quite a bit, and that's just a set-up screen and nice blocking up front, but 35 got in there as well. C.J. Gardner-Johnson.
Way to get him involved in the game, though. Easy throw for J.J.
McCarthy. Sunday, brother.
Nice
appreciate you always.
That you have to have on a screen pass, allowing your offensive line and the receiver to get in position.
3rd and 2 at the 39.
Stop these
boys.
At
the 20 on the touchback. They go to a shotgun right with the running back Jones on the right hip of his quarterback, and he'll hand it off up the middle. Brisker, and he slips away from that.
It does not come down the coast.
And then Edmonds and Sewell.
Is that going to be a first down?
Others up front along with Grady Jarrett bring him down, but it's a first down.
So this is going to be the 7th play of this drive. One thing about J.J. McCarthy and some of his criticism has come after he goes through the initial scripted plays, and then Kevin O'Connell starts to have feeding him plays off the chart. That's when J.J. McCarthy starts to struggle.
Pickup of 7. McCarthy back under center. J.J. out to the right, inside the numbers. They slot Thielen left. Snap. Play fake, looking to throw. McCarthy going deep down the left side. Undershot his receiver on the crosser at the Bear 30. That is incomplete. And no chance of picking that ball up for Jordan Addison on that throw left by J.J. McCarthy at 2nd and 10 to the 41.
It's almost a throw at that length. He tried to place it into the hands of the receiver instead of really uncorking his arm and letting it fly. So I would, just question the velocity of a pass at that length.
Therein lies the delineation between thrower and passer in that situation. 2nd and 10. McCarthy back in the shotgun. Aaron Jones to his right. Addison in motion.
Y'all got to tighten up on these runs.
On the cutback. Dominique Robinson gets on the back of Aaron Jones. He rides him down near the 49-yard line. That's a big pickup of 7 or 8
That's how
on
you
that
keep
run.
3rd and short. Stop letting it be in 3rd and short.
And again, 3rd and short. Vikings have converted on their first 2.
Nice play by Dominique Robinson, though. You're playing the defensive end, again, farthest away from the point of attack. If that running back gets to that next level, he can travel some distance. Dominique Robinson, good athleticism and length.
10:40 to go, opening quarter, 3rd down and 3, 48-yard line. Viking territory and the Viking logo. They motion Addison to the right. McCarthy in the gun, back to his left.
Way to go, boys.
He's going to throw left side. Too tall, too much muscle.
Way to go, boys.
Jefferson on the sideline left.
Thank you, T. Miles.
Sewell coming over underneath the coverage of Tyreek Stevenson.
Ironically, both of the stops come against both of the miscatches come against a big receivers.
Or into Bears territory on that short 3rd down throw.
When I was looking at the sideline,
it looked like Kevin
O'Connell wanted to call a timeout, but then it got too late into the cadence, and he just let the play fly. So I think maybe looking at that, now they don't have one of the specialists on the field that they need.
Y'all playing against the Bengals now. I don't care what A-Rod doing today. I care about A-Rod next week.
So into punt, Ryan Wright.
Giants.
9th.
Winning 7-0 against the Packers right now.
6th in gross. Devin Duvernay, single safety to our near side. Fair catch. That ball was tailing to his right.
Ain't showing us nothing that's coming next. You playing against
the Bears defense.
Go score 47. Go score 47 against them today.
Up some clock. There is 10:20 to go in the opening quarter, and we're scoreless from Minnesota on the Bears Radio Network.
It's coming through so far for you, 88.
Success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, they save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows
the giraffes ain't doing a damn next week.
And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut, delivered by a team you trust.
BRB.
Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Illinois State University and Chicago's favorite football team have a lot in common. A long tradition. Illinois State is the oldest public university in Illinois. A history of success. Redbird graduates earn $15,000 more than the national average. And highly regarded recruits. Our newest freshman class is our largest ever. There's never been a better time to tune in on Sundays, and there's never been a better time to be a Redbird. Get started on a Hall of Fame career today. Learn more and apply for admission at illinoisstate.edu/admissions.
Football fans, it's time to check out Advantage Toyota River Oaks. They've got an extensive inventory and a buying experience centered around you. Advantage Toyota values your time. They'll have you driving off in your new Toyota in 60 minutes or less, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right, 60 minutes or less. Start online. Check out Advantage's tools and payment calculators. Search for your new Toyota and stop in today. Restrictions apply. Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Ask dealer for details.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. It's bold, it's original, it's the best 23 flavors in football. And whether you're chilling in the stadium, tailgating in the lot, or yelling to the car, make sure you've got Dr. Pepper in hand. Go Bears, and drink up. It's a pepper game.
No score, opening quarter, 10:20 to go. Bears have a first down and 10 of their own, 10 left to right. The starting lineup is presented by Benny's Beverage Depot, official champagne provider of Chicago Bears Radio. Tell me if you can't find it at Benny's.
It's probably not worth drinking.
Bears start up front, Theo Benedette, Joe Tooney, Drew Dahlman at center, Jonah Jackson at right guard, and Darnell Wright, the right tackle, from left to right, with DJ Moore at wide receiver, along with Roma Dunze, DeAndre Swift, the running back. We'll see who they have at tight end. And Caleb Williams in his 27th NFL start, third most starts by a Bear quarterback, and a handoff off the left side, off the hash mark, crossing to 10 on a short gain. The Bears go right to the running game with DeAndre Swift at a gain of just a yard. Williams also 12 touchdowns, 1 interception in his career against NFC North competition.
Media pressure from a defensive back unblocked. He's 2 yards into the backfield by the time the running back starts his aiming point at the line of scrimmage. So unblocked tackler is going to make it difficult.
Komet and Loveland starting on this opening series as well. 2nd down and 9 to the 11-yard line. Shotgun back to his right. Caleb brings a man in motion to the near side. Snap, looking left, now spinning away from trouble. He's inside. Penalty marker flies. Caleb better feel what's coming behind him. He's got to lob it down the sidelines and hits the Bears bench.
Holding call. Hopefully it didn't happen in the end zone, but sure was close.
We'll take a listen to Brad Rogers. His crew includes Brian Neal, the umpire.
Holding, offense number 4. That penalty is declined. The result of the play is 3rd down.
It'll be 3rd down and 9 at the 11-yard line. The penalty on DeAndre Swift. The rest of the crew, Patrick Turner, the down judge. Line judge, Kevin Cody. Joe Bluebow is the field judge. Devin Meslow, the side judge. Greg Getty, back judge. And Denise Crudup on replay.
You know, that was a questionable call. You know, DeAndre Swift had all the legals, the hands inside the framework of the bottom, but because he planted him and basically pancaked him, the official called it.
Crowd comes to life. Bears go empty spread. 3rd down and 9 of their own 11. Snap back to Caleb Williams. Looking, lobbing down the near side. Going for a Dunze. Dives. Not there. At the 45-yard line of the Vikings and well covered. Took a shot on 3rd down and 9. It brings up a 4th down, and the punter returns to the field for the Bears, Torrey Taylor.
He's going to have to bang one because you don't want to give these guys immediately great field position with 9:30 left in the first quarter. But I'm also okay with them taking a shot like that to Rome.
So he'll punt about 5 yards deep in his end zone. Number 19 on his jersey, and Bears Scott Daly will send it back.
They might be bringing pressure.
Here comes the punt. Hits it off the side of his foot, it appears. Miles Turner letting everybody away from the ball, but it takes a Bears bounce and heads to the sideline in front of the Vikings bench. Blackwell, the first man down in there, so it'll be inside the 40-yard line, so he got a heck of a bounce, and it winds up being a 53-yard punt and no return. You're listening to us from the Hyundai broadcast booth, brought to you by your Chicago Northwest Indiana Hyundai dealers. Hyundai's award-winning lineup of cars, SUVs, hybrids, and EVs. Put your safety first with available class-exclusive features, plus America's best warranty. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. No score first quarter on the Bears Radio Network.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Dear Friday, Toyota says let's put good times in gear with the Tundra, Tacoma, and 4Runner. Want some cool available features? We've got power tailgates to power game days and a trailer backup guide that's the champ of the ramp. Heck, we might even cancel Monday. Toyota Trucks. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
$1.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group. Hey, this is Yurko. You all know I played professional football and I've been on the radio for many years. I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Verdoyak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers by your side. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 8444-VLG-LAW. The Verdoyak Law Group will do great for you, too. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Back at U.S. Bank Stadium, we're scoreless, 9:20 to go, opening quarter. Bears go 3 and out. The punt on the roll by Torrey Taylor gets the ball at the Vikings' 36-yard line. So a good roll on that punt, and the Vikings will start right to left. They had a couple of first downs on 3rd down and short, but failed on a third down and short. So J.J. McCarthy goes to work now with a new back. It's Derek Mason. And in motion, that's C.J. Ham who blocks for him up the middle. That's a rugged back at 230 pounds up the left hash. He'll get positive yardage on first down, and the Vikings will pick up 6. It is 2nd and 4 at the 42 of Minnesota.
Yeah, I mean, there's a minor hesitation by the running back before he committed to the hole. But once he saw them getting a little bit of interior movement, he just put his shoulders down and got out of it what he could. And, you know, he got a little bit more than you'd like to give up on first down.
Addison trots out to the right side, and it's Justin Jefferson left. Snap and a bootleg on a throw to the right. It is caught, and a great open field tackle by C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Chops down the 6'5", 259-pound tight end Josh Oliver out of San Jose State in the loss of 3.
But Gardner-Johnson had a long time to react to that play. As soon as J.J. McCarthy started on the bootleg, you know that he was committed to that tight end position. So that gave, which is a long time, a matter of a couple seconds for Gardner to react to that tackle, and made it and fulfilled his responsibility.
3rd and 7, empty spread, 2-by-2. Now Ham, the fullback, returns to the backfield on the left hip of his quarterback in a short gun. It is 3rd down and 7 at the 39-yard line. Snap to J.J. McCarthy. He's got room to run. Now he's going to pop it middle of the field. The pass is incomplete off the hands of Addison. Had him open. Right closing late. J.J. could have run for the first down. Decided to throw on the inside crosser. And the Vikings will punt the ball back to the Bears. 8 minutes to go.
Yeah, a lot going on there. J.J. McCarthy committed to the field and got the first down. The wide receiver was in a good position, but the defensive back was playing catch-up.
Through the hands. Our Road National Bank Sideline Report, where relationships and results matter, get old. Here's Jason McKee.
Interesting call by defensive coordinator Dennis Allen to bring the linebackers up in the B gap, causing confusion in pass protection, then bailing and dropping in zone coverage.
Here's Wright's punt. Duvernay inside his 10, drifting to the far side of the field. That punt is going to bounce at the 5 and quickly ejects into the end zone. So that benefits the Bears. A punt of 61 yards. No return, 7:51 to go. Scoreless first quarter. This is the Bears Radio Network.
Comparing health insurance plans is never easy. That's why I work for Get Covered Illinois.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
We have a website to compare multiple plans and prices in one place, and people who can help you for free. Community-based navigators and brokers, certified by the state.
And we have live customer service.
At getcoveredillinois.gov, we're here to help.
At Bell Tire, we don't just care about tires. We care about you, Bell Tire. We care about you too, Tire Man. But caring about our customers is why we'll beat anyone's tire price. And with 0% financing, we make sure everyone can get back on the road fast and affordably. Because taking care of our customers by getting them the best deal possible is how we're changing tires. Bell Tire. See belltire.com for details.
Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, Electric wants you to avoid breakdowns this winter. Did you know your dirty furnace costs more to operate? It increases your utility bill and leads to more breakdowns? Now's the time. Schedule your Four Seasons tune-up today for only $89.95. The furnace tune-up includes a 30-point inspection, complete cleaning, and is backed by the industry-leading 1-year no breakdown guarantee. Peace of mind, lower utility bills, just
held
a
up
Four Seasons
twice.
tune-up away.
Now offense, you get your second chance to go out there and do your job. I think you
within the cities we call home.
Let's get this run moving too.
It's a commitment to your dreams.
I need more than 1 yard
with UC, trusted
gain
guidance
over here.
is tailored to empower you
Let me
every
go back
step of
and
the way.
get this door closed, but
Whether
let me
it's
fix this
seamlessly
first.
managing your finances
Some people might.
or planning for your future,
I want to see what's going on.
UC is dedicated to your financial success. UC Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868.
There we go.
Member FDIC.
7-6. Y'all can check out all them scores as we go along. I forgot to get the ticker going for everything.
No score, 7:51 to go in the opening quarter. It is first down and 10 at the Bears' 20-yard line left to right after the drop pass by Jordan Addison and a nice throw by J.J. McCarthy. If the Bears win today's game, Walner Law donates $1,000 to the Greater Chicago Food Depository. Walner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call 312-8-million. Walner Law. Win with Walner. Packers down 7-0. They showed the highlight of Giants scoring on a touchdown run. The place erupted, Tom.
That's the only thing I agree with the Minnesota crowd with. I will cheer with them.
From the 20, here's Caleb and company. He'll work from center in a one-back set. a wing left and a receiver each way. They hand off to Benungai. He is met and still managing to fall forward. You notice this about this back, Tom. He does not typically fall backwards. He's always falling forward. A gain of 3 and 2nd down and 7.
Well, he leads force with force. He's not a guy that's going to passively hit the hole and allow a defender to hit him and push him back. I mean, it's an equal confrontation, and that's one thing that challenges the defensive players. If they're on the 2nd or 3rd level, they got to commit to that hit as much as Benungai's committing to it.
Linebacker Brian Cashman on the tackle. 2nd down and 6 from the Bears, 24 left to right. Caleb back under center. Brings Luther Burden in motion from the far side to the near side.
Let's see how they got to go for us over here.
Pass quickly broken down by the Vikings. Made the catch, but he was put down there by Dallas Turner. Out in the flat. Tackle made, and it's a 3-yard loss. That puts the Bears in a much difficult position. 3rd down and 9 on the road in this noisy joint against Brian Flores, that outstanding defensive coordinator from their 21.
That's a difficult play to have success at. If you don't win the blocks out to that exterior throwing point, you're going to have defenders that are going to corral whoever the receiver is.
Bears go heavy with receivers to the right. Snap back. Caleb Williams drifting now with time. Lofts it down the field. Open man. TJ Moore about 5 yards deeper than he wanted. So incomplete inside the 40-yard line.
Nobody but him on that
another
one.
Heave.
You're right.
And the Bears will punt their second 3 and out. No score. 6:34 to go in the opening quarter.
You know, Cole Kmet escaped out of the backfield and was an option that was underneath the big throw, but possibly a completion with running room for a 1st down.
Vikings did have safety help over the top. Theo Jackson, Pioneer innings, Taylor inside his 10. Takes the waist.
Don't pull your jersey.
Sends it
you know you fucked up
to the far side, and this is Price from his 35 to the 30.
He'll settle in.
Near the 40-yard line.
Hardy again.
And Hardy,
yes,
he is. He's his 12th special teams tackle of the year. 57-yard punt, 18 on the return. So a good return for Miles Price off the booming kick. The Vikings and Bears scoreless at 6:23 to go here in the opening quarter from Minnesota. This is the Bears Radio Network.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana, with over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres. We're sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or taking dinner in live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, and amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Nobody else has done
Exit 6, I-80-94. Must be 21.
I think
Call 1-800-9.
You know that sound, and you better get used to it, because when you bank with Consumers Credit Union, you got people cheering for you everywhere you go.
It is.
And if you're in Lake in the Hills,
I'm always most frustrated when we don't score on our first 15.
Randall and Algonquin roads.
It's like, what were we thinking about that day when the first scripted plays don't work?
Visit the
Nonetheless,
consumers.org. Consumers Credit Union.
My coach,
the people
unfortunately,
in your
he still has to.
I'm
But he does make
Chicago personal
adjustments.
injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases.
Nervousness in that is, how long can you expect?
Free. Visit us at MauriciLongo.com.
How long can you expect the defense to have this strong
Longo and Associates.
Bro,
we're there when you
help them
need
out.
us.
Why they helping you?
You got to see.
They gonna get tired, boss. 3 and outs and shit. They ain't gonna work.
Jack's got something new.
Jack Phelan Chrysler Dodge Jeep
This is
Ram
where you
in
can get them
Countryside is your
fatigued
hometown team.
and
for more than
they
50
done.
years.
And then you
people
mad
have been
you gotta
seeing
come back
Jack
when
for
you didn't have to
huge
come back.
new and used car inventory. Terrific savings and customer service. That's
You're on the
second
road.
to none.
You gotta get out of
If you're
here
ready for a
early,
winner, you gotta
often,
see Jack. Jack
and don't
Phelan
give up.
Chrysler Dodge
Unrelenting.
Jeep Ram in Countryside.
Good return on the punt and improves field position for the Vikings, who started
Hey, you know
at
what?
their own 20 on the touchback, and that
I might be
by
nervous
Santos
about that right
in the
there.
landing zone,
He
then
might-
triples
he's gonna have
to
to
the near
start
side
doing some
with a
design
wide
runs.
returner.
Loosen
helps
himself
a
up.
great deal with field position and where you have to go on all these third downs. First down and 10 right now for the Vikings. Their best
Thank
start
you.
at the 40. One back gets Aaron Jones. Addison out to the right. Handoff up the middle, met by Grady Jarrett. Also help from the linebacker level from Noah Sewell. Picks up 5
keep seeing
first down,
fives and everything from them.
They're changing defensive line every time. That time they got Jonathan Ford and Grady Jarrett at the 2 defensive tackle positions. They got Dominique Robinson and Austin Booker at the defensive end positions. So Dennis Allen is doing a good job of trying to rotate these guys as much as possible to keep a freshness up there.
Double tight ends for the Vikings with Addison motioning in short motion behind the left tackle. Now further into the slot to the right with Justin Jefferson. One back, Aaron Jones. Quick snap-off throw to Jefferson to the right side. He'll push hard for the first down and is brought down by Tyreek Stevenson on the far side of the field.
More first downs than we seen.
6. They got the ball in his hands. 12 targets a week ago, just 4 catches.
An inviting target there because he's right at the line of scrimmage. Immediate lateral throw.
That part.
And the defensive backs are giving them enough of a cushion where the talented receiver can get a running start to try to challenge to the first down marker.
Now the ball is in Bears territory for the first time today at the 49-yard line. On the Vikings logo, they'll put J.J. under center. Bears shift their 3-man front with 2 outside linebackers and a motion man to the left. Play fake McCarthy, shoulder shrug. Off the middle, throws it to Jefferson. Whipped down to the ground, finally on the numbers at around the 32-yard line by
if he get over top of your ass, he get over the top.
Brisker and Stevenson, but that's a 16-yarder, and he ripped off a beauty there.
Yeah, a little bit of a play-action fake in the backfield, trying to grab some attention of the front first
like that
2 tiers, and then open up that crossing opportunity, and that's exactly what happened in the design of the play.
Yep, put it where only he could get it. Yep. Here's our old National Bank sideline report, Jason McKee.
Yeah, those linebackers bite on play action, and Justin Jefferson runs what we call a drift route, which is a little shorter than a dig, and J.J. McCarthy finds him over the middle.
3 wides, 1 in motion. That is Addison, and a 1 back set. Now, again, in motion to the left on the handoff. It is Jones. They missed a tackle. Up the middle he goes, 20, and down near the 16-yard line. So Aaron Jones getting a heavy dose of action today. That's his 7th carry and his best one of the day, and a 14-yard run. And the Vikings are in the red zone of the Bears, 1st and 10 of the 17.
All offensive linemen take a big, hard step to their right. They get the defense to flow in that direction, getting ready to intercept the point of attack. And then the running back, Aaron Jones, reads it and cuts it back to the behind the defensive tackle.
Brisker with the save. 3:49 to go opening quarter. 1 back set again. Hockenson in motion. He'll settle right wing on the offensive line. Snap and a handoff. Here is Aaron Jones. He is whacked good by Sewell. Also on the low side by Austin Booker.
Chili and King Tom.
Both they get to him, and he doesn't get much in that instance. Gain of 2. It is second down. Let's call it 1. 2nd down and 9. 16-yard line of the Bears for a red zone offense that this year is making their 31st appearance. They are 20th in red zone touchdown percentage. The Bears, 12th defending it.
You know, Austin Booker doing a nice job against the run because that was one of the great unknowns when they made the trade for him last year, and he's been able to play a nice style against it.
A trio of receivers scattered to the right. Now they peeled off Justin Jefferson left where T.J. Hockenson is
guys like that.
Sacked his back is McCarthy looking to throw over the middle. Sewell defending all over the target, Aaron Jones, but he makes the catch inside the 15-yard line.
Still,
but Sewell gets him down and nothing after the catch, a pickup of 3. On the 6th completion and 9 tries for just 37 yards for J.J. McCarthy.
Got their sins.
You know, J.J. McCarthy, he's has confidence in his protection that he can sit back there and
right now the defense special teams playing pretty good.
Before he gets rid of the ball, and that time, you know, Aaron Jones, is he an outlet or is he part of the rotation?
Nate 6 on 3rd down. They are 2 of 4 on 3rd down from the Bears 13. Shotgun. Aaron Jones to his left. Hockenson now flex to the right boundary. Snap back, looking left. J.J. lobs one-on-one. Jones can't do it. Into the end zone, incomplete. Noah Sewell defending as best he can against one of the better veteran running backs in terms of running routes and catching passes. But the Bears turn them away. They drive to the 13-yard line, and they now will try a field goal.
Surprised me they don't look at Hockenson to the right-hand side. He came in motion during the cadence. And
plenty of time.
Been a nice matchup over to the right corner of the end zone.
That big defensive play brought to you by Benny's Beverage Depot. Don't miss the Benny's Toast of the game in the 4th quarter. Benny's, the official champagne provider of Chicago Bears radio. If you can't find it at Benny's,
no, they dropped one back. They rushed 4. 88.
Snap placement made. Kick is up. It is good. Will Riker, 2nd year out of Alabama, kicks his
the man on the right.
19th field goal of the year, a 31-yarder, 8 plays, 47 yards in 4 minutes and 13
They will
seconds.
stop playing out here, letting
Minnesota.
cover Aaron Jones, though.
The Bears Radio Network.
That ain't gonna end well most times.
Jackpot Land. This fall at
He too good for that.
Casino Hotel. Play your favorite games with your Potawatomi Rewards card all fall to win your share of thousands in prizes each month and earn entries into the big December Jackpot Land prize drawings. Your October, November, and December entries all count with thousands in cash or reward play. Welcome to Jackpot Land.
Chili is funny that you having this. Earlier you had chili dialogue.
And a rewards member to
That's what I'm having for dinner today.
Bears fans, head to the pro shops at Soldier Field for all the latest team merchandise. From player jerseys and authentic sideline apparel to hoodies, hats, and more. Don't just cheer from the stands. Wear your pride. Shop your round.
Last 2 drives behind us.
North End Pro
Get
Shop,
past them.
located near the Veterans Memorial Water Wall.
It's time.
Open every day, not just on game days.
The best thing to do is go get a touchdown.
Soldier Field, a Fanatics
But like you said, minimum,
official
come away
team,
3-0. I mean, with another 3 like them.
Dear football fans, elevate your game with the toughest nails Toyota truck.
I want to see
big-time playmaker
a better
no
Caleb in
what's
his drive.
Game plan.
In fact, we need to see a better Caleb.
MVP that works hard and plays even harder. And the
Act like people hungry out here, because you can feed a lot of people out here and you ain't feeding nobody. It's wide open. I defend Caleb.
Visit Toyota.com to learn
Sometimes I might question even say blindly,
Toyota.
I need you
Let's
to
go places.
Getting
make the
kids
simple
to practice on time.
continue to be simple.
Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why
Don't
are
do me.
simple things
Don't do me,
sometimes
1-8.
so complicated?
Go out
Thankfully, with
here,
auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of
establish
them.
some
Auto
sort
Owners
of
works
run
with
game
independent
on this
agents who
one
answer
and
when you
establish
call,
a rhythm
so you can worry
with
about
your
more
people.
important things,
Short
like
throws,
whether your kid
get
is
it to the
gonna
tight
run toward
ends,
first or
get your little
third
rhythm
base.
going or something. I don't know what's
That's
going on,
simple
but
human sense.
let's go.
Ask Fazio Insurance in Joliet if auto owners make sense.
Damn right it is. And you're on a road. You don't have time to winning on the road is hard as hell. Let alone any win. You got no time to play like that.
Plays combined in this game. These teams had 33 yards and 1.8 per play, but a good field position start. The Vikings get a first down.
Love heading to the locker room.
Third down at the 13 of the
Giants
Bears.
still
They
winning
set
that
up for
game?
a field goal. Down to our own National Bank sideline reporter,
Giants
and
still
Jason
winning that
McKee.
game.
On that
yeah.
last third down possession, the Vikings saw the Bears in man coverage. The Bears were in 2-man, 2 safeties high, man coverage underneath. They tried to isolate Aaron Jones on a wheel route on Noah Sewell, just as they did in week 1, except for in week 1, that play resulted in a touchdown with Aaron Jones beating Noah Sewell.
Interesting. Good recall there, buddy. Good tape watching. Did you go back and watch the entire game?
Oh, yeah. You
Nice
got to
job.
study.
Nice. Hey, listen, I never doubted you.
He said you got to
By
study.
the way, 6 tackles to lead the Bears for Noah Sewell in this first quarter. Here's the kick by Reichert. He's going to send it to the far side of the field. Camping it underneath, and now the return out to the 10, to the 15, to the 20.
Roshan getting some burn out there. I forgot you
Roshan
played.
Johnson as he takes a clobber. For the Bears will start near the 25-yard line, left to right. Need
Chili.
to sustain drive
They up
going here,
7-0, and their defense causing
got
some
2
problems right now.
outs. You can't lose the time of possession this significantly, because then you're going to start challenging the conditioning of the defense, and you got to get the offense. They just got to get some type of spark. They tried it twice on each third down with a big play, but they failed to complete.
Do something
22-yard return for Roshan Johnson. They put Caleb Williams under center, left to right against the Vikings, who load up the box. 2 safeties are split deep. 1 back set for the Bears, left to right. Here's the take of the turn of the game. The ball never got to him. It's backed around by the Vikings. Roma Dunze can fall on it, but it's going to be inside their own 10.
You niggas is
Got away with one right there. Ball never got to the back. 1:51 to go in this first quarter. Did he hang on it too long? It was kicked by a Viking backwards, and Roma Dunze luckily aware and falls on it.
He kind of placed it off to the side of DeAndre Swift, not right in the middle of the breadbasket. So just a slight imperfection of handoff target.
So lucky it was kicked backwards. Now the crowd is really going to get juiced up. Bears got a long field now. Snap and play fakes, arching up in the pocket, work in the middle. He's got a Roma Dunze across the 30 near the 34 between the hash marks.
What we gonna do though?
Brought down by Theo Johnson. Bears get 24 yards.
What we gonna do though?
Out for injury.
Who's that?
It's Theo.
Theo Benedict.
Benedict, medical attention.
I don't like that.
But that picks up all but 1 yard. 3rd down and 1 now for the Bears of their own 34, but concerned now about the left tackle,
Caleb under center and still having the confidence to go through play action at that portion of the field.
We had to put Ozzie out there
spot. And,
at left tackle right now.
Ozzie Trapillo time to come in at left tackle, and it's benefited him that he has had some snaps there as the sixth.
I told y'all all of those
on a slight jog,
six tackle situations was going to happen for us.
Snaps. Everyone matters.
Quintana, you so damn right, bro.
Six offensive linemen.
No, we don't have no backup. Braxton on IR.
Here, outside of each offensive tackle.
Braxton hurt.
He's been in motion a couple times. But he's been in a stance on the left-hand side of the line of scrimmage. So this is not unfamiliar territory.
The right tackle got to play left tackle.
It's just he doesn't have a great deal of Bear experience at the left tackle position.
So the Bears dodging that turnover bullet.
They're going to make me get a beer for this one.
Been able to get many this year after leading the NFL. And it's the Bears who lead right now here in 2025. 3rd down and 1. Bears at their own 34.
88. I was waiting for somebody to say that, man.
The crowd getting urged by the defensive player of the Vikings to make some noise. They'll make plenty of it here.
No, he's a last tackle left.
Go behind guy with
I think like Newman
gonna challenge or go
got some
that right
experience on tackle.
To that right side in addition to Darnell Wright. Under center, Caleb Williams on the take and the give. Here's Swift glancing off the right side of the line. He picks up the 1st down.
You needed that strong one. Right there. Quintana.
They needed 1 to get 2, and they moved the sticks for the first time today with a 1st down.
Chicago.
3-0 deficit.
Don't do us like that, 88. He said for a 2-yard loss.
Tight ends to be able to hear the
I am Ron Burgundy.
But Caleb is under center. When he's under center in this environment, he's still using a volume count. So you can hear him for a couple players each side.
Ashman was an unblacked.
And notice it was a DeAndre Swift going up the middle.
Of this first quarter, 3-0 Minnesota. Bears are 1st down at 10. 36-yard line. Motion to the right side is Poston Loveland. Caleb on the take and the fake. Sets to throw. Good protection. Cole Kmet fighting with his man Dallas Clark. Throwing.
Yeah, that's exactly how I would imagine it. But Theo back, but I think that's how to go.
A guy you can target in the pass game at linebacker. Boy, Cole Kmet fighting with the Vikings outside linebacker today with the injury to Jonathan Grenard and Dallas Turner, 6'2 3/4, 247. They had a nice fight going on all the way to the quarterback.
But that was the right decision by Caleb there.
Can you get a completion today?
Was open. And I know it's not easy to be on the run and have that much touch on your pass, but it was a good decision.
2nd and 10.
And you got to make
that.
that.
Center on the handoff, spreading left.
Swift
and a good run and a good power run by Swift right in the chest
Swift,
of one of
that was another pass you got to make.
Line out to the 42-ish.
This is the end of the
That's right over the top, and that's more yards.
It'll be 3rd and 3 when we come back on the other side.
Don't piss me off.
Break from the 43-yard line. The Bears will be 3rd and 3.
I didn't know he had 2 completions. Feel like shit.
After 1
I thought he only had 1
Radio Network.
2 or 6.
Roofers
Get it
and
together.
Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry.
Get it
Promoting
together.
skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the
Tampa in the
forefront of
red
design
zone right now.
and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today,
Hell, he missing everything right now. Touch.
ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Toast.
At Old National Wealth Management, our team approach puts together your game-winning financial plan.
Cool. So who's the quarterback?
Your wealth advisor.
And the running back?
The private banker.
How about a wide receiver?
How about a financial planner?
You got any cheerleaders?
That would be our clients.
Okay, I'm game.
Old National Wealth Management, where relationships and results matter. Get old. Old National Wealth Management investment instruments are not
Tennessee
FDIC
is
insured
winning
nor insured by any
3-0.
other government agency, are not deposits
I
or
don't like
obligations
that.
of Old National Wealth Management, Old National Bank,
Tampa
parent
just
company, or
scored.
affiliates, and involve investment risk, including possible loss.
Tampa winning right now in their game.
We get you.
What do you mean, we get you?
You're a Chicagoan, right?
I am.
Green Bay in the
You know
red
about all the
zone.
things that make this city what it is, right?
Of course.
Willis.
And when you meet a fellow Chicagoan, there's that connection. It's a pride of being part of the greatest city. Nobody's going to tell you you're the second city or the third coast.
All right, already. I get you.
No, it's we get you.
This is Courtney Cronin, and my friends Anthony Iavoni and Julio Costa are ready to fight for you, Chicago. 708-4 million.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
This is an
He missing
Shorter
the
days
broad
don't have to
side
be
of the
dismal.
barn.
It's time to reach out and
If you
check
ask him
in
to
with
throw
those who you care
behind the
about
barn,
and remind
he can't
ourselves that
right
we're
now.
not alone. Hey guys, it's Sylvie.
Because if I say
This
throw
month,
over the
don't wait to
barn,
reach out.
he gonna touch
Whether
the
you're
side of the
simply
roof
on a
before it get
friend or
down
reaching
there.
out to
Because
a
his touch
therapist
ain't touching.
yourself, BetterHelp makes it easier to take that first step. Our listeners get 10% off
No
their
touch,
first
no
month.
accuracy.
Just call pound 250
Let's get
and
it
say
together.
the keyword timeout. That's keyword timeout after calling pound 250.
Khalib, let's go, Khalib.
Jeff Tom and J-Mac here in Minnesota with the Bears trail 3-0, but have the ball
Hey,
3 at their own 43.
it's Chicago.
Now and go right to left.
3,000% right now. And he ain't doing shit to prove anybody different on that.
First downs at 78 yards. Bears with just 1 first down after that run by Swift on 3rd down and 1. He picked up 3 and 35 combined yards. Sewell, a 6-tackle first quarter. An important 3rd and 3 right now at the 43-yard line of the Bears.
God damn it, man.
Caleb in the short gun. Swift to his right. He empties out. Cole Kmet's flex to the right boundary. Working linebackers on the middle of the front. They rush 4 as Caleb sets the throw left. Tight coverage on Burton. It's broken up. Covering the play on the far side of the field to our left. The Vikings, Fabian Moreau. Hit it 4th down and 3.
That linebacker over the left guard
Yeah,
was
Malik
acting like he was
pretty
gonna
good with
blitz.
the
He was
offense,
coming up and
but
backing
still,
out. He ultimately
our
ended
offense
up
needs to stop
backing out,
sucking
but
ass right now.
Caleb Ray made the read that he made to Luther Burden, but a little bit close contact with the defender.
And who else could we have?
Torrey Taylor to punt for the 3rd time today. He's averaged 55 yards. He's lined up just a hair inside his own 30 to our right. Take the snap, no pressure. Miles Price on the other end of it. Single safety is going to offer a fair catch. There was a collision, though, and the penalty markers come out. Called it at the 12-yard line. Down there was, I don't know. Oh, it's Josh Blackwell.
Here we go.
Was right there and slipped and ran into him, so that will give him some additional yards. He did call for the fair catch late. He's trying to slow down his momentum. He was right in the face of the returner.
Crazy.
So let's see what they decide.
Fair catch interference. Kicking team number 39. 15-yard penalty, first down.
15.
So I just got to treat it as a 15-yard return, Tommy.
Yeah, I don't want to, though.
Yeah, I know.
I can refuse that. But I understand. I mean, it was a really big hang time kind of a punt. You're trying to get into the vicinity of the returner in case he drops a fair catch like that. But you got to make sure that you
giving up
control
unnecessary yards, and we can't even get none right now.
Tight quarters, but yeah, it is
Really
something
disappointed with the
you have to
offense
do.
right
That's
now on the
something that's
whole.
difficult to do, right?
Especially the
on
quarterback.
a surface like this, I would think a little bit slipperier.
I never ran
Too many
that
missed throws
fast.
for my liking right now.
He liked to try to come under
They had a
control.
sundial on you, Tommy.
I was always under control.
First out and 10, 27-yard line, left to right for the Minnesota Vikings. They've got a Reichert field goal to show for their 10 minutes of time of possession of that first quarter. First possession of the second quarter for the Vikings. Shotgun, J.J. McCarthy. Little shoulder shrug and a look left. Comes to the near side, though. It's Aaron Jones, who's getting a lot of touches today. Coming to the sidelines, it's Tremaine Edmonds tracking him down. He's had a heck of a career against the Bears, that's for sure.
Yes, he
Aaron
has. So
Jones
let's not have him have no career
has
day
been very good.
with his old
on
ass
the run
today.
and through the air.
Nice job there by Edmonds, though, because
believe
they had
it?
2 receivers to the left and they had Hawkinson
That means
to the right.
that means somebody-
Hawkinson was being covered by Tariq
Tremaine better
Stevenson in
cover
case
the
they
middle
wanted
and the
to
rest
go
of them
that
get back.
direction, but it was all window dressing to throw that flare out to the running back.
And had 8 carries, 23 yards in the Week 1 game at Soldier
Hey,
Field.
they
Second
said
and
no.
9, shotgun. Quickly they hand off.
I
to
still don't like the
Mason.
fact they got too many goddamn yards on that rush.
Bounces off the hit from Stevenson. Covered up on the play by Byard with help from Edmonds. And that is a rugged back. A minute gone by here in the second quarter. 3-0 Minnesota, and the Vikings looking at third.
They might try to dial you up right now.
Yeah, defenders trying to get to the point of attack like Noah Sewell, but you can't overrun the point of attack. If you're going to overrun the point of attack, you're going to give that running back some options to cut it back up inside and get positive yards.
They did miss an extra point at least.
10th third down play combined
in that
today
game
by these two teams in just over a quarter of action. Shotgun back to the right.
There we go.
J.J. McCarthy. Third and 4.
Now we getting too much good grace on the defense. Offense. Wake up.
Incomplete. Off the hands of the running back. And
Wake
Noah
up.
Sewell puts his hands on his helmet because that ball was there for the taking as well. And that would have been just perfect for the Bears. But
Would have been, but you did what you needed to do.
Forced by the defense. And the Bears will get the ball back.
You got to be happy because there's two defenders in the vicinity of the pass that's attempted to be completed, but the two defenders hit each other and kind of discombobulate each other.
We could have had that ball. That's one of them turnovers you need, though.
Drops by the Vikings today. Yeah. Aaron Jones is wide open. Duvernay.
Oh, he grabbed him right at the end and stopped that shit because Noah was going to catch that.
He sets up inside his 20. 3-0 Vikings. 13:25 to go here in the second quarter. Duvernay.
Do something sexy with this.
Catch caught for, makes the clean grab of the 27-yard line, and the Bears will go to work. Right to left, 40 on the punt, no return. With 13:20 to go in the first half, it's 3-0 Minnesota on the Bears Radio Network.
All right, offense, attention, page and offense.
It's about team effort, and the same is true for your hair.
Page in the offense. Number 18, Khalib. You got these guys out there called pass catchers. They're actually open. I would like you to throw a pass that reaches them with accuracy so that they can actually, do something like catch the ball. That is all. Chili, you're gonna have some of the baddies pop up out of nowhere. You're gonna have the bad bitches for Tyson pull up.
Your cancer journey or your transplant victory. At UI Health, our care heals. Our care saves. Our care triumphs. Find expert care for your journey.
Hey, Caleb better stop bullshitting out there for the crowd be asking for stupid shit. You know how the crowd get.
At Bell Tire, we don't just care about tires. We care about you. Bell.
Hey, we do need 54 yards right now.
But caring
we don't have 54 total yards.
Anyone's tire price.
We need the
0% financing. We make sure everyone can get back on the road fast and affordably.
This shit is wild.
Because taking care of our customers by getting them the best deal possible is how we're changing tires.
Thus far.
Bell Tire. See
Wake it up.
BellTire.com.
I know we're on the road, but I need your offense.
Finding health insurance can be so confusing.
Right now, it's just offensive.
People need help. That's why I work for Get Covered Illinois.
We are the state's
Calvin Ridley
official health
got carted up the field at the one play.
And we're here to help. With thousands of brokers certified by the state and hundreds of trained insurance guides, what we call navigators, available in communities across Illinois.
All free.
At getcoveredillinois.com.
Think about it.
We're here
Ryan
to help.
Pace don't ever trade up the draft fields. Is the team in any better position?
Good to have you alongside today. A sunny day outside here in downtown Minneapolis at U.S. Bank Stadium. Nice and toasty and a 3-0 Vikings lead. But the Bears have the ball. First down at 10 of their own 26. They'll go right to left. Going back to that incompletion. Converging linebackers, Tommy, Sewell and Edmonds. And it looks like Edmonds may have redirected that pass. That could have been intercepted by Sewell. Right?
They both did what they were supposed to do, and that was create an incompletion. Unfortunately,
Pose. Yes, that will be your ultimate crowning achievement.
Getting an interception. Now you got Ozzie in the game as the extra lineman
to make you look better.
Under pressure, I don't know how he spun away, but he did. Caleb running right, 20, 25, 30, out of bounds of the 30.
You needed that whirly bird right there.
Wow, he was dead.
You needed that whirly bird right there.
Tommy, you yelped. That got away with it. Spun away.
What Brian Flores did is he blitzed from the opposite side of the extra lineman.
Yes.
So he goes, okay, if you're going to put an extra big guy on the left-hand side of the line of scrimmage,
I'm going to come in the right.
I'm going to come from the right-hand side because you don't have enough dedicated blockers if I bring that one extra guy. But now you're messing with fire because of Caleb's escapability.
Pickup of 6. Jay Ward, the safety.
You needed the whirly bird right there, Chili.
Swift along back under center, motion to the right. He's told Komet. Snap, hand off. Nice block by Komet.
Way to go.
And there goes Swift.
Way to go, Swifty.
40. He'll get a first down to the 41.
We needed the whirly right there, too.
So that's 9 yards on the top of the 6 and get that running game.
Just don't bring it out the whole game. That's all.
The ball against these
don't bring it out the whole game, and I can deal with it.
On the tight end Dallas Turner.
The thing about Cole there, this timing is so specific in terms
of
the timing of that play to get him in right position when you snap the ball to have an effective block.
Tight ends each side of the line, inside to the right.
Okay, Caleb.
Inside to the left, Komet.
All right, Caleb.
Left side to join DJ Moore. The setback is Swift. The snap to Williams. The play fake to Swift. The throw on the slant. It is caught by Birdie.
Birdie.
In Viking territory. to the 45-yard
Chili,
line.
Swift is impressing me this year. I've been more of a Swift fan than most people. I know Pat the Designer hated it, but he's doing his thing. And you put Luther in a good position. Look at Luther.
Joe got pushed back.
Come on, Caleb. Wake up.
Gave enough nice left shoulder to Darnell Wright, but good protection for the most part.
Cashman to tackle. Again, a tight end right. That's Loveland. Dunze and Burden right
nice
side.
pass.
To the left.
Also, right there. I ain't going to lie to you. There you go, Swifty.
Burden, snap, hand off Swift. Off the right side. Clearing, blocked by Jonah Jackson to the numbers. He'll get inside the 40 to the 39-yard line of the Vikings.
Nice play call there, even though point of attack was to the right-hand side.
Now, next time I want to see y'all throw that to the outside to Luther so he can turn and run upfield.
Brian Flores' mind. Okay, you did this.
Want to run the damn ball, huh? They need to a lot more, King Tony.
Right in the direction.
And get Monunga out there too.
Drake Rodriguez, the 25-year-old defensive lineman on the stop, pickup of 6, 2nd and 4. Football at the 39 of Minnesota. Komet motions right with Loveland in the slot to the right. Dunze right, DJ Moore left, snap and a toss right to Swift.
Just 3 of them, one of them, come on.
He'll get near the 39 or 8-yard line, a short.
Haven't seen much Monunga.
That'll bring up a 3rd down and 3. Upcoming for the Bears, 10:30 to go, second quarter. Bears would like to keep this drive going, down 3-0 to the Vikings.
I tell you, one thing about
you need to keep this drive going.
He's a really good point of attack blocker. He's got good fundamentals. He gets his hands inside. He's able to drive with power, and he can sustain a block. He's, for a rookie, he does a really nice job.
There's 1 of 4 on 3rd down. They slap Komet and Swift. Pull Swift off to the right. Snap, toss right to DJ Moore. He runs right behind the
Okay, did we get the first down, though?
He had Darnell Wright moving upfield. He chose that other path, and he'll get 3 or 4. Let's see what they say. It looks like a first down.
Okay.
Bears.
All right.
Big one right there.
Nice little pitch.
All right,
a little pitch to DJ Moore, and allows him to have the ball in your hands.
Click that pin, Ben.
Run downfield and catch it, then react. Quick pitch. Use your skills.
And Luther Burden blocking Andrew Van Ginkel fighting for his life. 9:30 to go. First half. 3-0 Minnesota. First down at 10 of the 35 of the Vikings. Durham Smythe will be the fullback in a traditional I with Swift the deep man in the I. Caleb under center shifts Smith to the left. Play fake to Swift.
Good play.
Throw. Caleb
Good
goes
play.
short left. Hot pull Komet. Lowers his right shoulder and gets inside the 30.
Work their ass around the middle. Now we can go ahead and get a rushing touchdown. First play. First drive, for us. First scoring drive. We can get it out on the ground.
Isaiah Rodgers, 5'10",
get it on the ground. Sprinkle in some passes, and then next damn drive.
260 pounds.
Keep clicking your pen, Ben.
And laying the lumber right there.
Cole has never shied away from contact, and he was in the aggressive position because Caleb got him the football so early.
We're going to break, and the Bears now have a window of opportunity
to
find health insurance to fit your budget. It's right now.
He already doing his thing. He got popped on that though.
They are in Minnesota territory, down 3-0 on the Bears Radio Network.
Property managers and GCs use finishingchicago.com's
even though it was very light play action right there,
I'm
impressed that because y'all started this drive by running the ball more consistently and doing so effectively nonetheless, it actually made them have to semi-respect their weak play action right there because it was very faintly done, but it didn't need to be done at a dramatic level because your run has actually been working. You showing propensity to be able to put together some offensive consistency, a little Zazu out there, and look what's happening for you right now. At the moment, you're doing what's need to be done out there. Keep it going. Still don't got points yet. I would like a 7 here. You on the road, second quarter. You go down and get you a touchdown. That way you can even insulate your defense to get them a little bit of cushion if they were to let them get down the field and get a and I think he played better under play action because no, I mean, bro, that was a weak play action right there, King Tana. He didn't even, it was a very faint handoff to the side right there. But when we talking about just understanding the play action personnel and how they are effective with it, the team is effective ultimately, in terms of Caleb's comfort level, because of that simplistic thing. Theo is back. Nothing to make I wasn't making a revelation. I'm just correlating how Ben wants your run game to set up your pass for the most part until he wants the pass set up to one. So like I think he can continue to benefit from it. And I think they'll continue to try to use this play action
6 yards.
once you bring in Monunga as well.
Scramble by Caleb for 7, Swift for 8, Burden to 14, and then grind out some tough yards. And right there, Isaiah Rodgers had to be taken off the field after Cole Kmet lowered his shoulder.
Laid him out. A little shoulder
What's
thing.
the key on this drive?
A little shoulder shimmy for him.
I think they learned something the last drive, what's usable in this drive, and Ben has had a wide variety of aiming points.
Better success.
They got Trapiller out there again on a snap
There
and a
you go,
handoff.
DeAndre.
Swift goes up the middle between the hash marks, and the Bears grind down inside the 25.
Grind them up for your first.
But that is the key, like you said earlier.
You sent that boy to the
all about
10th.
the running game. If they get this running game going, and you know it's
That should have been the poll question right there. How we gonna win this game? Rushing or passing?
An opportunity to get a touchdown here,
and a first down. 1st and 10 at the 25, knocking on the red zone door. Trailing 3-0 here in Minnesota on a quiet crowd.
Kick the door in.
DJ Moore inside the numbers to the right side. They flex Cole Kmet to the left. Durham Smythe, the fullback for DeAndre Swift. Holston Loveland motions to the right.
Okay.
Snap, play fake, bootleg,
all right.
going over the top of the defender. Snagged by Loveland, lowers his shoulders, splits 2 defenders, and gets close to another first down.
All right.
So nice job as he tried to work his way up the field. He's got a lot of length, Tom, to
All
snare
right,
that
man,
pass over the
y'all
top
getting
of
the
a
feel
defender.
for this shit, man. Let's get it going.
The crowd, yeah.
Y'all getting it going. Let's get it going.
We saw one earlier to DeAndre Swift that kind of sailed over his head, even though Caleb was on the move, and he got it perfect that time.
Bears go to work in the Illinois State University red zone with more than 150 majors, a top 10 college town, a greater earning potential. It's clear why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Snap to Caleb. Gonna throw on the post, incomplete, over the middle, looking for Romadunze. Murphy, the corner.
I prefer y'all get a first down first
he tried
sometimes.
to feed it in there, and Rome was only able to touch it with his right hand. It would have been just a highlight catch of the day. But
hey, King,
I like what Caleb thought.
Do what works and work on the rest of it later.
Play of this drive that started
I throw 3 long passes a game right now.
Down at one of the
That's
15-yard line. Red zone defense. For
There
the
you
Minnesota
go.
Vikings this year is number 5 in the
All right,
NFL.
Khalid.
It's one of the things they do very well. Swift the back. They load up the line of scrimmage with Bears. Motion man to the left. Caleb on the sneak. He will get the first down. Bears get a fresh set of downs with 7:25 clock running here in the second quarter in Minnesota, down 3-zip. Game 2.
Don't get
Minnesota
cute.
Red zone defense, 2 yards per play, second best in the NFL, and so
I actually missed the play
Ben knew
right
what
there.
to call and got himself a new series, and they still have
I don't know if you
the
dropped it.
ability to get a first down at about the 3 or 4 yard line.
Caleb breaks the huddle under Drew Dahlman. They motion Durham Smythe to an eye left with Swift. Cole Kmet tight end left. DJ Moore to the right. Snap, hand off. Skirting inside and slanting left is
Swift wanna
DeAndre
be,
Swift inside the 10 to about
tough runner
the
today.
7 or 8 yard line. He is brought down after that run for 5 yards, Tom.
Yeah, by 1 foot, 1 hand was able
Saints
to
Jimmy
sweep
G.
his legs out from
Saints
his
Jimmy G was a
foot out
dog,
from underneath
man.
him. Maybe would have got into that. Maybe would have got into that touchdown area.
Harrison Smith with the tackle, the Golden Domer in his 200th NFL game. Again, the I formation backfield. Double tight ends, right side of the line, and DJ Moore split to the left. Durham Smythe motions right on the handoff. Swift lost his feet for a moment, then circles back to the inside and gets what he can.
Yeah.
Near the 7, it'll
Stay up
be
on your
a
feet,
yard.
Swifty.
3rd down and 4 at the 7. 6 minutes to go in the first
Thank you,
half.
Chili.
Minnesota 3-0.
Caleb,
Right,
red
man.
zone, 20 touchdowns, 1 interception.
Go give me a beer. I don't wanna hear it.
you look at stats and analytics, that's always inviting at this
Man
part of the
crush on
field.
Colston Loveland.
The crowd noise hasn't been
crush on
so
Colston
egregiously
Loveland.
loud that we can hear Caleb giving signals from up here in the booth.
Monungai comes in along with Roma Dunze and Luther Burden along with DJ Moore.
There
That
you go.
trio lines up at a triangle.
Come on, Kyle.
Numbers right. Snap. Handoff. Monungai blasting up the middle. Can they scrum it forward? They do a little.
Enough.
First.
Come
That's
on.
a first down for the
Come
Bears.
on.
A little enough.
I need one more.
Third down
Get in
and
there.
4 becomes a first and goal.
First and goal at the
for your
2.
Bears.
Let's
a gain
go.
of 5 by mighty Monungai and company.
That's what's great about
I'm
that.
a
He's
Monungai
also unpredictable. You put a bunch set of receivers out to the right-hand side, and it's a simple point of attack handoff right to the interior.
Let's be stronger than them.
of
Let's
the
be more
defense.
physical.
Great job by the O-line. Great job of play calling by Ben.
And great job of hanging out of the football,
Yep.
which he's done because
Touchdown.
Harrison Smith was raking at it inside.
Touchdown.
Snap from center, Monungai thrown back.
There you go,
Tight end
Monungai.
to the right, snap, handing up, blasting up the middle, into the end zone. Kyle Monungai, touchdown!
Touchdown, Bears.
And the lead at 4:55 to go.
I'm a Monungai.
On the first points
He
of the
knocked
day
the
for
shit out of
Bears,
this
a
dude.
2-yard Kyle Monungai run. That is his third rushing touchdown of the Bears. Cap a 15-play
He bulldozed the
drive
fuck
for the
out of
touchdown.
him.
Nice job. Nice
15-play
job.
drive,
By
King
the
Tana.
left-hand side, including
And they can't do a
Colson
damn
Loveland,
thing
the
about
tight
it.
end, opened up a significant crease. Monungai fouled his blocks for the goal line.
And a finishing block by Cole Cometa and Josh Metellus, number 44, came down to the
Throw it for
box.
the head.
Extra
Give
point
it
now
to
by
him. Give it to
Santos. Snap placement, swings the right leg, and punches it through.
I got a guy.
Right. Life pumped in the Bears
I'm
on a
a
15-play,
Monungai.
74-yard drive. Tommy, it took 8 minutes and 25 seconds.
Kyle Monungai was plus 600 to score a touchdown today. I picked DeAndre Swift.
Hard Rock
Goddamn.
Casino, Northern Indiana. Enjoy free live music every Friday and Saturday night at the Hard Rock Cafe stage. It is 7-3 Bears on the Bears Radio Network.
You need a touchdown.
With 3 locations to
Get you a
serve Chicago,
Monungai.
Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook.
It make you feel
And
good
Advantage
inside
Chevrolet
when you get a
values
touchdown,
your
y'all.
time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60.
Tell me who body got warmer or some shit right then. Your body got warmer. You got a little jolt to you. Start feeling all good on the inside. I got a guy. I'm a nun guy. You damn right. Them obvious T's be popping. I might have a get you a Manun guy. Or should we put it just like that, Chili? I got a guy, a Manun guy. The Bears getting some of my creative juices. We're gonna have to create a shirt for some of this. We got a guy and an Iceman. Does the guy carry the ice? Excuse me, I got a guy. Let me see real quick while we on that.
We offer a safe and reliable Lake Michigan water supply. Ready to move the chains for your business? Contact me, Adam Colopy, at ACOLLOPY at villageofbedfordpark.com.
It's another exciting game day for Bears fans, and on game days, it's all about more. More action, more noise, and more savings. That's right, Bears fans save up to 25 cents per gallon on game days with the Fuel Rewards program from Shell. That means you can keep your tailgates going all season long. So don't drop the ball on saving more at the pump. Download the app, join the Fuel Rewards program, and take your savings all the way to the end zone. Terms and conditions apply. Visit www.fuelrewards.com/bears for full offer details.
Woo. Boom, 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 boom,
The
boom.
Bears leading 7-3, 4:55 to go in the second quarter. Let's pause for station identification. This is the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
Better fuck down.
Jeff and Tom and J-Mac.
We trying, buddy. We trying, bro.
Minnesota 7-3 Bears on the Monungai touchdown. Let's see how Cairo deals with Miles Price here. He's in the middle of the field. Price wearing number 4 in his Vikings jersey. Here's the boot. They're going to make him run over to the near side. Bounces inside the landing zone. He scoops from the goal line out to the 10, the 15. Waiting for him. Elijah Hicks buries the hatchet.
Buried his
Down he
ass.
goes. Hicks comes up, fired up.
Special team is playing a pretty good game today, y'all. I won't lie.
After that 15
Give you
play
credit where
drive,
credit is due. They playing a pretty damn good
And
game.
They are, but I don't believe in the strategy by Minnesota having one returner in the middle of the field, and then you have those open opportunities for good form-fitted tackles like Elijah Hicks just did. So you're playing into the Bears' kickoff coverage hands.
Time for an Old National Bank sideline report, and Jason McKee.
What a great job on the 15-play drive by all 11 on offense doing their job, resulting in a 2-yard Monongahela touchdown.
Yes, sir. With J.J. McCarthy, he's been on the sidelines for a bit. They go to a shift I to the left, and it's handoff up the middle. It is Aaron Jones. Aaron Jones tackled by Montez Sweat, Tommy. Gain of 4, 2nd and 6.
The best thing about that 15-play drive and multiple personnel
How you
usage
feeling,
is
AG?
with no penalties. And so when you think about how this environment can make you mistake prone, great job by everybody that was used in that drive.
Up front for the Vikings, Christian Darrisaw, one of their better players. Donovan Jackson, the rookie out of Ohio State. It is Blake Brendel at center. Will Fries fires a right guard, and the right tackle, Brian O'Neill. Under center for J.J. McCarthy, left to right for the Vikings. He'll take and turn the play fake to Aaron Jones. Looking to throw with time. Delivers a strike back to Jones in the flat to the left. He is brought down at the 30, but it's a first down. He took a pop, and the Bear delivering it is down on his all fours right now. Is that Noah Sewell?
Yep.
7 yards. Yeah, Sewell.
So Sewell on the tackle, but injured on the play, a pickup of 7. And so the attention now on the Bears linebacker.
A little aggressive,
3:59
Noah.
to go in this first half here in Minnesota.
T.J. Edwards inactive. Who is the next man up, in that linebacker position?
Ruben Hippolyte, DeMarco Jackson are options.
Okay, DeMarco Jackson and
had to leave the
Hippolyte.
game last week with a sore knee, but he was fine the course of the week. And that's something
They
we
still
should
might put
talk
DeMarco
about, too.
Jackson
Bears
in.
are going to be getting healthier here in the coming weeks with Kyler Gordon and hopefully Jalen Johnson sooner rather than later. Saw him in the team hotel today. Got a big smile on his face as he's working his way back, Tommy. Noah Sewell up on his feet.
Listen, that's good to hear because the more personnel
y'all driving
decisions,
G
the
Honda?
more
Let's
people
see.
you could get at practice. The body's getting healthier at this second half
3rd
of the
and 6,
season.
critical
You never
down
know
for
what's going to
y'all.
happen
Trying
if
to
you
keep
get
them
one
off
of
the- get them off
those
the field.
super cold games or just bad field condition type games.
So back down to Jason McKee and a Road National Bank sideline report.
Minnesota on
DeMarco
31 at their
Jackson is
own
in
right now.
for
First and
Noah Sewell
10.
after taking
DeMarco
a
Jackson is the
friendly
person
fire
here.
from Tremaine Edmonds as they both bear down on Aaron Jones to make that tackle. So
Bryce
DeMarco
Young got the
Jackson in
Falcons game.
for Noah Sewell right now.
All right, thank you, J-Mac.
Is that a win, though, that if you got to throw a check down to a running back? You got these dynamic receivers on this team,
Atlanta in
so
the red zone
even
once
though
again.
you did have friendly fire to Noah Sewell, is it a win if you're throwing to the check down route?
Right now, the 3 top receivers have combined for 24 yards, all of it to Justin Jefferson. That's it. First down at 10 from the 31, out of the pistol formation. Play fake. Pressure was about to hit. They picked it up. It's intercepted.
Come on.
The other
There we go.
25, running right to the
There we go.
35
You said it.
Vikings with a
Ken.
block upfield by big Andrew Billings. He gets out
Ken.
of bounds, and the Bears have turned over J.J. McCarthy.
Ken, you called it.
Out of the pistol formation. It was a blitz.
Kevin Byard, like I said.
That was picked up, and it was Byard.
The blitz created that. Shout out to CJ on the front end. Shout out to the boys on the back end.
Well, J.J. McCarthy not going the check down, trying to throw it to the receiver downfield.
Yeah, he tried to go downfield because he was pressured in his face. CJ was right at his legs.
Quarterback and jump in the flight of the football.
And we can go. G Honda, I need your splash play, G Honda. I need a G Honda splash right
who
now.
has been swiped now for the 7th time this season on 5 touchdowns overall. The return is 24 yards. And
Give
the
me a
Bears
G
get their
Honda
21st
splash
takeaway
play.
Of the day of the season, and their interception total now elevates to 14. They are right to left of the 25-yard line. Motion Loveland to the right joins DJ Moore. Romadinze set to the left side of the formation. And to the left side of the formation as well as full commit Monongahela.
Come on, Kyle. Get that back. You can't lose, yard.
Cutback, a low tackle.
Don't go out there, fuck up, and think you can get a field goal because it's free money.
That's a loss of 2 on Monongahela.
Unblocked blitzer, Jeff, from the right-hand side of the offense.
Don't go out there thinking it's free money.
Immediately to the backfield. By the time Monongahela was searching for a hole,
It's a business
that
opportunity.
defensive back had closed the distance and made the play.
Yeah, they blitzed Ward that last time that Caleb Williams swung away from him, spun away, and created a first down on a 7-yard pickup. 3 minutes to go in the first half. Bears with the ball and the lead, 7-3. Monongahela in the shotgun with Caleb Williams. Takes a look right. Williams going to roll to the left. He stopped somehow in traffic.
Okay.
Fires at his caught.
Good pass.
Boy, he hung in there.
I take that. Way to hang in the pocket.
Defender right there, and it's Colston Loveland to catch.
Way to go.
Inside the 20-yard line of the Minnesota Vikings. or right at the 20. It'll bring up a third down, though.
Way to go.
Third down and 5.
You know, that play took so
Hey,
long.
Bayard is having an all-pro,
Really
and I venture to say Tremaine Edmonds having a Pro Bowl season right
DJ
now.
Moore and Colston Loveland, and Caleb ended up throwing it to Colston.
I mean, Eric Wilson was right there, slid past him. Blake Cashman was closing. Third down and 5 at the 20-yard line.
And Loveland,
They
a dog.
motion Loveland, flex him to the right boundary, back on the left tip. That's Monungai of Caleb Williams.
Fuck.
Play clock to 4. Takes the snap, 4-man rush. Caleb in a tight pocket, in trouble. Breaks away from the sack, rolling to his left. A pop to the out-of-bounds area outside the end zone left. He avoided a sack, and I thought he was a
good escapability.
A dead duck right there, but it didn't happen again. He spun away from it, and that is Dallas Turner.
God, I really thought when they brought Colston
we needed that
Loveland
7,
in motion
man.
to the
I wanted
farthest
that 7
receiver
right there.
outside to the right, I was thinking this is the perfect matchup. You got a defensive back against the 6'4", 6'5" Colston
Because ultimately, what you
Loveland.
want to have
Just throw
now,
it
you
up
really got
right
to
at
hope your
the
defense
the goal line and see if you can make a catch.
nothing
they fail
but
to
keep
convert
them
on third down,
off the
avoid
board.
sack. They stay in field
for this
goal
2-minute
position,
warning.
and it's Cairo Santos for a try of 38 yards on
Keep
the
them
left
off the
hash, right
field.
angle to the right. Snap and placement made. Kick is up by Cairo Santos.
We'll take
Drills
the
it right
3.
down the middle.
But you
and the Bears
got that ball in a
extend their lead
very
to 10-3 over the Minnesota
advantageous
Vikings.
spot.
Cairo
Little
inside of
disappointed,
40 as
but
a Bear. 81 of 81.
Get your points.
A 38-yard field goal, and the Bears are up 10-3 with 2 minutes to go after the interception by Kevin Byard. This is the Bears Radio Network.
At People's Bank, earning $400 cash has never been easier. Open a new checking account online, complete a few simple steps, and they'll deposit $400 right into your account. Move towards your goals faster with the checking account that fits your life.
$400 cash incentive is available to new checking account customers who open an eligible account online, enroll in e-statements, and receive qualifying direct deposits totaling $1,000 or more within 90 days. Limited to 1 account per customer. Other terms and conditions apply. Visit ibankpeoples.com/new/checking/account/offer for details. Member FDIC.
When I got sick, I spent years looking for answers. But it only took one conversation with my team at Northwestern Medicine to correct my misdiagnosis.
Yeah, they finished in the half.
I'm Daniel.
The second quarter is way better.
So did my Spanish-speaking care team.
The Northwestern Medicine
G
Parkinson's
Honda.
Disease and Movement Disorders Center offers specialized,
You ain't gonna get no
culturally
12 targets a
sensitive
game
care.
on my team.
Their Spanish-speaking team was the first to provide
Tell me how many pass catchers you need to have on your team for a tight end to get 12 targets a game. Go ahead, G Honda. He ain't the first option on my offense. How he gonna get 12 targets? But I dig it. I dig it though. No. It's stalled out. Colston don't need to be the first option. And you worry about DK. Worry about your first option. Can we take your first options away next week? Damn right, Chili. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, anytime it's good when you walk away and come back and your team doing what they're supposed to be doing. Yep.
10-3
Do your
Bears
job.
lead 2 minutes
Giants
to
in
go.
the
The 2-minute
red
warning
zone
brought to you
right
by
now.
Miller Lite, the official beer of your Chicago Bears. It's Miller time, Chicago. And the Bears will now kick off from right to left and try to avoid any late first half points, Tommy.
Yeah, you know,
That's exactly what you
they
gotta do.
brought up. There's still 6 timeouts left in the end.
Shutting them down,
This 2
G
minutes
Honda.
between the Bears and Minnesota. So a lot of time. I mean, there's a lot of strategy that goes in for both head coaches of how to use their timeouts and time.
So Miles Price in the middle of the field at around his 7-yard line, off to our left. Cairo Santos on the approach. It's going to make him move to the right side. Again, it lands high in the air to the 5, 10, 15, 20, middle of the field, 25. There is an opening, but it's closed.
Close it up.
Crossing the 30 to
I
the
guess.
33. Still a nice
I don't
return
like
by the
it.
Vikings.
It's still too far.
Go to work now with J.J. McCarthy. Let's see how he looks after
Now they need about
the interception.
30,
Tom.
35
Tackled
yards
by
or something
Noah
to get into
Sewell,
a
who's
round,
back
a
out there.
range.
An 8-tackle first half as well. And
Noah
he makes
Sewell
the
got 8
special
tackles in the
teams
first half?
tackle Way to go, 44. But
I guess I don't mind linebacker tackles.
React after that pick by Byard because the disguises and the coverages by Dennis Allen may have caused that interception, for one.
You know, Kevin O'Connell may say if the wide receiver's not open, throw your check down. That's where we've had success.
One back, they're going to run it out of the gun. Not much there. Bears cover it up.
Right,
Austin Booker again heard from. He's doing a nice job defending the run, Tommy.
He really is. The way that his lateral movement, his length, and he's a more powerful guy than he was when he first came here.
Pickup of 5. Down to our National Bank sideline report, Jason McKee.
Yeah, on that last drive when they had Colson Lovin went in motion, it was like Caleb initially
Way to
had
go,
him.
boys. Y'all playing pretty good defense today, man. Defense standing on their head like they did last time against JJ.
2nd and 5 of the
Don't give it up.
McCarthy, shoulder shrug, and he had him leading down the sideline left.
Just
DJ Hawkinson
just like last time for the first half.
It was the
for the first 3 quarters.
A little bite on it, but he overthrew it.
You're doing what you need to do now. Continue to do so.
Jeff. It was almost like the quarterback was trying to do something to fool a position out of place, but the offensive player was already in place. You just got to confidently stand, get your throwing foundation, and let it go.
3rd and 5, a critical 3rd down in this game for the Minnesota Vikings at their own 38, and a real opportunity for the Bears. Dennis Allen loads up the line of scrimmage. Watch for C.J. Gardner-Johnson here. It's a 2-by-2 formation, shotgun. Bears with a stun
That's
up
what I'm talking about.
Extra throws over the middle. It is caught. Justin Jefferson midfield to the 45 of the Bears, to the 40, and struggles for the 35. Straining through the tackles. And the Vikings get the big play they have missed all day. 28 yards to Justin Jefferson, his 3rd catch.
They had one safety deep, and that was Kevin Byers. If you can get protection with the receiver in the middle of the field, you got a chance.
Tommy Thayer, y'all way behind.
J.J. McCarthy, the shotgun snap.
Good
Stun
miss,
up
JJ.
front, throws
Come
on
on, y'all.
Crosser,
Get a couple more.
incomplete, off the hands.
I prefer a sack with
Thielen.
something for a loss.
That's outside.
Get the clock moving,
line. Coming
and
at
get
us
them
here
going
in the
backwards.
booth. We're in the corner of an end zone here at the beautiful U.S. Bank Stadium on a gorgeous day outside. Blue skies, it appears, all over the place, and sunny weather, mild temperatures. It is a 10-3 Bears lead, bracing for the final 49 seconds of this first half. And dear football fans, kick off tailgate season with Toyota trucks. Learn more at Toyota.com or visit your local Toyota dealer. Toyota, let's go places. Mark Silverman and your phone calls coming up shortly. They pull in Aaron Jones to the right hip of the quarterback. J.J. McCarthy sends Justin Jefferson in motion from right to left. Back to throw. He's getting pressure. Throws high, and it is incomplete. Tremaine Edmonds. And a penalty marker comes. That was blanket coverage on the running back,
Now
Aaron Jones Sr.
Tell me where.
And now they're going to flag him for it. Let's check it and see. Maybe they'll pick it up.
No, they ain't picking it up.
Defense, number 44. 5-yard penalty.
Automatic first down.
Edmonds, but on Noah Sewell. So that's a first down, and the Vikings will keep the football at their own 30.
Should have been a holding on Donovan Jackson. And it was like a long holding that the referee never threw a flag, and even the defensive player got up and going,
yes.
What are you looking at?
Bears with a 10-3 lead. Monungai a touchdown and a field goal, 38 by Santos. Riker the only points to start this scoring day in the first quarter with a field goal. From his 30 on first down, snap back, 4-man rush. McCarthy going to loft it down the left side. He's got it up in the air, and the pass is intercepted in the end zone.
One more again.
Right, baby.
One more again.
Another interception for the former Viking. In the end zone with very good coverage.
Let's go. That's crazy work.
In the left corner of the end zone.
When they come with the BS, you come with something better than that. Shut that shit down. Way to get it back, defense.
It was a two-man football, Jeff. Both of the defensive back and the receiver.
If you see the extension that he went up and got that, he was fully extended, bro. And shout out to Nashawn Wright. If y'all notice it, right now he on the knee right now. Last chance U.
It was a chance throw.
He was on last chance U. And his coach with the school that he went to at the JUCO. The coach was just gunned down.
Somebody close to him passed away this week.
And he a little emotional about it. Coach Bean, I believe he called him.
He's got 2x2.
So R.I.P. to Coach Bean.
Slot left more.
If y'all ever watched Last Chance U on Netflix, he was out in Oakland. He connected with a lot of people out there.
How about
Nashawn,
this?
his brother.
False start. Offense. Number 79.
Oh, God.
5-yard penalty. First down.
Theo Benedette. How about this kid, man? He did not have a ton of playing time. Dennis Allen.
Yeah, we're going.
Al Harris.
We ain't never going to win
believing
against
in
the
this
refs right
player,
now.
And
We
look
got
what
to
he
be
has done.
way better. You got to
You know,
be
for the
a good
player
team.
willing to absorb what the coach is telling you, and I'm talking about Al Harris, he's got a lot of experience. They got a similar body
Incomplete
style.
pass.
So take what he's telling you and use it in the game.
First and 15 for Caleb and company.
Yeah, that was
Swift
crazy,
to his
King.
right.
And
About
allegedly,
35 seconds of this
the
first
person
half.
who did it
One
was
big
somebody
play
who he
away,
tried to,
though,
reach
getting
out
to field goal
to
range,
play
and
before.
Caleb going deep down the left side, throws it out of bounds. Roma Dunze, the target. And back
I don't know
there
what Coach
deep
Ellie, when
to
she, she
coverage
probably wrapped up doing her thing
Isaiah
out here.
Rodgers, man, he got himself
13
together and back on the
game
field for
in
Minnesota
Green
after
Bay.
taking the worst of it from Cole Kmet.
Aaron Rodgers. Jordan Love
You and I
returned
were
to the game,
arguing
by the
over
way.
4 pounds. I got him at 180. You have him at 176. And what's Cole weighing in at?
260.
260. So
That's a lot, man.
That is, especially when you're the aggressor in Cole's case.
You got to.
Second and 15
Now you had
at
a.
the 15 for the Bears.
All
Snap
right.
back.
All right.
Vikings
All right.
picked up. Caleb on the slant. Hit is caught. First down with the
So keep
Bears.
everything in front of them right now,
To the
just like y'all said. 30 or something.
31
What
yard
do you
line, I would
do?
think.
14 yards.
Let's see where they mark it. They're saying he was short.
Timeout.
Yeah, they
I thought
say
it was at
14
the
yard.
31. They're gonna
14
call
yard
it the
game.
29.
30-second.
And it'll bring up a third down and one.
Third
Pick
and
up
one.
a 14.
Yeah.
You agree with me or am
No,
I off?
I agree with you. I would just, the
Are they gonna
difficulty
agree
of
with
that
us?
catch, Cole had to go lateral to make that catch, and he was able to snag it out of the air. But, I'm with you.
Cole stay leaving his feet, though. I'm sorry. I know we be talking about a lot of shit, but I don't know if it'd be Caleb leading him. He like to leave his damn feet when he catch the ball.
You got a timeout.
25 seconds to go in the first half.
God damn it.
It is 10-3 Bears. They've got the football.
You got a timeout. I really don't know why y'all was
Caleb
throwing right
Swift
there.
to his left, 2-by-2 in the receivers. Another blitz picked up by Swift, overthrown at the top of the field to a Dunze at around the 49. It is fourth down and one.
Don't know why you was throwing right there.
The ball to the Vikings with 21 seconds.
No
to go.
idea why you throwing the
Dangerous
ball
return.
right there.
So keep it away from Miles.
That was very
Price.
dumb.
Yeah, there's no reason that you would take this Torrey Taylor and punt it right down the middle of the field. Torrey, he's a talented
You
enough
run
punter,
that
and
way
he's got
the
enough
clock is over
direction
anyway if we don't get our
control
first
that
down.
He's got to put it from the numbers to the out of bounds marker.
Torrey lined up at his 15 to our right. Price at his 20 down the middle of the field to our
And
left.
Caleb, that was you again.
Snap,
I think
no
you
pressure, sent
was
it
more
in the
off
air.
target than
Torrey does
anything.
fall down. It takes a bounce into the hands on one hop, and sprinting is Price to the 40-yard line before he is met by Johnson.
Now
Jackson.
They gonna try to
Jackson
heave it
out
up
of
or
the tackle.
something.
And so the Vikings will have some time of the clock with 10 seconds and a first down of their own 40 down
they got all the
10-3 in
timeout?
this first half. Well, you could just feel there's no buzz in this building, Tom. Unless
the
it's
buzz
Bears
out the
fans
building.
chanting, "Let's go Bears!"
Keep the buzz out the
You're
building.
exactly right. All the momentum.
I want my
has
Skull
gone
crew to
on
pull
the
back up
Bears
real
sideline,
fast.
And the Bears get the ball to start the second half. So if these guys are late coming back from the concession stands to start the second half, there's limited amount of noise, and the Bears have some success. It could take a toll on this crowd.
50-yard punt, 19-yard return. He's got a 19 and an 18, and what you don't want here is a big pass play. And it's first out of 10.
3 deep safeties.
J.J. McCarthy takes the snap against a three-man rush. They throw the slant. It's caught by Jackson, flipped it to his other receiver, and then he fumbled the ball at the 40-yard line.
The old hook and ladder.
Yeah, little hook and ladder, which is in the playbook of Ben Johnson as well. And that's going to run out the first half. So, no damage done.
No damage done,
10-3
baby.
Bears lead. Monungai, a touchdown run, officially of 1 yard, a field goal by Santos. Mark Silverman coming up next here on the Bears Radio Network.
All right.
Hey, I'm ordering dinner. I was thinking burgers.
We're going to get over into
I just earned a $650 bonus for opening up a checking account at Old National
the sports
Bank.
room here.
Sorry, what'd you say?
We'll open the
Burgers?
Discord.
No, I
jump
definitely
into
said
the voice
40-ounce
chat.
dry-aged tomahawk steaks. Yep, with those little sauteed mushrooms.
Earn up to a $650 bonus when you open an eligible checking account and complete qualifying activities. Visit oldnational.com/checking and get old. Member FDIC. Additional restrictions apply. Offer valid through October 31st, 2025.
Illinois State University and Chicago's favorite
By the way,
football
right
team
now,
have a lot in common. A long tradition.
Stanford
Illinois
going to a
State is the
defensive
oldest
player.
public university in Illinois. A history of success. Redbird graduates earn
Damn
$15,000
sure not
more
going
than
to
the
the
national
quarterback right
average.
now.
And highly regarded recruits. Our newest freshman class is our largest ever. There's never been a better time to tune in on Sundays, and there's never been a better time to be a Redbird. Get started on a Hall of Fame career today. Learn more and apply for admission at illinoisstate.edu/admissions.
Hey, Dad, I gotta come clean about something.
Okay.
I only paid for a brand new Hyundai Tucson.
Oh, you might be on the naughty list.
Feels so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid models. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends December 1st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
I think it's time to give me
If you're turning
nice
65 or new to Medicare,
cold
Humana
beverage.
might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare
It's the
Advantage
perfect time to
plans
do it.
offer
Anybody who
coverage
would
and
like
care
to,
you can count
we on Sports
If
Talk
you
in
get
the
a plan with a
Discord.
$0
We want to
premium
break down
or an all-in.
what we got going on as far as the first half preview. Anything you want to put out there for the score updates for other teams, feel free. Also, do we have the link? Is more important than other things I just said. Let me know. Do we got a Discord link? We're going to do that right there. And very rarely, Chili, especially I think in some of my infancy stages, will things be ideal. But ideal would mean everything went perfect. And check out right now we're gonna go through the scores at halftime. Atlanta and Carolina 21-10 Atlanta. In some ways I would guess Atlanta says that game is ideal. Buffalo is back in the lead against Tampa, but Tampa is 1st and 10 with the ball on Buffalo's 21. So that game's not going ideal. And not only is it not going ideal, but they can be losing. Houston is trailing Tennessee at the half. I bet you they didn't see that coming right there. Not ideal at all. Green Bay is tied with the Giants right now, 13-13. Surely not ideal. Pittsburgh, weak ass, only up by 4 against Cincinnati. I guess that's ideal for them because they average. And the Chargers trailed Jacksonville by 8. Probably not ideal. But to be able to not be ideal and still have the lead right now, like you said, against a division opponent on the road, I think the execution is getting better. In the second quarter, it was still some slags at points. But I think because we see so many drives that are like slow already, it gives us like we get a little spoiled with good offense, and when we see too many of them that don't go the right way, like you said, like right now, if you ask me, we probably should be up like 17-3 right now at minimum. Would you agree, Chili? Is that what you mean by like the ideal? Taking over some of those opportunities like we should be right now, because the defense is playing amazing right now. Okay, so you even more rational than me. That's you. Hey, you fair, man. And that one right there, I got absolutely no qualms to talk about with that. We will check out the mundane stats of the game right now. For the Bears, Caleb has 72 passing yards with 43% completion. It's you right now looking bad, passing the ball, get better. Swift, everybody under 4 yards of carry to start with right now, but they're making some opportunistic runs to get us going right now, I surmise. That's how we look at that. Sadly, out of 5 targets, Rome's caught one of them. Some of that, or the majority of that, probably Caleb fought today. Maybe only one time where I saw Rome have a influence on a particular catch. But he leads the team with 24 yards. That's absolutely dog shit. Defense is playing lights out. Bayard got a pick, 3 assisted tackles and a solo. Jermaine got 3 solo tackles and 2 assisted with a pass defended. Nashawn got a solo tackle with a pass defended and a pick. You know, everybody else got Noah got 8 total tackles, assisted, and so on and so forth. Have to play absolutely better. JJ got 74 yards passing. 52%. So even though you lose, Aaron got 43 yards. So they doing everything better than you offensively. JJ got 53 yards on 6 targets. And they doing a lot of things better than you on the offensive side of the ball. But they're not doing it well enough to put the ball anywhere into the end zone. And when they do, the defense has done is 1-2 to give you a little bit more to lean on. So what has to happen in the second half, as we alluded to before the game, one, we talked about 3s and 6s, but we didn't talk about stalled out drives. And I didn't expect to see so many stalls on the offensive side this time. So we have to do a lot of things better than that. Like you said, I don't know if he's anticipating more pressure at times than he should, than he getting 88, but he does have to stop throwing off that back foot. And he is not playing as frenetic or hurried, but he still got a bit too much pace in his play, if y'all get what I'm saying. I think he too sped up right now. I need you to slow it down, process some of them things, and realize that go look at what they're doing to you and see how to attack that. Not what could be happening like you did before the game started. But now that the game is happening, what is he doing well against you, and what are you doing well against them to counteract? His moves and counter moves right now. And I need him to settle his brain so that his feet can settle and that body can go along with it. That 43% shit can't work. Unfortunately, we're going to root for about a 62% completion percentage to finish the game unless he starts to attack the middle of the field with the tight ends like he somewhat did in the second quarter right there. I would like to see them. They have to score when they come out with the ball in this next half. First drive, you got to put points on the board. And while I do want that to be a touchdown, 0 points is unacceptable almost because of the things we already mentioned. You are on the road against a division opponent. So it is, and turnovers often do those things. So now that the first half has been the tale where you've limited regression, you've not taken many critical or negative plays or created any of them. We've not done very much pre-snap to shoot ourselves in the foot or whatever. Now let's go ahead in the second half and move to the next step. Continue to do what you did in the second quarter, but do that at even a more efficient level than you did in the second quarter. Let's get that run blocking a little bit better. Let's go ahead and hit those holes decisively. Mr. Swift, I saw you a couple times jitterbug in the hole. Go ahead and hit that decisively and move. Give Monanga some more carries. I'm seeing not enough of the 1-2 punch so that you can truly batter them. And those particular things on offense, at minimum, got to start happening. And you got to call more plays for your playmakers across the middle of the field. If you can't catch. If you cannot get them or get the ball to them on the outside, then you need to go ahead and score. Just like he said, the JJ we wanted to show up, JJ showed up and not 9 as he called himself. Don't do a repeat of week 1. You get the ball back. go out there and put points on the board and try to put them away and impress upon them your will. You have it right now where you're able to kind of pin your ears back and attempt to get some pressure on them because of the lead. So being able to get a touchdown and an opening drive on the second half is going to further give you the confidence on defense. And I think the firepower to be able to dial up some more Chauncey blitzes, because Chauncey was the blitzer on that Bayard interception, and that's how he threw it short. And some of them types of things right there just happen from straight throwing things at him that he ain't ready to see. So I would like to see a bit more blitzing up the middle and off the corners for Chauncey in the second half, and let the other guys do what they're doing, because I think Noah Sewell is playing pretty good in coverage as far as against the running back on pass coverage. So even if they wanted to drop Tremaine at times across the middle of the field, or have him sag at least and spy, so to speak, that would give you a little flexibility, I think, to send CJ, get him on the ground, and does get him a bit more rattled, so that maybe even a fumble come of this. Because right now, if you do this, they going to be forced to pass. And right now, the pass in chunks has worked. So what can we do to mitigate what has worked for them already, so we get no more 28-yard catches by JJ, or no more 14-yard wheel routes by Aaron, or anything else like that that's going to show itself to be a chink in the armor, because the defense has played at a level that we can all respect, and if we can get that every damn week, we would love it. They just added 2 more turnovers to their league. I'm pretty sure we all can be satisfied with them. I know we all have much to be desired when it comes to the other side of the ball, because hell, even special teams did enough today to satiate or quail our appetites for blame. The blame pie is squarely, for the most part, on offensive execution today. If you ask me, I've seen one return over 28 yards. They got to the 33 or something like that. So field position hasn't been an issue. Your kicker has made the field goal you asked him to kick, regardless of how far it is, dome or not. And you can get some timely runs from your wide receiver, both running backs, and your quarterback. So what can you do in the second half to go ahead and show up? Let's tune in and find out.
Touchdowns, 2 field goals, 4 punts. So I'd like to see them expand this lead at a time when the Vikings are scuffling right now. They are 4-5. This is a must-win situation for them in a very, very competitive NFC, let alone the NFC North.
Well, listen, look at Jeff. In the lower bowl and the second level, there's still a lot of empty seats. And like I said, people at the concession stand still. Get a big return here. Take advantage of it with this first drive.
Josh Blackwell on the near side. Devin Duvernay at the top of the field for the Bears in the return department. Roshan Johnson was out there earlier today. He had a 20-something yard return. And Reichard will kick off from his 35-yard line right to left as we begin the second half. The second half kickoff brought to you by Great Clips. At Great Clips, they save your haircut details.
Let's go, boys.
So every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look.
You need to score on this drive.
Great Clips. It's going to be great. Here's the boot to the 1 on the near side. Blackwell with Duvernay out in front. Angles middle of the field. 15 to the 20, 25, and he's down in the open field.
30-yard gain.
Tackle made by C.J.
Not bad.
Ham, the veteran Tom, still playing special teams. C.J. Ham, otherwise known as a rare fullback in the NFL, his 9th year out of Augustana, South Dakota, makes his 50th special teams tackle in the NFL.
Yeah, and you think playing at 250, playing special teams, that's a big man. That's just like our Daniel Hardy, a big guy on special teams, and if they have a chance to make a tackle, because those big guys sometimes don't frequently have an opportunity to make a hit, but when they do, they take advantage of their opportunity.
30-yard return for Blackwell, and it's 1st and 10 for the Bears at their own 31-yard line. Drew Dolman out of the huddle on the ball, and they're down and set. Trapillo in the game as well. Motions to the left side of the formation next to Benedette. Snap from center and a hand up to Benungai. They got backfield penetration, and down he goes. Byron Murphy comes in and makes the stop. That's a negative play of a yard.
It's an exact repeat of the first play of the game, and the same guy made the tackle when he was blitzing off the corner. It's crazy how, that happened, and but
the Bears got to, try to capitalize and get into the first down of this drive.
Outstanding nickel defender
game
out of the
started
same
already,
school that
Gianna.
produced Kyler Gordon, the University of Washington, in his 7th year. Second down and 11 from the 30-yard line now. Shotgun
There you go,
snap.
Caleb.
Blitzing gets picked up. They throw.
There you
left
go,
to
Caleb.
The completion of Odunze. Still fighting. He was on the ground when he made the catch. No one put him down. They're scrubbing him all the way to the 47-yard line.
There you go, Rome.
The Bears. Nobody touched him. He got up and
Dummies.
ran 17 yards in
Fundamentals.
The completion.
Get
on a
on.
throw to Rome Odunze. Nobody touched him down.
Keep
Caleb's trying to get
stringing it
everything on
together,
the line of
Caleb.
scrimmage. He doesn't want anybody to look at that on tape.
Keep
Snap
stringing
it,
them together,
Snap.
Caleb.
Caleb sidesteps
There you go,
the
baby.
pocket under a blitz, throws left, and is caught, turning upfield and making another big catch afterwards is Cole Kmet with yards after the catch. Close to another first down.
Love the no huddle. Love the no huddle, and I love how Rome got his ass up and kept pushing.
Something questionable happened, so they could get on the line of scrimmage and take advantage of the positive that did happen, and they did it right there.
They did
with
right
the
there.
Positive play.
And
to
wait to get
goal.
your ass out there and snap that ball.
Wilson just flat out didn't want to tackle. Cole Kmet, 2nd and 2 of the
Come on,
45-yard
Kyle. What are you
line.
doing
Minnesota
today?
Vikings on the logo, under center. Caleb Williams sends it DJ motion to right. DJ Moore to the left. Snap, hand off to Monungai is washed down the line and tackled there. Coming in is the defensive back Isaiah Rogers. No gain.
I want to love my running game a bit better today.
Backs from the outside.
I don't know what's going on with the
And that
blocks
time
right
he
now.
Did the same blitz from the outside left-hand side of the offense. So it makes the running back commit to the point of attack.
But perform,
and
move the
if
ball,
they're winning
survive
some
in
of the
advance.
blocks at the point of
Way to
attack,
go, boys.
that outside blitzer is forcing the running back to commit.
Get your first down, get your first downs and keep on
Page
pushing.
lines up outside
Kyle
the numbers
say,
to the near
Kyle
side.
say, you don't get the 1 yard loss. I get 7 back.
Got an opening for a
I
first
get
down,
7 back.
And he continues the churn, turned away by Harrison Smith with helpers. But he gets
Or
the
this
first down
this
out near
purely
the 39-yard
selfish for
line.
fantasy purposes right here,
Window dressing with
G-Class,
Tyson
my bad.
Bagent. And again, Minnesota ran that same play, but they used Justin Jefferson as the Tyson Bagent, and they completed it to J.J. Johnson.
Last week.
Jefferson, excuse me. And so now the Bears try to pull it off again, and it raises that awareness in the Minnesota defense.
Gain of 7. First down at 10, 39-yard line.
Feel
Nice
a
block
bowling
by
ball,
Jonah
bro.
Jackson on that run. Motion to the right.
Feed them tight ends.
Quickly in his space, a defender gets rid of it to Cole Kmet, and a rugged run by
Damn right.
Cole Kmet on Eric Wilson. He'll get 5 yards out of that, but Caleb had to get rid of it quickly, Tommy. Somebody was right there waiting for him.
Yeah, an unblocked blitzer, but great
Same guy again.
Yeah, great
We don't care about your
recognition
unblocked
by Caleb
blitzers.
And Cole threw the ball efficiently, and Cole was able to get his body pointed in a positive direction so he could initiate the
Way to
first
go.
contact.
Iron Murphy, Tommy. He lined up the outside now, picking up a receiver. That is going to be Cole Kmet to the outside left. 2nd and 5 of the 34 of the Vikings. Shotgun snap, blitzing, picked up again, throwing over the middle. Durham Smythe, did he hang out of the 25?
Yeah, he got it. Yeah, he held on to
Vikings
it.
are saying no.
Yes, he
And
did.
He was gripping as they were going down
He got
the
it.
ground. Caleb wants him to the line of scrimmage in a hurry.
Yeah, I didn't think he did, but
1st and 10 of the 25. Caleb.
Oh,
and now
threw
the
the
red
red flag.
Yep.
Fuck.
Darn.
I like that the Bears have that type of awareness to get to the line of scrimmage.
So they're going to be taking
Let's
a
see.
second look. A
Let's
second
take a look
opinion
at
is
it.
always a good idea. Get yours at Northwestern Medicine.
Minnesota is challenging the ruling of the field on the field of a completed catch. Timeout.
And our third quarter is brought to you by
Y'all think he
Humana.
caught it?
Humana
You
is
think
committed
did
to
it
putting
bobble?
you first, making it easier for people to get the care and support they need when they need it most. To learn more, visit your local Humana.com. 1st and 10 for the Bears. When we come back, 11:08 to go, third quarter, a 10-3
He dropped
Bears
it.
lead on the Bears Radio Network.
Since we opened our doors in 1868,
I think the initial bobble on his head makes it
and vibrant community
questionable about his
embody the
possession, but
legacy of
like
partnership
G-Class
and
said, it didn't
progress.
move.
With multiple lines of business, we provide a range of financial solutions tailored to your needs.
This gonna be a
From
good
digital banking
challenge
to
right
planning
here
for
of sorts, I think.
retirement, UC is here to help you
So
achieve your
the
financial
initial
goals.
bobble,
UC Bank,
but he got it,
building
and it don't
business,
move nowhere.
growing wealth,
And is his hand underneath the ball is what I'm trying to see.
Member FDIC.
For all the things you have to do and places you need to be, let Uber take you there.
Okay, that's what I was trying to see. If his hand was underneath, then I would think more than likely it's a catch because that's why I was trying to see that right there. Didn't move, and his hand was on its side as opposed to on the side of the ball. At least how the replay slowed down. So we hopeful Bears fans. We wanted to go that way anyway. We gonna call it. That's what it did. It did just that. I want to go. I've been going to get a beer for about 3 quarters now. I ain't got it yet. And every time something keep my attention. You say your money on the drop.
Whether you're posted up
No
at the
catch.
bar or watching with the crew, Flight by Yingling keeps the flavor bold and the vibe light. Flight by Yingling. Football's better with Flight. America's next generation of light beer. Flight by Yingling. Raise the bar, Chicago. DG
Incomplete.
Yingling and Son, Pottsville, PA.
You
Enjoy
right,
responsibly.
Hey Bears fans, it's Sylvie.
Good call,
Steinhoffels is a
Chicago
proud partner
dude. I
of
should've
the
known the
Chicago
refs
Bears,
wouldn't
and this
be
season
on our
they're
side.
teaming up with Special Spaces Illinois to create dream bed.
I was a fool for thinking the refs would side with us. Shame on me.
Steinhoffels donates $1,000 to Special Spaces Illinois. Steinhoffels, now with 7 locations, has Chicagoland's largest selection of furniture and mattresses, all styles, every budget, and they're 100% employee-owned. Shop in-store or online at steinhoffels.com.
Yep, Tom and J-Mac from Minnesota's U.S. Bank Stadium. 3rd and 5, ball on the 34, down to our own National Bank sideline. Reported Jason McKee.
The play didn't count, incomplete by Darren Smythe, but what a great pickup by Kyle Monanga on the linebacker, allowing Caleb to have time to attempt that pass to Durham Smythe.
He's unafraid.
Yep, he is one of the more courageous halfbacks that is a blitz pickup.
A halfback. I ain't heard the term in so
Bears 5
long.
of 10 on 3rd down.
That's how I used to be labeled on a video
Travis
game.
Homer in the
HB.
game to the left of Caleb Williams. He'll take the handoff. Covers
God
up the
damn it,
football,
man.
running to the near side. Running
Why is Travis Homer in my goddamn game?
Van Ginkel and Rodgers. It looked like his face mask was pulled, but there is no marker. And that's going to bring up 4th and 7 after the 2-yard loss, and Santos comes out. With the Bears leading 10-3 and 11:02 to go. Clock running here in the 3rd
Why
quarter.
is Travis Homer in the game?
Monanga a halfback because I didn't want to insult J-Mac being a fullback, and that's what they're required to
It
do.
is so evident that Jalen Redmond yanked that mask.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Oh, he did face mask his ass, though.
54-yard
He did
drive
face
for
mask the shit out of him.
Santos been very good in this building in his career. Right hash, slight angle to the
You
left.
can't challenge that or nothing.
Out of the hole to Torrey Taylor, put down.
I'm with you on that part, Chili.
Santos, it is up. It is good.
But he did face mask the shit out of him, and they ain't called nothing. Watch
And
this.
the Bears
Watch
expand
right
the
there.
lead to 10.
He got 3 fingers in that
over the
mask.
Vikings. They come out of the locker room with points. With 10:31 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Let's break on the Bears Radio Network.
In Chicago, football is
He pulled
just
it.
a
Yeah,
game. It's
they
a
don't
way
care.
of life. And when the Bears hit the field,
Now, while I'm still gonna be like, why in the hell is Travis Homer in my game? Why in the hell we can't get a call? Cause I mean that man tried to take his whole damn helmet to the locker room with him. That is absolutely atrocious. And this is like where I wonder how long, because, at first I used to, back in the Fields era, when he used to get his helmet crushed in every time, they used to be like, when is Justin going to get a roughing and passer call or anything like that? I used to be like, it's okay when he does X, Y, and Z, then he'll start getting that. But, like, it's the Bears. We don't get no fucking calls at all. No grace from the ref. And I'm really starting to question when, if ever, some of this stuff's going to stop being foolish like this. Like, that was the most blatant thing in the world. You got a line judge, a back judge, and everything. It's supposed to be watching shit. And nobody caught that. But yet we ain't got phantom, two phantom calls today? Defensive holding and something else? Like, all right. It's
You have heard me
suspect.
talk about how businesses are elevating their game in Bolingbrook. Here's Mayor Mary Alexander Basta to tell you herself.
Thanks, Peggy. Bolingbrook remains the most desirable southwest suburban location to start or expand your business. I invite you to learn how welcoming we are to the many businesses who recently have made Bolingbrook their home.
So if you're looking to elevate your future and the future of your business, visit bebolingbrook.com to learn more.
Join us and be
and it's consistent. 88. It's not like it's a one-time thing or anything like that where we, and King Tana. I'm sorry, man. Look.
From 54 to come out of the
It took me this long to realize I ain't fixed the volume.
10:31 to go in the first half.
Check that out.
The Bears line up for a field goal. It's a perfect time to
King
grab a flight
around.
by Yingling, the next generation of light beer. Jeff Joniak down there.
I remember
and Jason
right
McKee.
then.
The Travis Homer, first touch of the year, but it should have been a face mask penalty and a first down for the Bears.
Yeah, so during the timeout, J.J. McCarthy was practicing 30-yard throws to warm up. So I want to see if they have a big, long throw that they already have called in this first series.
You find that unusual, that length, huh?
I do. They usually don't warm up that far.
Here's the boot. They make the Miles Price kid run to the 5 to the near far side. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Thank goodness that tackle was made. Ankle tackle and a penalty marker flies. Roshan Johnson with the stop because that kid had some steam brewing and some
Is it on them?
run, and part of that because there's
Blocking
a
the
holding
back?
penalty on the Minnesota Vikings.
During the return, holding number 24.
You know, that's when you know things aren't going well, when you get hit with these things that take the starch out of you a little bit, right?
Yeah, but they should have, like you said, they should have called that face mask penalty on the last series.
Yeah,
against,
we
Homer,
did achieve the goal. It's just when they do you dirty to rob you of what could have been. It's more infuriating.
So let's see what's up with
it's like that pick
J.J.
six against
McCarthy.
Cincinnati.
His first half wound up being 10 completions on 19 tries.
But that holding make me feel a little bit better.
But
take 10 yards back.
They have deep ball receivers that are dangerous. Oliver and Hawkinson, the tight ends, line up right side of the formation.
Two tight end formation.
They're
running.
To the left, next to Derisau. Addison left, Jefferson right, and a one back.
4 yard
toss left
gain.
is
Yep.
Aaron Jones on the cutback, right into
A
trouble.
toss to Aaron Jones.
He is
What I tell
put
you.
down on the ground on the tackle there by Edmonds and Sweat. Gain of 4, 2nd and 6 for Minnesota.
Okay,
They're
Sweat.
right
First time I heard
to
your name today. Let's see you. Can I hear your name today, sir?
Again, laterally, the Bears.
I heard nobody name on the line
It
except
makes that
Billings.
running back become a half a second hesitant
And
to
Reed.
try to find some running room up front.
But
He
not
was
for
able to find some a little
substantial.
bit too much for my liking, but the point of attack is overwhelmed.
Jefferson to the right in the first half caught his 550th career pass. Addison to the left. Corners up tight. Safety's back. Snapping a run off the right side. Aaron Jones with Brisker closing from the top down. And Byard coming in as well to help out. But that's a nice run by Aaron Jones for a first down for the Minnesota Vikings.
That's what, after that holding call on the kickoff return, Minnesota Vikings, they securely just ran the ball a couple times trying to get
Panthers
them back out of the
right
end
back in this
zone.
game.
Now they've gained some positive field position.
To the 30-yard line. Aaron Jones, lone back. J.J. McCarthy inserts under center. Receivers to the right and left. Now they peeled off Naylor into the slot to the right. J.J. McCarthy with 5 of the play clock, making a check at the line of scrimmage, takes and
God
turns,
damn it.
gives to Aaron Jones up the
Stop
middle.
letting him get that.
Who is ridden down to the 36-yard line of Minnesota, and a pickup of 6. That's now 55 yards on the ground and 12 carries for Aaron Jones.
Again, when I saw him warming up, I thought they were going to go for some shock play, but maybe they're trying to take the ball out of the hands of J.J. McCarthy a little bit and see if they can put it in the lap of their offensive line.
Tom also felt Donovan Jackson got a big uniform grab on Jervon Dexter on that one. 2nd down and 4, 36-yard line. Bears up 13-3, 8:30 to go, third quarter. Motion in the slot for Thielen and a toss right for Jones. Penetration by Swift.
Okay,
Next lead
Tyreek.
up, though, by Tyreek Stevenson. Shoulders him out. And the Vikings don't get much out of it.
Now we got to shut you down.
So the Vikings now
Third
third
and
down and
2.
2 at the 38 on that run of 2 by Aaron
Defense
Jones
can
Sr.
continue to
out of
give you
UTEP in his 9th
opportunities
year.
Give them
offense.
the makeable third down situations because they're having success on first down runs. They got 10 runs.
This can
for
be
48 yards,
a critical
4.8
shutdown
yard
for them
average.
over here
So
again.
It doesn't make you rely on the quarterback because they're doing good on first down runs.
Coming in
Minnesota
today,
complete
12th
false start,
NFL,
baby.
4.75 now, a false start.
3rd and 7. They pushed them back. Now it's deep.
False start. Offense.
Push they shit back, baby. What we got going on?
Third down.
That will be Derisau's 5th false start in 8 games. For every false start caused by the Bears defense during a home game, Steinhoffels will donate $1,000 to Special Spaces Illinois.
But they had 8 last week, right?
Yeah.
And
Sure
so they
did.
got that's a win for these
Most by
guys.
any team in a single game this year. Of course. I mean, that's a crazy
Right.
number.
Or when is the last time it's happened more than that?
Short gun for McCarthy. Pulls C.J. Ham to his right hip. They got a pair of receivers right. Naylor and Jefferson. Left side, Hawkinson. Addison split left inside the numbers. Snap back. Blitz is on. Picked up. Throws. Too tall for Jefferson.
Thank you.
Out route right. You got to like the matchup. Jefferson against Sewell. But, man, way off target. And overthrew.
Don't boo him.
Out of bounds.
Oh, boo him. Boo him if you want to. I don't give a damn.
What you think about
Boo
it,
him.
if it's 3rd and short, they get a false start on the offensive tackle. Now they got to back
Boo
up.
them, man.
Challenging to the protection and the length of the route. And so it's just not as simple of a play if you were going for 3rd and 3.5.
Right to punt from his 20 and single safety to our left. Down the middle of the field is Devin Duvernay. Snap. Some late pressure. Duvernay slides over on the numbers at the 15-yard line. The clean grab started left. Now bouncing right. Now working up the middle. And he's shouldered down near the 20-yard line for the Bears. In a small space. And off a 52-yard punt. Let's pause for station ID.
We'll say like the
Bears Radio Network.
Let's say like the 2005s.
$7:18 to go in the third. The Bears with a 13-3 lead and the ball here on the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
This is the most elusive I've seen old ass Duvernay in quite some time still.
Officer? Could I get your perspective as a man of the law?
You know I'm a mall cop, right?
You see this Hyundai Santa Fe? I only paid for it.
Whoa.
Right? I'm not in trouble, am I?
Deal so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid models. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends December 1st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Imagine having your skull detached from your spine to save you from paralysis. When Phil came to Northwestern Memorial Hospital, his spine was digging into his brainstem. But our team developed a plan to rebuild his spine.
Nationally ranked for neurology and neurosurgery by U.S. News and World Report, Northwestern Medicine is pioneering treatments for the
versus
toughest
Pole
conditions.
QB2.
Incredibly, Phil was walking just days after surgery.
As Phil's nurse, I'm proud to be on a team that's changing lives.
Northwestern Medicine, better.
$1.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident.
If you're injured, I'm trying to get better at doing
the Verdoyak Law Group.
Post-game
this is Yurko. You all know I
recaps.
play professional football, and I've been on the radio for many years.
Me at court over here. We got to get a thumbnail together. Win or lose, we got to be prepped.
People for over 60 years, even some
get
of
a
my
better
friends and neighbors.
quality of
Just like
communication out here. We're working on watch time. We ain't hit a milestone
by your side.
In terms of subscribers, the momentum still need to keep pushing.
They're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more.
Keep giving myself an opportunity to be seen in this wonderful algorithm that they talk about so much. And we're going to get all this shit together because, hey, if we don't got nothing but good game times and other post-game breakdown, I appreciate y'all rocking with it. But we got to get all of it together over here. Hey.
7:18 to go, third quarter.
Caleb got to win with his legs today.
20. After getting
and right now, he ain't ran the ball a lot.
They are
well,
not even
nothing.
100 yards of
I need him to do something for me.
Loveland motion to the right side of the line for the Bears. Caleb under center, one back. Motion again from Adunze. Handoff up the middle. Across the 20-yard line to about 22 or 23 and a short run by DeAndre Swift.
People like what they like out here in these streets, I guess.
Bears got 22 runs and 20 passes, so
crazy or not,
you know, pretty much even Steven so far. But I think the run game is helping the passing game, and to get more out of it, you may see more passes called.
They break the huddle. Caleb in the short gun. To his left is Swift. 3 receivers to the near side. Now they peel DJ Moore in motion. Orbit motion behind Caleb Williams. He'll take the snap. Caleb with time. Going to work it over the middle. It is caught.
Okay.
Net it poked out, though. Picked up by the Vikings. Metellus
God damn it.
Running left at the 40 and out of bounds. DJ Moore brings him down.
Oh.
I say that this was a drop or incomplete.
Incomplete.
Dodging a bullet.
Incomplete
Woo.
pass. Third down.
Bruh.
So
hey.
To Burden, right out his hands, did not maintain possession.
Got lucky right there.
So it is an incomplete pass.
Darnell Watson, your tight end,
I can't say get away with one. It's just they avoid a
you avoid
bad outcome.
catastrophe, baby.
6:37 to go, and it's 3rd down and 8 for the Bears. Left to right from their 22-yard line. And now they blow the whistle as Caleb was ready to throw off that snap.
We were working to get the clock reset.
Oh.
Snapped the ball before I blew the ready for play.
Thought you was out in the bullshit
The
again.
difference in this football team. In the first 4 games, DeAndre Swift averaged 3.4 yards per carry. In the last 4 games, he's averaging 5.8 yards per carry. So, it gives you that even play calling ability for Ben Johnson because the profitability of the run game.
From the 22, crowd getting into it now. 3rd down and 8. Snap to Caleb Williams in a tight pocket. Going to eject the pocket. Steps out of a tackle. Still directing traffic. Caleb steps out of bounds underneath the approaching defender. And there is a penalty marker down, though.
Is it going to be against them, though? Because you never call shit against them.
Illegal motion against the Bears.
Stepped out of the tackle attempt by Redmond.
Offense.
I knew that shit. I knew it wasn't going to be against them.
5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
So that takes away the run, and the penalty will move them back a little further with 6:30 to go here in the 3rd quarter. The ball back to the 17-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and 13 for the Bears. They'll need at least a 30-yard line.
Yeah, discipline at the line of scrimmage because this is Brian Flores' attack territory. And there's going to be 4 guys at the line of scrimmage, but there's going to be as many as 7 bodies near the line of scrimmage.
Murphy and Cashman among them. Van Ginkel perched to the outside of the right tackle. Darnell Wright snap back. There's the unblocked blitzer. They throw the screen. It is caught across the 30 for a first down.
Do something.
It is Luther Burden. A ball after the catch.
Who's the Burden?
And a first down. And Murphy was coming unblocked again. This time they made him pay right back to that area.
Nice setup for that screen there. Get blockers in front of them, get it to the exterior, and just take off.
Whose problem is he?
And Roma Dunze with the blocks at Old National Bank sideline report. J-Mac.
What a great call. Ben Johnson calling the screen to Luther Burden into the blitz by Murphy results in a first down.
16 yards from center. Play fake to Swift. Here's Caleb stepping up and out of trouble. Has Greengrass right to the 35, to the 40, to the 45. A little hesitation on the approaching linebacker.
When you got to use your legs, you got to use your legs.
Touched and avoids the big hit.
Look at that ball spin when Luther dropped that bitch like he caught it, though. That motherfucker was spinning forever.
More. Caleb Williams, a running first down. 4 carries, 25 yards.
There's too much green grass there for Caleb, the runner, not to take.
I don't know how he got that pass.
And he knew that was
that guy.
Defender that was going to have to come from inside the defense, but he saw plenty of first down room in front of him.
Amazing that Darnell Wright could just give a one-hand shove to get Redmond off his track.
Come on.
And create that space. First down at 10, 49-yard line of the Bears. Motion left is Adunze. Snap, play fake, setting up the throw. Caleb Williams over the middle. He's got DJ.
Give me some.
Moore.
Give me some, DJ.
DJ makes the grab at the 33-yard line.
Give me some, DJ.
Rushing in front of that throw. That's another Bears first down. Pickup of 17. And now the Bears on the march. Up 13-3.
Zach going to just be a mentor in the locker room right now.
Caleb Williams takes, sidesteps to the pocket, looking to throw left side.
What you got?
Matt turns upfield at the 30 to the 25, and he'll get down near the 23.
What you got?
And close to another first down.
What you got?
You heard the reaction of the crowd during the cadence by Caleb. The crowd was reacting that DJ Moore, they thought he didn't catch it. And that's why the Bears went to the line of scrimmage so quickly.
Caught it between his legs. As I'm looking at the replay
he caught it between his legs.
Did the ball touch the ground or not? It matters not. They got away with a face mask. That's a good catch.
Yeah.
That's a good catch.
My cousin's a jerk.
DJ
He one of them. He a DJ conspiracist. Did they hate DJ?
4 minutes to go in the third. Bears on their 7th play of this drive. 1st and 10 of the 22-yard line. They put him under center. 1 back set, 2 wides, and 2 tight ends. Loveland and Komet to the right side of the line. Snap and a toss to Swift coming to the near side.
Yes, we do. Touchdowns in the red zone.
Tackled attempt and falls forward. I believe Metellus was the defender. Switched it down, back landing in a positive way. And he picks up a nice little gain there on first down. And the Bears are at the 17. They have entered the Illinois State University red zone.
The University red zone.
I thought it was outside bounce area. I did think that he took his path back towards the defender when he had some outside running room.
Bears go full house backfield here and now shift Loveland and Kmet to the line of scrimmage. So Swift the lone back, Caleb under center. Play clock at 5, making checks at the line of scrimmage. Now they insert Kmet next to Loveland, left side of the line. Snap, handoff, Swift up the middle, and he plows down to the 15-yard line.
And Ben has showed you already, Chili, that he can have these long sustaining drives to grind them out and hurt their feelings. And he's trying to do that right damn now.
We talked about Minnesota having a bunch of false start penalties last week on the road. The record is 11, 2005 by the Giants against Seattle.
3rd and 3 at the 15-yard line for the Bears. Ben Johnson, what will you dial up here? Could be 2-down territory for the Bears, up 10, 2:29 to go, clock running. Here on the third quarter, double tight ends, right side of the line again. So 12 personnel and 2 receivers. They motion Loveland left. Snap to Caleb, fakes the throw left. Now he goes down left side, out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
Loveland well sealed at the top of the field by Josh Metellus. But it is 4th down, and they're going to bring in Santos instead for the field goal try.
I mean, that must have been, if you don't have Colston, throw it out of bounds, because it went far enough out of bounds where no one had a chance. But it surprised me they don't have a check down route built into that in the same side of the route where Colston's going.
It's like an 8-minute drive.
Field goal, perfect time to grab a flight by
So I guess he
don't
want to come away with nothing on a drive like this. You have 13. 2 touchdowns, but I would still prefer the kill shot right
there.
there.
Lead even more. Snap placement, kick by Cairo. It is good. 33-yard and 16 unanswered points for the Bears. 10 plays, 65-yard drive. They lead it 16-3 with 2:11 to go here in the third quarter. We'll break on the Bears Radio Network.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further.
That's why I like watching the R22.
1,700 slots.
If he missed a check down,
live entertainment and 5 restaurants,
trying to get the big play, he's big play hunting right there. Instead of realizing he could have had the continuation play, the and one is just as good as the 3-point shot, and Caleb went for the 3 instead of the and one. In my rough analogy out here,
just off exit
and it cost us.
I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
I don't mind 16-13, but you could have got a touchdown out of one of these drives right here. No continuous field goals. Chicago dudes, so they can't make it easy. Yeah, they like to, Be right back. I gotta get my beer for real this time. Yes, the check down would have got you a first down and kept the drive going. That's the essence of
State's official
all of it right there. That's the epitome of what we talking about right there. Chicago dude.
Your business.
Straight telling you.
Where you can
in that instance,
multiple health plans,
straight drop it to somebody short, and you can extend the play out.
You can connect to
we only needed,
financial help and free
3 yards?
in-person assistance.
Because you deserve insurance. GetCoveredIllinois.gov. We're
Defense
here to
plan
help.
inspired. I think the fact that you had this
Compassion is more than just care. It's commitment. At UI Health, your story guides us, shapes us, and inspires us. And we're with you every step of the way.
If you will,
whether it's your stroke emergency,
I think the
your
defense
cancer
got
journey,
one
or your
more
transplant
drive
victory.
right here. I think if
at
the
UI
defense
Health,
go out
our
here
care
on this
heals.
particular drive,
Our care saves. Our care triumphs.
I think
Find
the
expert
offense
care
find
for your
themselves to
journey
go out there and
at
get 7 and punch it in.
UIHealth.care.
Because right now we got one touchdown from a non guy and 3 field goals. So Caleb, you got a little work to do, my boy.
The last 9 points provided from the foot of Cairo Santos. Bears getting in position, and that's our Bears advantage. The Bears advantage of the game brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Find your next Chevy, Acura, or Toyota and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Or they'll make your first car payment. And he also, on that 54-yard field goal in the first half, past Cairo Santos, put him past Robbie Gould, who had 23 overall. That was also right here his 300th field goal attempt.
And this is the last perfect kicking conditions that Cairo's going to have, because with the outdoor climate the rest of the season, you just don't know about footing and wind and everything.
Here's the kick to the near side. It's going to bounce at the landing zone again. Scooped up at the 5 by Miles Price. Right to the 20. Hit, bounces up, and then finds his balance before Roshan Johnson tripped him up. But again, the Bears down there with some good coverage. And that kick that has been making him move from right or left down the middle of the field is just making things a lot better for the coverage.
Yeah, but that first contact there was by Daniel Hardy, and he only hit him with the right shoulder. He had all the makings of wrapping him up and stopping him in his tracks. And so as great as Daniel Hardy is, when you review that on film, you're going to have to know that it's a wrap-up tackle, not a bumper.
Does it make a difference that he's 5'8"?
Yes, 100%.
Yeah. First down and 10 of the 21. J.J. McCarthy, hard count, now to a check at the line of scrimmage. Change with a one-back set. This is Mason on the carry. Mason moves the pile to the right at the 30-yard line, close to the 30-yard line. They call it the 29 and a pickup of 8.
When you talk about a 5'8" target, Jeff, when you get these guys that bend their knees and they're running, they're low on their shoulders,
the defense
you're
doing
talking
some
about maybe a
things.
2-foot tackling target. And so you got to be able to use your size and your frame as Daniel Hardy to wrap that guy up, not try to bump him off his feet.
He said he had a side release of Milton. I think he's going to get a little. He might get a side today, man.
Attempts at a 5-yard per carry or better average. It is second down and 2 from the 29. Snap, play fake, setting up the throw. McCarthy, pockets tight, throws it short. It is going to be almost intercepted by Tyreek Stevenson.
God damn it.
There was Wright coming over, plus more than that. And now, who's banged up there? Brisker and Tyreek are both hurting right now. Or maybe Brisker's just bemoaning the fact that, I don't know. Is he hurt? Yeah, it looks so. Tyreek and Brisker.
Jacksonville beating this.
Brisker walking away.
Chargers, for whatever
Let's go
reason,
down
are
to
real
J-Mac
fraudulent
for an old
this
National
year.
Bank sideline report. They banged into each other. Brisker
Madison
and
don't got no
what's going
damn
on there,
catches
Brisker
out here,
playing
bro.
Center field had an opportunity at the interception. Tyreek Stevenson dropping in coverage as well.
Absolutely
trying to get the interception as well. They ran into each other. Some more friendly fire. Something that happens a lot in this game.
There go my
Yeah, that's super unfortunate
Jay
because
Walker,
they
how you
both
feeling
did
today?
have an opportunity to make that interception.
So last
Unfortunately,
when I
they're
used to stream
just
on
so
Twitch, I used to have
in
a
close
sports
quarters
ticker
of
all the
each
time
other,
so that we
it's
can
hard
keep up with
to
everybody's
see
team,
that
and I
in
totally forgot
that
about it.
instant of
And
football time.
I forget what I was watching,
Brisker
but
actually had the interception,
I
and
seen
then
it.
as
And it's
Tyreek ran
crazy
into
how
him,
Tyreek
that
ran
ball
into
got
Brisker.
dislodged.
They had the interception,
so now
and you
they're
hurt
both going to have to
somebody.
leave the field because they're both getting medical
Hurt both.
attention.
Both y'all
now
got
this
hurt.
is going to be a 3rd down and 3.
And that was
so,
the interception.
Have your antennas up, and Dennis Allen has to figure out personnel.
You gotta,
and then
now I'm
you
nervous
want to
right now.
attack this play by having more defenders
I'm real
in the
nervous
back end,
right now
or
to see how we
speed up the
play
upfront
this.
pressure you want to put, because they could just happily run the ball and get the first down out of it.
Jay Walker
looks
don't
like
love the
Nixon Owens
Steelers.
are out there.
The blitz almost got home. They brought C.J. Gardner-Johnson off the left side.
If my cousin love the
J.J.
Steelers, she'll put
had
one
that
in the
ball
chat.
right.
I don't
Gives the
believe she
receiver an
do,
opportunity,
but
to
she
make a
might.
big play.
That's what I think. J.J., he may be seeing the blitz, but he thinks that he
Brisker,
can
Neil
throw
Stevenson.
the ball. And
So it's the inverse.
You're throwing it into an unsafe area.
Brisker tried to talk his way to stay on the field, and they say, "No, young man, you got to get to the sidelines."
Tyreek is.
I knew it because I knew he was lying.
Jawing back and forth, Justin Jefferson barking at the defense.
G. Nissan.
Let's see what they dial up here and see if the defense can respond.
3rd and 2 at the 29-yard line. Dennis Allen.
Yeah, he knocked the wind out of his ass. I bet
Has really shut down Minnesota on 3rd
That's a
down.
good damn
over the
defense,
last
though.
6, the average to go 4.8.
Way to hold it together, Dennis Allen.
Snap. Good push by the front in a tight pocket through the hands of Jefferson at the 42. Yeah, it was tall, but looks like
Yeah, she said,
it was catchable. And the
no.
Boo Birds reign. Where
Oh, you got you a
usually
pick
the
six?
Skull Chant and the Yaller Horn are barking.
But, there was a good bull rush right in his face, Jeff. So J.J. McCarthy never got off
74
the spot.
yard,
He tried to stay in his
pick
throwing
six.
position
G
and
Honda.
absorb the pressure in trying to be accurate.
4th down and 2 of the 29-yard line. They'll bring in Ryan Wright to punt the ball.
Punt that ball away, boy.
Let's go Bears. They're chanting. He's at his 15. There's the kick away. Back deep to receive. Devin Duvernay. High punt with great hang time to the 15. He's got to deal with 2 defenders and a lack of space. And he runs left to the 20.
6-yard
And the Bears will
return,
get
boy.
the ball back. They stop him on 3rd down again. 56 yards on the punt, 5
way to
yards
go.
on the return.
Offense.
It is 16-3
The Chargers
Bears
ain't trying to do nothing. The
with
Chargers
104 to
they
go
just
here
scored
in the third
again. They
quarter.
were
The Bears
trailing
offense back out of the
35-6
field.
to the
This
Jaguars
is the
today.
time of possession score drive just to give your defense
If I got anything wrong with my bingo card, it was that.
Guys do have to stay in the game that just came in. Give them a couple minutes of coaching before they have to go back in.
Time for another Old National Bank sideline report. Jason McKee.
There's no sound better in football as the road team when the home fans are booing their home team. Football than that. That's when you know you came to play.
Right.
We
kind of were.
I don't know if my back pedal still got what. I'm damn near 44. I don't know if that back pedal going to backpedal like it used to.
Again on this snap, the first of their next possession with Alameda Zacchaeus.
I might still have a little flexibility, but I don't know how. I don't know what kind of turn we got in them hips no more.
Caleb on a sidearm to Durham.
Okay, Durham. It's your first catch as a Bear or some shit, you bum.
Crossing the 25 near the 20.
Should have had it last time, but we'll take it right here.
Wait till they put it down. Give him 8. It is 2nd and 2.
He had one taken away from him in the first half when they threw the red flag after he bobbled the ball and it hit the ground before he was able to control it. But nice check down there from Caleb to Durham.
Final half minute of this third quarter.
Hope all is well with you, Jay Walker. Hope everybody hit the like button while they in.
I right with Manungai in the back and Caleb under center, left to right against the Vikings front. He'll take and hand off. Manungai with Jonah Jackson off the right guard, pulling out in front. Picks up the first down. And
everybody should have a Manungai on their team.
As they will probably.
Chelsea.
Fourth quarter.
Chelsea, I love you.
So the Bears
I wouldn't even thought about no shit like that.
In Minnesota so far.
You compile all your clips.
One, it was the Vikings who came.
I'm gonna compile all of mine, and we gonna put it together. That is
in this
Chelsea.
NFC North.
We doing G Honda splash plays. Do you got time tomorrow?
Come on back and join us.
Let me know if you got time to stream tomorrow, Chelsea.
Radio Network.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and
We're gonna call it up. Maybe we can do an afternoon splash.
$39 a month. Furnace and air conditioning combos from $59 a month, plus 72 months interest-free financing and up to a $4,000
the splash effect.
Four Seasons
in the mind of G Honda. Giraffe ball, we're gonna call it or some shit. That's workshop.
In-home estimate and same-day installation.
Giraffe ball, the G Honda splash play.
Call it 664 Seasons.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons of Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Yurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL.
I'm going to give
honest,
you a
these days,
Discord
I'm more into
call.
spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients
I got
win
inspired. I got sidetracked and inspired at the same time.
Gambling on stocks or chasing crypto
we got to figure out what's a good time for us to get it together. That's right.
Really enjoying every day like it's
Giraffe
Saturday.
ball.
So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
Chicago dude, I think that's his plan here is to go ahead and give you another one of them, like a 6-minute drive, end it with a touchdown, and he'll feel good about himself. No lie. And I think he really wanted to be a passing touchdown, but however they take it, they want to get in there.
We might even cancel Monday. Toyota trucks. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
I kind of want 7 this time, Chili, just because we was up 17-6. I don't want no opportunity for them to have no thought they can get back in. I want this to be like the proverbial drop shot. The last point, the final countdown in the evening. All points is good points. But yeah, I really want a touchdown right now. I really wanted to.
Pennsylvania. Enjoy responsibly.
I need Caleb to throw it for one because he in my fantasy league. I just thought about this. He playing, and who was it? Was it Ken? Who talked about who needed Caleb or Aaron Rodgers?
With a capacity just over 66,000 attendance, brought to you by Consumers Credit Union. The people in your corner who stand up for you wherever you go. I'll tell you who's in the Bears corner today. It's Bears fans down here.
I want to say it was Ken. Buffalo just went back ahead 30-26.
Bears fans saw some at the hotel. This trip they've had 6 dudes. Every year they pick a Bears road game.
Aaron Rodgers got 116 yards and a touchdown.
Good friend Ron Coomer. Oh my gosh, he's a legend in this town.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, I told you, Chelsea. All the chat GPT did all the Chargers fumble again, bro. Oh, Trey Lance in the game. That's what's happening.
Motion left, Zacchaeus.
Oh, I'm gonna lose everywhere today.
Fill the box as Caleb takes and fakes the guy, stepping up in a tight pocket. And Dallas.
A sack. I ain't saw a sack in so long. I forgot.
Williams just ran out of time and space, Tommy.
Yeah, I mean, he looked for that escape hatch, and he saw where he thought he had room, but he didn't realize the defender from the backside was closing
I don't like that too much.
And it was a physical takedown, but Caleb is on his feet in the huddle.
That is the first sack of Caleb today, and the Vikings get their 25th sack of the year, coming in 12th in the NFL.
Cash, we can't play right
Caleb
now.
got a second and 11 at the 31-yard line. DJ Moore to his right.
God,
Now
Caleb.
he's out.
Come on now.
Snap is back. Caleb with time. Caleb scanning. Caleb looking. Caleb having to run against Van Ginkel, has to throw it away. So the Vikings had plastered everybody. A deep route, 2 underneath immediates, and then the empty of DJ to the right flat, Tommy.
Well, you definitely don't want the defense to figure out something this late in the game, because one thing about the sealing this victory is making sure that you have that time of consumption that leads to scores, especially after what took place in the last defensive series with a couple of DBs smacking into each other.
Bears 6 of 13 on third down. Third down and 11, though, right here at the 31-yard line, Bears territory. They set up Burden and Moore to the right, Adunze and Loveland to the left, Monangai to the back. Snap back to Williams. Pressure coming away from Redmond. Here comes Van Ginkel. High tackle. Somersaults Caleb down and throws him down for a second sack.
God damn it.
That is 4th down and long, and that'll bring out the punt crew. And Caleb wants to know they tackled him a little bit too high there around the neck. But Van Ginkel the sack.
So they got a defense. They got 4 guys up front. And they have a linebacker in a spy position. That's how much respect they have for Caleb and his scrambling ability.
2 sacks in the game is not what I like.
Linebacker didn't commit, but Van Ginkel won the job.
Oh, G Hunter, you smoke CMOS, man? God.
Punt from his 5.
Is that what giraffes? That's how giraffes take it
Middle
in?
of the field to our left, that is 35. We're in the 4th, 13:30 clock running. Bears up 16-3. High snap, and Taylor with his right leg sends it airborne. Miles
Van
giving
Ginkel.
it a look, makes the grab, darting left at the 35 to the 40 to the 45 to midfield, and blockers to the 40 of the Bears. Taylor and company slow him down. It's tackled by Hardy. But the Vikings are going to be knocking on the door.
Don't want to hear none of that. You see, you hear that sound?
Miles
They on our damn 24 already.
48-yard punt takes it back 45 yards.
That's what I say when I say I need a 7.
Yeah, but you play with fire when you kick the ball in the middle of the field.
On the 24 right now.
In the NFL level, they're talented enough to condense the field in the portion of return. You put it in the middle of the field, now you're challenging.
You got Justin Jefferson on the other side of this ball.
On the punt team that must follow their lane of responsibility.
And special teams, y'all got real loose out there. Real goofy. And look at that shit right now.
42-yard return.
Now I'm feeling like 88. Now I don't got no comfort in watching the game right now. Now it's more stress than comfort in watching the game.
One safety back deep. Here's a snap and a toss right. This is Mason on the cutback to the 20. Mason brought down from behind with Byard at the other end of it. Edmonds on the tackle, but that's a big power run for a first down. Or make it an 8-yard run, 2nd and 2 to the 16-yard line. First down for Jordan Mason.
Mason had the mannerisms like he was going to grab the ball and throw it, and it kind of made it questionable because no one was really getting downfield. They were just laterally trying to form a hole for him.
9 tackles for Sewell, 7 for Edmonds today defensively. Here's the handoff by McCarthy off the left side. Mason to the 10. Mason to the 5.
God damn it.
Into the end zone for the
You
touchdown.
gotta be fucking playing with me, man.
17-yard touchdown run. Jordan Mason.
That's what I'm saying. Just that easy. Now your offense has to go out on the field and do their goddamn job.
Returned by Miles Price.
All because of special teams allowed that right there.
Back to life. It's almost like the people that left have already returned to their seats and
Yes.
are inside there. Changed the tempo of the interior from boos to cheers in a matter of a 40-plus yard punt return.
Price, 23, a rookie out of Indiana.
No, I won't say just like the first game because I need to see the offense respond.
The snap, extra point is up. It is good. And things are getting interesting in Minneapolis. 16-10. Bears over the Vikings. 12-33 to.
And see, I don't think he loved the gas and either. I think it's the execution right then.
Miller Lite, the legendary light beer. The originator, the inventor. If this beer could talk, it'd tell stories about that one time.
I don't believe so. And this is where you get to see
Writing a story 50 years long,
about
50 million friends
week 1 versus now. If you do what you did in week 1, you haven't grown. I've not seen them piss it down their leg since week 1 and not get it back, even if they were to do it that way. But
Of course you do.
it's the beauty of us being able to see it. Can we see their growth
patent. November 1st through the 20th, play with your rewards card for entries. Thursdays, pick your win from
Hey.
the high score. At the end of the night,
You get your opportunities to go up the bat just like they do. They just punch you. Do you got a counter punch, or do you get fucking knocked out? Get up off the mat.
rewards member to play.
Hi, it's Peggy.
Yeah, I know how it's gonna go.
You've heard me talk about
We
how
go get
the
our- we
village
go get our
of Bolingbrook
points.
continues to rank as one
Your
of the
quarterback
most
needs to show
livable
what
communities
they've been
in
called
Illinois.
Iceman and all that
Here's
shit.
Mary
You
Alexander
need to
Busta
goddamn
tell you herself.
load the veins up.
With excellent
Yes, I know exactly what's gonna happen. Your
Your
coach
of shopping and dining options.
ain't shown me in recent times. I'm not going back to week one to try to find
If you're looking
some
to elevate your future
innocuous
and
type
the future
of
your family,
stat.
visit bebolingbrook.com
Week one, they blew a
to learn more.
game.
Join us and be
Week one, I also saw JJ McCarthy go down there and shred their ass up.
Steinhoffel is a proud partner of the
I didn't see
Chicago
nothing
Bears.
about that. They started on the 24 right there and ran the ball good.
Plaza in Maryville, Indiana. That makes
Kudos to
7
him.
Chicagoland locations
What's your
with the best selection,
counter to that on the
unbeatable
offense
value,
now?
and styles for
Now
every
that that
space and
happened,
budget.
you don't got no wiggle room. They took it away from you. Go get it back.
That's a local pride you can
If
feel
you don't get
good
it back,
about. Shop
then we can have more of a
in-store
conversation
online
about
anytime
the other side of the ball and what they do, because they have a chance to do something different than they did last time as well. The offense sputtered out. The defense pissed it down their leg. So now
Welcome back to the Hyundai broadcast booth.
you get to go ahead and
Northwest Indiana Hyundai
respond to
dealer.
what just
Hyundai's
happened
award-winning
and put the game
cars,
away.
SUVs, hybrids, and EVs. Put your safety first with available exclusive features.
Go right back up
Plus America's
13.
best warranty. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
That's right, King Tanner. He get a chance to show me your growth right now. This is where your growth get to come in, Caleb.
Touchdown run. You got to put together a drive right here, regain momentum, and seal the deal.
Yes, Miles Price, the rookie, with punt returns today of 18, 16, and 42 yards, plus another 93 yards on kickoff returns. That's 171 return yards for that rookie. Here's the boot, and it's going to come to the near side, about a yard deep in the end zone. Duvernay takes a knee. So the Bears come out here in the fourth with 12:33 remaining and a 16-10 lead.
It's weird.
That broke a string of 16 straight points by the Bears. Jordan Mason, his fifth.
Yeah, that's the next phase. Learn how to stomp their ass out. But they might show you right here that we can go ahead and stomp them out.
Santos field goals as their scoring drives.
See, and Chicago, dude, I'm still gonna have to. I can understand if you were a previously winning team. You haven't been able to win before. So putting somebody away right now is what you got to win right now, as opposed to let people come back and week one is what can't happen. And y'all let me know which one of those is least acceptable. Week one or your last few instances where you eked out wins by doing what you needed to do. Week one, you laid down on the mat on defense and offense to give a game away. This is your opportunity to show me that on both sides of the ball, you don't piss down your leg and lay it down. That's different than week one, in my estimation. But you know,
there's the 8th ranked scoring team in the fourth. Here's a 2nd and 1 handoff. Swift bouncing left, bouncing through trouble and into the Vikings territory.
he already in Vikings territory.
Good run, staying on his feet.
Let's see
if
they don't respond. The response is where the growth is, and that part is what's good.
DeAndre Swift sees something open
because the response wasn't there in week one.
Advantage of it, gets his body contorted in a difficult tackling position, and gets a first down yardage out of it.
14 carries, 63 yards, broke the tackle.
It's easy to talk about putting people away and kicking their ass after you start to do it, but we haven't even been winning those games. So I think the first step still, maybe we slow in those steps, but win first. Keep going.
Near the 36-yard line.
Keep on learning how to win. Keep on learning how not to lose, even in adversity, even when it's struggle, even when it looks cringe. If you can go out there and score right now, it shows me that you will learn how to answer the bell at least when people start to poke at the armor and start to try to do their comeback on your ass a little bit.
Swift right, Swift left end, and it's 2nd and 2 at the Viking 37-yard line. Bears load up the line of scrimmage, 2 tight ends. In tight to the right. Adunze motions left. Now back to the other side as Swift carries for a fourth straight time off the right
What do
side.
you get for you, though?
And that should be
There you go. Enough for the first down.
10-15.
Run hard. Now, in this instance, Chili or somebody, I believe, you wanted another one of those drives. If you go out there and get another 8-minute drive and end it with a touchdown, is that not a convincing win when you win by 13?
By DeAndre Swift.
Is that putting you away?
It's something, and Olamide Zaccheaus in the game, for one of his few appearances of today.
First out of 10, tight ends in there. Smite
Might need to be.
up outside with
Do you run that bitch?
Snap, fake, Caleb to throw.
Stop throwing the ball to Durham Smythe.
On the deflection, incomplete. Smythe.
Do not throw the fucking ball to Durham Smythe anymore. Why is he on the field? You got two other tight ends.
Approach and swipe.
Yeah, kind of a late decision.
Gosh.
The defender was right in the back hip of Durham Smythe, and when you have a defender that close, that thing has got to be so accurate. But the thing about it is tip balls are disaster.
Caleb 14 of 28 for 155. Second and 10, 34-yard line of Minnesota. They put him under center. Here's the take and the give. Swift bouncing off the left side through a tackle, and then is washed down a bit inside the 30. He'll get to the 28, 27-yard line. The tackle made by Isaiah Rodgers. So Ben keeping it on the ground for the most part on this drive. A pick
Is that his completion percentage, Chicago dude?
Think of the seventh play coming up on the drive.
Listen, there's nothing more gratifying.
If that was every week, seriously, like I won't be the person ever to. I won't say ever. This year, I won't be the person looking at his completion percentage every week.
They are having a strong effort at the line of scrimmage.
I will tell you that as unrealistic or as crazy as that is, I don't even care about that this year.
Right side of the line, and also
But you will have a point where that will become my thing.
Spins out of a tackle.
God damn it!
The Vikings lower the boom. He'll be 2 yards shy of a first down on the run to the right. So for the second snap, Pageant comes in, and out comes Santos for a fourth consecutive field goal try, and to get back to a 9-point advantage.
Yeah, Tyson, the two times he's been in the game, just kind of
Well, now it's 14. Oh no, I hate they ran the ball. I'm gonna say 14. It's still 14-28. Hey,
and that's
I
exactly
want
what
to
he
see.
did on
I want
that
to see
play and the one he was
better
in the
from
game
you.
earlier.
Cashman out of the tackle. This would be from 45 of the right hash, slight angle left, with 8:19 clock running here in the fourth quarter.
I see what they tried to do right there, though.
Down, kick is up with McKenzie in his face. The kick is no good.
Are you fucking serious, boy?
So Cairo misses from 45, and the Vikings take over, and it's a 6-point game with 8:08 to go.
That's a fuck up.
And they'll be first down at 10 of the 35-yard line. It drifted just left.
I want to hear that bullshit, man.
Just to re-mention, Minnesota in the second half, 50 yards rushing, no yards passing.
You got to be fucking kidding me, man.
You got to be a little bit leery just to make sure you don't give it up.
That field goal attempt brought to you by Yingling. Bears lining up with a field goal. Perfect time to grab a flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer on the Bears Radio Network.
Thank you. Who the fuck wanted to do that today, King Tana? Man, these motherfuckers.
When my team at Northwestern Memorial Hospital found a rare tumor on my spine, my neuro-oncologist and neurosurgeon came up with a plan, resulting in a 14-hour surgery.
Nationally ranked for neurology and neurosurgery by U.S. News and World Report, Jeff's team treated his 1-in-a-million condition. They removed the tumor and vertebrae in one piece, then rebuilt his spine with a metal frame. Northwestern Medicine, better.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic.
I was done with Santos once Moody started kicking.
Our painters
People can tell me what they want about Jake Moody, but sometimes getting you a new house, you do some different things.
Always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass.
I didn't saw him fuck up more times than not. Your services are no longer needed.
Hey,
You in the dome, bro. You in the dome, missing a 45-yard field goal.
$650 bonus for opening up a checking account at Old National Bank. Sorry, what'd you say? Burgers?
A dome, kicking a 45-yarder, missing.
Steaks. Yep, with those little sauteed mushrooms.
Earn up to a $650 bonus when you open
Fucking
an eligible
worthless,
checking
man.
account and complete qualifying activities. Visit oldnational.com/checking and get old. Member FDIC. Additional restrictions apply.
Thank
Offer
you.
valid through
I've been asking that for
2025.
I never knew why Travis Homer was on the
Over 2
team.
decades,
They give me all
I've
that
called
bullshit
the
they want
plays here in
about.
Chicago,
He
and when
knew
it comes to a
Waldron
winning
and special
strategy for
teams. You
selling
ain't
your
good
home,
for
I've
shit.
found the
Get off my
perfect play.
team.
At Jeff Buys
And
Your House,
even
we offer
so,
a fast and easy solution for selling
what?
your house. No
Oh, my
repairs,
God.
no commissions,
All right.
no hassle. We're a local, veteran-owned company.
Buckle up,
We've made the
boys.
process simple since 2007.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Trust the team at Jeff Buys Your House.
Mm,
Visit
mm.
jeffbuysyourhouse.com today for your no-obligation offer. So the Minnesota offense with just 178 yards with 8 minutes and 8 seconds to go in the game. 172 in returns by Price. Put that in perspective. But a missed field goal by Santos has ejected even more life in this building. And J.J. McCarthy goes under center. It's Mason in the back. Receiver each way. You heard Can. He's making a change with 8 on the play clock. Bears have one safety deep and Byard. Motion left, toss right. Mason on the cutback into the arms.
Get it back
Montez
defense for me
Sweat
real
from Andrew
fast.
Billings. A lot of hats on the ball there
G-
on a run to the right. This
Chill-
is the back
chill.
you want here in the fourth quarter. Tom, a punisher.
Yeah, Tremaine Edmonds,
Jalen Ramsey
though,
can't
he
throw hands. That's
lined
the
up
problem.
on the line of scrimmage off of the left tackle, and so what they did is when they made a change, they called the direction of what
You
where
got
they were
going
gonna
on with it today?
attack.
Power
They
player,
ran two
baby. Y'all gonna beat the Browns for me, boy.
bodies Than having one on the line of scrimmage unblocked.
Gain of 2. 7:35. Clock running. Shotgun for McCarthy at his 30.
Panthers on the drive out there.
Motion Addison. Bears are blitzing. Throwing to Addison. He dropped it again.
Addison killing me. Boy, my fantasy team gonna look so. I play in a generously scoring league today. I'm gonna have less than 100
Blitzing, and it's
points.
3rd down and 8.
Yeah, the blitzer left his feet, jumped up, tried to get into the passing lane.
And you know what? I'll call anybody who said that some horse shit ass people. The first time I kind of gave into it because of how you did it. And this right here, they was on 24 last time. This not even this drive right here. Not for them.
3rd and 8. Ball on the 37. 7:28
But-
to go in the game. Bears up 16-10. McCarthy in the gun. C.J. Ham to his left and motion
Thank
to the
you.
left.
Thank you.
Snap back. Here comes.
Thank
Baker.
you.
Throw. It is incomplete.
Now now go do what you need to do.
I just think it was a bad throw.
It looked like a
Shit, the Browns got a tough defense today, baby.
and a 3 and out forced by the Bears defense. That's big right there.
You know, the Bears moved a lot of personnel at the line of scrimmage, so they kept the quarterback thinking. It made it look like Jaquan Brisker was going to be a free blitzer, but then he extended out to the left-hand side.
1st and 10 on A7.
To get in a coverage responsibility.
Vikings showing the highlights here. They had Sewell on Hawkins here. They wanted a holding.
Tampa
penalty
Bay
there.
winning right
4th
now
down and
against
8. Ryan
Buffalo.
Rice to punt. No pressure. Kick in the air. Duvernay on the other end of it has to run up. Fair catch called for.
Giants winning in Green Bay.
At around the 17-18-yard line. And the Bears will go back to work. 7:18
Since
to
he
go
in the red zone.
leading 16-10.
They didn't even have the ball for a minute.
Yeah, I think y'all getting healthy out there.
7:18, so
I agree with you, power player. How you been, bro? I agree with you, man.
another score out of it.
We always talk about
I just know it's a
first down
division
penalties,
matchup, so they
Tom,
play
first
tough.
down sacks. I think Tremaine Edmonds nicked the football.
He always taking sacks because I don't think he processed very well, Chelsea. But they are playing
I'm almost looking
pretty
now
decent,
at
I guess. You know.
drop passes as much as
Excuse
a
me.
sack or a penalty on the drive because it takes. He's open. He's going to make positive. Drop the football. Giants have moved in front of the Packers in the fourth quarter, 20-19.
But they still
Here the
giving
Bears
right now.
start at their own 18-yard line. Right to
Ken?
left. Monangai blown back. He gets the pitch and he is immediately in trouble. Stop.
Every day you better
Been waiting for him, and that's a
keep
loss
on having
of play.
opportunities
The
to
Vikings doing a better job.
be good.
Stop the
But right
Bears
now,
run, and
Monangai finally finding ways
Edmonds
to
is one of those 300-pounders that they have
to
on the
lose
line
yards a
of
lot. I
scrimmage.
don't understand.
So you're not
He
gonna
had
really
3
run
carries
through
today
them. You gotta
for lost
completely
yards. He got
avoid
14
them
yards
and
on the ground
put him
today.
in a poor tackling position if you're going to try to overpower him at the point of attack as a running
I know.
back.
That's what I said.
Bears need some breathing room and a first
Cole
down.
Kmet, our leading receiver
At their own
today.
14-yard line. It's 2nd and 14. Motion left to right. Loveland joins Moore. Adunze left with Kmet. Left side
what are we
right.
doing?
Snap play fake to Monangai. They're blitzing. Picked up. Caleb to throw. Wide open over the middle. Dropped by DJ Moore. At the 34-yard
What are
line.
we
It would have
doing?
been a first down, and he had room to run.
What are we
but he
doing,
dropped it.
DJ?
3rd down and 14. And Brian Flores is rubbing his hands right now, wondering what he might do.
I think DJ Moore was thinking about where he was going to escape to, because he's one of those guys
Cannot
that
do that,
catches it and
DJ.
spins
You
immediately
cannot do that.
to look for positive running room. Just try to catch and spin a little too early.
Coming in, looking in, Tommy.
Yep.
He was looking away. Trips to the left,
Right.
single receiver DJ Moore to the right. Caleb Williams now with 8 on the play clock and a loud stadium rocking here at U.S. Bank. Snap back. Caleb with time, throws it over the middle. Loveland 20-25. Loveland breaks a tackle 30.
Gotcha.
Loveland to the 30.
Gotcha.
Got a first down near the 40.
There you go, G Honda.
Wow, needing that in the worst of ways. 3rd and 14 becomes 24 yards and a Bears first down. Poston Loveland, splitting defender, staying on his feet and ruggedly running through the tackle.
Right, you learn a lesson there, though, Jeff. You can gain out of a check down route what you really need to stay on the field. And with Colson being able to break some tackles there and getting a lot of positive yards attached to it, perfect play for the time.
12 targets, 9 catches, 93 yards for the Bears tight ends today. Handing off the right side. Monungai. Caleb fell down on the handoff. Hopefully he's okay. Slow getting up, though. With 5:40 to go in the game, Caleb Williams gets himself together and huddles up. Bears up 16-10. 9 yards on the pickup, 2nd and 1.
Wow, a couple guys.
Well, you always say crazy shit. Power player. I don't know how you said we gonna be so trash, but he don't be watching us. But everybody say we're gonna be trash, and until proof otherwise, we still ain't good enough.
Caleb under center, double tight ends left side of the line. Hand off Monungai.
Who you give it to, Monungai? Are you a Monungai?
Up for a first down, it appears inside Viking territory near the 48. Bears have another set of first downs.
Hey, coasting that dude now. I'm hoping I ain't had the wrong choice out there. I started Monungai over Colson, you see.
A lot of it has to do with the successful 3rd down conversion of Colston Loveland. But now Monungai's got a couple of big carries.
You know what Ben always says, keep the ball.
Keep the ball moving. Time of possession.
This is what he'll be trying to do. First down at 10, 49-yard line on the Viking logo. Komet to the right with Loveland. Out to the left, DJ Moore. Snap and a toss right. Monungai with a block from Loveland. Monungai. And a penalty marker, though.
Come on now.
I hate to see a first down penalty, Tommy.
Well, and it's on the Bears side of the football.
Illegal formation.
God damn it.
Offense. Number 58 was on the end of the line and uncovered. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Don't need that right now.
That lie in terms of responsibility.
Well, the play is called.
That's not the right time to have a pre-snap penalty.
Incorrectly, and then it's just part of an incorrect.
Now we got Trapillo in there.
But whomever is the end man on the line of scrimmage, they have to understand where they have to be according to the tackle.
Ozzie Trapillo is back in. 301 yards of offense for the Bears. 1st and 15 out of the 47.
God damn it.
Chicago, hand off Monungai, big trouble. Another negative run.
I don't know how he keep having these negative runs, bro.
The throw to Loveland kept the drive alive on 3rd and 14. That's a loss of 4 more. It is 2nd and 19. Coming up on 4 minutes left in the game. Bears up 16-10.
Okay, 2nd and 19. You got to get a minimum of 10 yards. So just to make your 3rd down more realistic.
Wilson and Van Ginkel the tackle down to an Old National Bank sideline report. J-Mac.
In that situation, it's tough for a running back. You want to try to get all the yards you can, but sometimes you got to limit your losses and just try to get back to the line of scrimmage.
DJ Moore out to the right, left side, Loveland and Odunze come at left side of the line. Snap, Caleb fake to Monungai with time to throw. Able to look at Loveland. Now Caleb
God damn it.
backing up in trouble, steps out of trouble. Caleb hangs out of the ball and throws it away to the sideline finally. Wow, exasperating. And he's on his back on top of it. It is 3rd down and 19, even worse than the 3rd and 14 earlier. It is 3:29 to go in the game. Clock is stopped. 16-10 Bears.
But he did the responsible thing there. He searched for an open opportunity. And then when he knew that he didn't have that opportunity, just throw it away and
Green Bay just scored to take the lead.
Crowd will come to life. Vikings and Brian Flores against Ben Johnson's offense. Loveland to the right. Left side, you've got 3 receivers. Burden, Odunze, Zacchaeus with Monungai on the right hip of his quarterback. Blitzing, screening left, caught. Monungai with Tooney in front to the 50, to the 45. And he's going to short be short of a first down at about the 43-yard
By how much?
line of Minnesota. It is going to be 4th and 5 at the 43 of Minnesota.
So what do you do?
Now, decision time for Ben Johnson. Vikings take a timeout.
Going for it or no?
Trying to preserve some time.
They ran a couple of effective screens tonight, and unpredictable down and distances.
By the way, that play by the Bears that stopped the Vikings on an incomplete pass and drop, and the redirection by Tremaine Edmonds. A defensive play brought to you by Binny's Beverage Depot. Don't miss the Binny's Toast of the Game coming up after the game. Binny's, the official champagne provider of Chicago Bears radio. If you can't find it at Binny's,
It's
Tommy.
probably not worth drinking.
Oh, Tom, nail nibbler time again. Caleb 16 of 31 for 192. He's also run the ball today for 25 yards on 4 carries, but the Vikings have been giving him some trouble.
It is, Chili, because now it's forcing us to do different things than we would have had to do. You could have easily kicked the ball away and felt comfortable doing so before now. Now you got to make a decision.
To the right side of the line is Loveland. Single receiver to the right of Dunze. Line of scrimmage loaded up with purple. Caleb backing off.
You upon it?
5 of the play clock. It is 4th down. He goes.
They're trying to get him.
Center, brings
Are they trying to get him?
motion to the right. Is he not going to snap it?
They're trying to get him.
He won't.
Yeah, they're trying to draw him
It
off.
looked like Harrison Smith was changing the defensive front call. They had 7.
They were trying to draw him off.
At different times, and as Caleb was going through his cadence, they kind of stayed in place.
Bears up 16-10, and now Taylor will try to pin them deep against the very
Come on,
dangerous
Torrey.
Miles Price.
These are the times where Ryan can be right about you.
5-yard penalty.
He's had a big day with return.
Exactly,
18,
Ken.
17, and 42.
Listen, this is why they brought Torrey here, is because from this field position he has the ability to have.
I want the ability. I want you to do it.
Time and pin it towards the sideline.
Vikings with 2 timeouts left. They'll get the ball down 6. 3:21 to go in the game. Snap to Taylor. Puts it in the air. Miles Price with a fair catch called for at the 14-yard line. So that's outside the numbers on the near side. So J.J. McCarthy and the offense. They haven't even put up 200 yards of offense today. Their receivers have been quiet. The run game still dangerous. And the Bears with a 6-point lead. Vikings with 2 timeouts, Bears with 3.
3:14 on the clock. That's still plenty of time when you have 2 timeouts and the 2-minute warning. So basically, you still have 3 stoppages of the clock available to you.
McCarthy just 10 of 24, 42%, and 74 yards throwing the football, a long of 27 on top of it. He's been intercepted twice.
Shouldn't be, and you ain't going to 85 yards. Stop their
In the
ass.
game sense of collision. Jaquan Brisker is in there.
I ain't making you do nothing but stop.
Justin Jefferson on the near side, something to watch. J.J. on the handoff, though, and the Bears get there and put him down as he crosses the 15-yard line. That would be C.J. Gardner-Johnson knifing in to make the tackle on a run of 3.
All right, Chauncey.
3 minutes to go in the game. 2nd down and 7. Ball at the Minnesota 18. Vikings go, hurry up. Addison to the right, left side, 2 receivers. Bears are blitzing. McCarthy over the middle. It's Hawkinson stumbling down at the 35.
God damn it.
First down, gets up and is put down by Edmonds. That's a first down catch. Boy, that blitz was coming, and it almost got there.
Almost don't count for shit.
McCarthy never saw that blitz. He was just committed.
And
to
yet,
stay
he didn't
in
get
a
sacked, so I don't
stationary
care.
And throw the ball to Hawkinson.
2nd catch of the day for Hawkinson. 2:30 to go in the game. First down, Vikings at their 39. They're going to run it to Aaron Jones. Jones met by a wall of Bears.
Too many yards on the run. I don't see no more than 3 yards on the rush.
5. And they'll call it the 45.
Yeah, all they craziness about nothing else is ridiculous.
Still have 10 seconds.
Tremaine, you can't let him catch that.
It looks like JJ's trying to get him going.
2nd and 4, the 45-yard line. They're on the ball. JJ gets the snap. JJ looking to throw the outlet route.
Way to miss. Way to miss it.
Edmonds in pursuit.
You got two
That's a matchup. Edmonds against
downs right here.
Third
2 down
and 4. The clock
territory.
is stopped at 2:03 to go.
Got to throw that ball up.
In the worst of T.I. defense, get the shit together. I know y'all out here working today. Y'all get the game ball right now, defense.
And it slipped right through his hands.
Hold me down.
Vikings led 3-0. Bears scored 16 unanswered before a Vikings touchdown and a 45-yard miss by Santos. And here the
Don't say that again. You're making me mad.
One-score football. That's your NFL. 3rd down and 4 at the 45. Snap back to McCarthy. Swift coming and tipped the ball.
Thank you.
Swift coming in unblocked. Breaks up the pass. It is 4th and 4.
Now come on.
And that is your 2-minute warning. Montez Sweat, all that
Montez,
length in the face of J.J.
you need some of that, Montez.
The 2-minute warning brought to you by Miller Lite, the official beer of your Chicago Bears. It's
I mean, at the
time,
end of the day,
Chicago.
and this is what we still got to
1:59 go.
not
It's 4th
lose
and 4.
sight of.
Are we staying here? Or are we coming back?
Flores beat the Lions this year, and people think the
Bears
Lions
Radio
are a good
Network.
team this year.
Wanna live life
And
at
JJ was a
max
part of
volume
that.
and look no
Their
further than
defense
Hard Rock
is a
Casinos
legit
Northern
defense.
Indiana, with over
What you want to do in your
1,700
division
games, live
games is come away with the
entertainment,
dub.
restaurants which span a wide range of culinary
Only every
genres,
now and again do you get the ass whoopings that Detroit put on us in the division. For real, for real. We all know division games are a lot tougher than we want to give credit to them, even when we don't believe it. Still, most people got this a 6-point game at the moment. I mean, got this a 3-point game everywhere. Vegas got us a 3-point underdog in this game.
To Medicare, Humana might just have
So,
the health plan you're looking for.
by Vegas' metric right now, we up 9. We plus 9 on what Vegas said. And as a fan, we ain't happy at all. I know it does. Chili, I agree with you, but it's the context in which we lose things in. I would much rather sit here and continue to have this dialogue with you in a winning fashion than a losing fashion, and that's the difference between this year and last year to start with.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field, there's only one drink that brings the flavor, Dr. Pepper. And now, it could be your ticket in. Enter the Dr. Pepper Bears ticket sweepstakes at drpepperticketsweeps.com/bear for your chance to win tickets to an upcoming game. Terms and conditions may apply.
Reason number 278 to visit the city of Countryside, Chicago's Western Gateway.
Rafferty's Irish Pub, a neighborhood staple since 2001. If you want that charming Irish pub experience,
Did y'all get another splash play, G Honda?
Wide selection of food, drinks, and your traditional Irish pub grub.
Let me check you out. Let me check you out, G Honda.
Joliet Road. Rafferty's is part of the city of Countryside's all-star lineup.
Oh, you ain't getting another splash play. You ain't got one yet.
Visit the city
You
of
good? You
Countryside,
Gucci?
Chicago's West
Carolina trying to win out here. 4th and 1. I think this they game right here to win or lose in this one. A splash play is a first down for them right now, G Honda.
Jeff Tom and Jay back. 4th and 4 for the Vikings at their own 45-yard line. Bears by 6.
Y'all in the red zone though. Mason Rudolph in the game, G Honda.
Last chance as J.J. McCarthy goes empty.
He said a 1952 NFC battle.
Now C.J. Ham is pulled in the backfield. He'll set him on the left side. Bears line up the line of scrimmage. What will Dennis Allen have in store here? Umbrella coverage.
You got to be playing.
Snap is back. Pressure coming. Hit by Edmonds. Pass thrown. Caught by Addison. A first down catch. They needed 4. They get 5 to the midfield marker. So there we go, 1:45. Clock starts to run again. First down for the Vikings. They stay alive. McCarthy back to throw. Here comes Jarrett, but a crosser to Jefferson, just tripped up by Sewell. And the Vikings move into Bears territory. They get to the 42-yard line. 2nd and 3. 1:26 to go. Vikings on the move. Snap back. 4-man rush. Plenty of time.
Come on, man.
Hawkinson tackled by Brisker. Along with Edmonds, down near the 30-yard line.
He's gaining a lot of confidence in this protection, Jeff. He's dropping back and he's staying in one position, looking for the open receiver and then delivering.
1:03 to go, gain of 11. Shotgun snap, back again. Here comes a stun. Everything picked up with time to the outside.
Man, you fucking playing!
Naylor, first catch of the day, first down at the 15. Stops the clock with 56 seconds. This drive has now reached 10 plays. Drive started at the Minnesota 15-yard line. They converted on 4th down. They have 2 timeouts. They're down by 6. Football resting on the 15-yard line on the near side hash. They break the huddle. Aaron Jones on the right hip of J.J. McCarthy. They sent Addison motion left. 3 wides and a tight end. Snap back, 4-man rush.
God damn it.
Time. J.J. looking. J.J. throwing to the end zone. Pass caught. Addison, touchdown. Tied at 16. Right the target. Addison to catch. Had a couple of drops today, and that's a 15-yard touchdown strike.
Yeah, he put it in position where it's going to go to his outside shoulder. Yeah, if it bounced off his shoulder pads, it falls harmlessly out of bounds. If the defensive back can't get in its path, it's going to result in a touchdown. And you heard the firecrackers go off.
Addison missed week 1, but in his third year, 23 touchdown catches. Now the extra point. The kick is up, and the kick is good. Vikings lead 17-6. Since the first time at 2:10 to go in the first quarter when they went up 3-0. 50 seconds for the Bears and Caleb Williams to work with.
17-16. You got 3 timeouts. You got 50 seconds. You know, you got to see
go
how
ahead,
you want to
go ahead and
construct
scrape
this
for
kickoff
a
return.
win.
They've been doing a nice job of keeping it in the field to play to make you return it.
Let's pause for station ID. This is the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
I don't want to do it in this fashion, but hell.
Tom Thayer, Jeff Joniak, and Jason McKee. Yep, the protection, Tom. Confidence given.
Yeah.
He did not throw for even 100 yards until that drive.
Nope.
I'm sorry. I thought we had a minute left in the game. The game over with 50 seconds, right?
Or deviate his sight line from where he was thinking of throwing the ball. And
I need a Steel City splash play. G Honda, that's it.
10 plays, 85 yards, and 224 on the drive. J.J. McCarthy.
I shouldn't need one at all. I shouldn't need no fucking splash play. And this is going to be a real shitty game recap. I can tell you that.
Quarter again, 17-16. Drama at U.S. Bank. Here's the kickoff. The swing of the right leg, and sends it in the air to Duvernay at the 5, out to the 10, to the 15, angles middle of the field, to the 20. 25, blocked by Blackwell, away at the 30, Duvernay 40,
Duvernay
to the 50, to the 45-yard line, and that bounds.
Okay, Duvernay.
With some key blocks, including Blackwell, and the Bears are in business with 42 seconds to go.
You know, you take that.
Did something big,
and
I wish I would wait till the game over before we talk about who a hero.
And then he had the
That's all. I dig it. As sad as it is, we didn't play too many close games this year for us to call a game over with before it's over.
Bears have been pulling out games
like seriously, that's crazy to me. Can we actually let the game hit zeros before we talk about who didn't do something? I don't trust. I got no faith in
one timeout.
88 in Cairo, but he gonna kick it.
Off the field, the crowd noise, and it's loud in here, folks.
Bears line up the line of scrimmage. The snap and a hand up off the left side. DeAndre Swift moves the pile behind Theo Benedette, and the left side of the line, Joe Tooney and company. 37 seconds. Clock is stopped.
Timeout. Minnesota. Their second.
Minnesota called a timeout.
Ozzie comes in. Big man, Ozzie Trapillo off.
Hey, if we win, leave Santos in Minnesota. I got no problem with it either way.
Offensive lineman.
Would have got left up north, but he was the chef up north, they say. 17-16 Vikings right now, T-Miles.
How's your stomach?
It's awful. I mean, that's why I said I could either be in a really...
Trapillo back in the game.
Next 37 seconds, I could be in a good mood for a week or a bad mood for a week.
Every Bears fan.
You damn right we shouldn't be.
I know that.
Absolutely shouldn't be.
In a good mood.
But I can't make you a loser until you actually lose.
Minnesota on the left hash as we look at U.S. Bank Stadium. Everybody on their feet. This is Ben Johnson and Brian Flores right now. Durham Smythe ahead of Swift with Caleb Williams. The new captain come back.
Come on. Come on,
left.
Colson and Caleb.
Takes, giving and riding Swift down. A negative play there. That was a big defensive
Why would y'all be running the ball right there?
Big number 90, Tyron Ingram Dawkins.
Why are we running the ball right there? Please explain it to me.
3rd and 8. Ball on the 38-yard line. In this direction, Santos misfired from 45. So, what will be his range? That was wide left. It had the distance. It just did not have the direction.
Well, let's get a first down. We got time. We got 33 seconds here. Ozzie Trapillo stays in the game. And, you know, Ozzie Trapillo has not necessarily been an indicator
Throw the ball to Colson.
what type of player where the Bears are
I need a slant for 7 or 8 yards right now.
Distraction and make Brian Flores.
Once again, my
over
fucking
Justin
heart should be
Fields.
jumping through my chest, man. This is insane.
38-yard line of Minnesota, 33 seconds to go, 17-16 Vikings. Caleb Williams under center, left side of the line, Trapillo and Loveland. Loveland motions right with DJ Moore. High formation snap, handing off. Smythe springs free. DeAndre Swift off the right side. They'll get near the 30-yard line and close to a first down. Let's see where they mark it with 21 seconds, clock's running.
That was a really well-blocked play because you look at DeAndre Swift, he had no hesitation.
Man, I can't watch this shit.
Until he got beyond the second level. And then he put his shoulders down and, then here comes the dirty yards.
And they ran down the clock to 4 seconds for a field goal try. They are short of a first down by a yard. 4th and 1 at the 30, and the Bears take their first timeout. It's on Cairo Santos.
Here we go, boys.
Here we go, boys. My fucking heart
This will be a hefty kick
gosh,
for Cairo
man.
Santos. But less than 50. 49 yards where he's 78%, but he missed from 45 in this direction, wide left. By a smidge. The operation's got to be perfect.
Yep.
The Vikings have blocked a couple kicks this year. 17-16. This for the win here at U.S. Bank Stadium. Daly on the ball. Vikings without a timeout.
There we go, Cairo.
The hold of Torrey Taylor.
There we go, Cairo. You done fucked my life up, but you made me a winner again today. I take it. I ain't happy. I am so annoyed with today. But it's a fucking kick. That's a win. It's a dub. I take dubs every day of the year.
On the Viking logo.
Way to get your life together, Cairo.
17. Another comeback drive.
Again, you got to come back from a game we blew. But tell me this ain't different than week 1 because you lost week 1. You found a way to do this shit.
7-3.
You found a way to do this shit.
To the season. They've won 7 of 8 and 3 in a row, and they never say die with this head coach, Ben Johnson.
It doesn't happen very often.
God.
They hoisted Cairo up on their shoulders and carried
I want to be
him
done. I want to be done with ugly dubs, but I'm not done with dubs. So I got to take them how we can get them and worry about it next week. King Tana.
Doesn't happen
Damn.
often, but he deserves it.
This is probably my least. This is probably my least satisfying win this year.
That was the loss of the season. Of 50
It is.
Yards and some great
you took the words out of my mouth, Chicago dude. I was about to say, this is the ugliest fucking win of the year by far. This is the one that I'm not satisfied with. But
right now it's
I gotta take the ugly win over an ugly loss. The ugly loss right there. If we'd have lost that game 17-16 on a Cairo miss, tell me the way in which we get to interact at this very moment is not different. And that is the difference.
Heart racing.
No.
Heart thumping.
See, but King Connor, this is what I'm saying.
Have now won
We are in
4
year
games on the
1
road.
of your team winning.
Vegas.
I'm being serious when I say this. I have in my circle of friends, I may have the highest expectation of the team in terms of my outlook. But this is what I'm trying to impress upon you in this instance, Quintana. In our first year of learning how to win and not be a losing team, I don't expect us to have much playoff success. At the same time, you are learning in the moment how to be a better team so that next year, if we still talking about this in these eek from behinds and you still ain't learned how to be a complete team, I'm annoyed because the coach hasn't progressed, nor has the players in his system. But we still have to give credence to the fact that we are 10 games into this man's system. And fool's gold, this is, I think a whole bunch of teams got fool's gold for wins, Chili. I'm not making them out to be no good team per se, but they're not a bad team. And this year, all of the games, we would have been 3-7 last year instead of 7-3. The game is over. And that's what I'm saying. Last year we would have been 3-7 at this time instead of 7-3, and we wouldn't have been. We still been trying to figure out everything. We still got a lot to figure out, but right now we're not figuring out winning. Now we're trying to figure out better ways to win, as opposed to learning how to win.
J-Mac, you lived on kick return.
Yeah,
Set it up for us, buddy.
It's just special teams being special, right? You talk about all.
No, okay, so Chicago
football,
do.
Right? You get the big returns,
like what you just said right there. You said 9-7 with a negative
and
86% point differential. So, if next year, the next year, what happened after that year? What was the following season for the 9-3 Colts? How did they finish then? Because if they finished as a losing franchise. Last year. This year, that's right. Last year you couldn't win. So this year you just learning how to win. This year is a whole different team, and you finally learn how to do something you couldn't do last year. True or false? And so next year, if you still have a negative point differential. Okay. So let me ask you this, King Tana. I can get that. He say this year is this year. It's hard for me to ride the ride when I know how it's going to end. My first question is, how is it going to end? That's my first question. So that team was fugazi. Well, you skipped the season. You said 92. And then 94. Yeah, it's called making some smarter throws, and some people not dropping them. T Miles. But this is what I'm saying. Like Chicago. Are we saying we are pretender? Like we not making a playoffs pretender? Like we gonna finish 7-10 type of pretender, or you a 10-win team that wasn't a 10-win team last year, and the way you winning is not sustainable over the lifetime of a career, not this season. Okay, so a blowout loss in the first round of the playoffs. Did you expect us to get to the playoffs this year when we started? Was you expecting the playoffs? Yeah, they're an average team, Chicago do. I totally agree. I just think we one of the better average teams, and last year we were woefully below average, and I think it comes in steps. I don't think like Washington is having an overall regression this year, and they looked good last year on the whole. They don't look so good this year. So like I just want to take into context that yes, it's not sustainable. Yes, they are winning ugly. But this time last year, we was already looking at draft picks. They wasn't winning, and we had no progress to speak of. And just what he just said, most people always want to give me that bullshit. You are what your records say you are, so now I poke holes in it. Until the wheels fall off, I'm going to have to enjoy this ride because this ride is far better than the other ones. And I think this ride has a longer chance to be upheld in terms of sustainability with the coach and him fixing some things. Next week, we get to go out there and beat on another below average team in their home, no less. As we take on the lowly average Steelers. They more average than us, but it's a chance to go out there and whoop on Aaron Rodgers' ass and push G-Hunt off even more. Oh yeah, see Chili. That's where we could disagree. I disagree with that part. I agree with you, King Tana. Yeah, I don't believe it's fool's gold. And next year we're gonna be a trash team. I think your team is not flukily a top 10 scoring team all of a sudden because it's not sustainable in terms of the building blocks. They are just that, in my estimation. They building blocks, and we still have a lot to build. The instantaneous desire for gratification is one that is a necessary drug in sports. I dig it. And in Chile, it's in moments like that we get to have. No, that make perfect fucking sense to me, bro. I mean, and it's one of the conversations that I think we get to have as sports fans that don't have to take us down rabbit holes of absurdity. You not buying into the long run, but you still all in and enjoying what's happening for you right now because it's happening for you right now. And I have the opinion that's a bit more optimistic that I'm enjoying the ride now, and we gonna get better over the course of it. It just haven't happened as fast as I wanted to. And then you got the other fans that say this ain't shit, the direction ain't shit, and we all just out here fooling ourselves like the melons. And them the people who I disagree with. We all got a different way to have the thought process about what we're doing right now. But I think overall on the consensus, we all see things that could indicate long-term success for the Bears once they learn to do what we say, put it all together. Yet, to this point, we have still not seen a complete game. We've seen a lot of good from both sides in terms of the takeaways and the points put up. But they both leave a lot to be desired. I think that's fair to say. What I will say is each and every week, the team gets more sold. And I believe your coach is sold on Caleb. I don't believe he's not sold on Caleb. I believe it's just taking us a little longer for the backyard brawler to get his life together. Like, I don't know that he is as developed or as polished as we wanted him to be, being the number one overall pick. And I'm coming to find out that the way in which he was groomed in football, period, was a bit backyardish and raw. And it's going to take a little more time than some other people to get that good polish. And so I can understand that not being sold on the QB can make you leery. I am sold on the QB by way of the coach, because I wasn't necessarily sold on him before we got him, and I'm starting to learn that he is him. With that being said, JJ is who we thought he was. I do want to know if at any given time any of you guys would ever be interested, and we don't ever have to cam up, mind you, when you in the Discord. It's not a requisite for you to be on camera. But if we want to cut any video for true fan reaction after a game in terms of the thought process or the dialogue we having right now, could be put out into the ethosphere, and let's see if other people see the same things. And see, and so Chili, just to not to cut off what I was even thinking right there, but I can't look at every game by game and talk about you saw a ton of regression today, because the last word is the most operative word that you said to me in that. Today you saw a regression. Nonetheless, I'm not going to sit here and tell you I know much about reading, studying film and seeing quarterback mechanics and everything like that. But if your coach is not telling me that he's not sold, and he's showing me that he is sold until proven otherwise, I'm not out here really to. I'm not willing to be so annoyed with him, only because I do know that your coach thinks that he can continue to progress this season. So still not at the level that anybody wants him at. And I would probably say including the coach. That would be the only time I think the coach is being disingenuous, is when he says he's right on schedule. I would say maybe he is right on schedule for what you know of him. Maybe he's in the locker room. You saw him from what he really don't know. So if the coach is seeing growth, far be it from me, who's never coached a snap a day in my life, to talk about what growth I'm seeing. Is all I'm saying. And that could be a very jaded scapegoat type of get out of it answer. I see growth in the overall player, and I want to see the whole body of work as opposed to a game-to-game growth for myself. Nonetheless, I've already expressed to you that I don't know the tangibles as a quarterback coach or anything else involved in the game of football to tell you that I can cogently put that together to show it to you. At the same time, if the coach is telling me things that align with everything else, when the coach told me he's going to get the running game together, he got the running game together. When the coach told me he's going to look at the offensive line and make some adjustments, he made adjustments, and they worked. Everything the coach has told me up to this point has not only been true, but I've seen it with my own eyes in terms of him actualizing those things. And it is in that instance that if he says that he's seeing things from the quarterback that shows growth, why is it that I would believe 6 out of 7 things, but the only thing I'm not willing to believe is the quarterback because I don't see it with my eyes as much as I want to, when I can't really tell you seriously, because we don't have this, like, if we want clamoring numbers, the running game is number 2, so that shows you growth. No, that shows you scheme. But we're going to leave it to chance and say that the offense is progressing on scheme right now and no individual person. And we get the rest of the season still to keep on working about the player. And I didn't disagree with you today. I just said that I can't grade your progress with statements like today it took a back seat, because if I say over the last 4 weeks it's been regressing, then I'm worried. But today you had a bad day. Some people have bad days at work. And in sports, we privy to be able to see them, unlike everybody else. It's right on display for the whole world to see. But what also was on display for the whole world to see is most times we have these nationally televised games or other games that we end up losing, and we have to pick apart not only the quarterback's inefficiencies, but the team on a whole and the losses. And yes, I make no excuses for the things that we saw. We saw him miss people. We saw some things on touch that wasn't there today, and we know both of those things are tied to footwork and mechanics overall. His eyes, he wasn't keeping things where he needed to keep them. I'm not in disagreement with anybody on those things. I'm saying merely that he is a bit more of a raw piece of clay than I think most of us anticipated, and the coach may understand that a bit better than us when he's notating progress as opposed to what we see. And so today, bad day, an overall bad game, I would say, by Caleb. But he is always able to gain a mea culpa of some favorable situation in these, because you did have another game-winning drive. So it's hard to say you had a total bad game with a game-winning drive because you won the game. But besides the clutch, I do want to see you continue to get better and do things that don't allow you to have to come back. Like 88 was talking about earlier, he wanted to see more times where you don't gotta make this shit so close all the time. Go ahead and have a stretch. We was gonna be able to stretch our feet out, have a little carouse and talk crazy, not really gloss over. We can gloss over his performance or whatever because we was winning by so much. But when the game gets close like that again, it brings things into close analysis, and deservedly so. But I think we get another opportunity to get some home cooking, as G Honda say, next week. Won a tough one on the road against a division opponent. Johnson first one. and we get to go ahead and what's the word? Kick G Honda's ass next week. Until then, stay tuned for the reaction video, or the post game, I should say. It will be out tonight or tomorrow morning. Keep looking forward right there for me. And also, me and Chelsea this week are getting together to put on a giraffe splash of lies, aka the splash play, G Honda style, Jurassic football, the G Honda splash play. We're gonna workshop the title. Y'all tune in. We're gonna put together a bit of a highlight reaction to the little known G Honda splash play. We're gonna introduce the world to it, and we're gonna make it more popular out there in the world. Make the splash play great again. Until next time, everybody, I appreciate you. What a good dub to have as opposed to a collapse. The splash plays are going to be the worst plays, but they're the best plays of G Honda's career. Chili, 88, King Tana, T Miles, Chelsea, G Honda, Smell the Roses, everybody who had popped in today to give. Hey, I got to give a special shout to the Skull Nation for pulling up and flood me like that. I have never seen anything close to like a flyby of appreciation. That was super dope. Who we gonna give? Who can we give the game ball to? I think we're gonna give the game ball to this guy by the name of y'all. The guy who gonna get Postie's stamp of approval. I don't know how they always slowing us down over here and they playing with my game, playing on my top. But Kevin Byard is not playing with anybody. Kevin Byard, with another interception added to the tally, is seeking out All-Pro status this year. He is showing you that he is the guy he was when Tennessee drafted him. When he played in Philly and they took a step back, he is not that tight. With that being said, another pick to add to his collection in the takeaway machine, propelling the Bears to a victory today. I salute and get a stamp of approval to Kevin Byard. With that being said, everybody check out the content. Everybody check us later on for the video. And check us later in the week. Check out for the notification tomorrow as we, meaning Chelsea and I, may have this good old thing we call the splash plays of the century. Tune in for that video this week. Hopefully tomorrow. I will let y'all guys know. Until next time, we talk about a little football for you. Just a bit. It's all good in the hood when the Bears win. Thank you all for pulling up. And somehow, your boy gonna have to talk you through it as he walk it like he talk it over here and get him a stream deck back up, because somehow in the midst of all this wonderful things going on, I let my stream deck close down, and my stream deck might have this thing called my ending scenes, my credits, and my theme music. G Honda. Any tiles that I have in the house that I wipe my feet on, I consider the terrible tiles. Would those count? I don't have anything gold to put on them because they ain't what you do to a rag. If it wasn't for Ebony Dean, I would probably just be hating all over the Steelers this year because of Aaron Rodgers and G Honda. But I won't let my hate for Aaron Rodgers be the impetus for me to shut down one Ebony Dean. You did. So you take a little bit of that, G Honda. Know that we don't like you, but we fuck with her the long way. And with that being said, let's get on out of here, because I might actually have loaded up what I need. Overtime, by the way, as Chelsea said, 27-27, Panthers, Falcons. Don't know who gets the ball. I think the Falcons are going to get the return. I only hate on them because of you, G Honda. I really ain't got no hate for him, but I do. Otherwise, I wouldn't hate him. Won't be no hate. But until next week, pure hate is going to be on display. Bears versus Steelers. Tune in for me and G Honda.